The following is a presentation of regional radio sports. Whether it's AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, J98 The Boot, MyMoInfo.com, or at MyMoInfoSports on Twitter. Regional Radio is your most comprehensive source for all area sports.
Welcome in on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. I'm Brandon Pavlina as we have another edition of some high school basketball coming your way here today as we wrap up our coverage from the Valley Caledonia tournament. We'll have first the girls battling it out for their third place game, and it'll be the Lesterville Bearcats getting set to take on the Jefferson Blue Jays. As I said, I'm Brandon Pavlina. I'll be joined on the broadcast alongside Nathan Gertz. Let's go ahead and thank some of our sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Alpha Media in Farmington always encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Applebee's in Farmington, the Bismarck School District out in Bismarck, Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, and Comtree in Festus. We're here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. Fleegs Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the Outer Service Road at the Leadington exit or online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Here in the Menor Area College broadcast booth from the campus of Valley Caledonia High School. It's going to be a great one on tap here today as Lesterville battles it out with Jefferson. Lesterville, the 4 seed in the tournament. Jefferson, the 3 seed in the tournament. These two teams, unfortunately, ran into some really talented teams last time out. Lesterville and South Iron, Jefferson and West County. West County, South Iron, they'll be taking on each other in the championship match from the girls' side of this tournament here today. But for now, third place game is coming your way next. Lesterville and Jefferson is on tap. It's going to be a great game. We're glad to have you here. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have our interviews with both head coaches. First from the Jefferson Blue Jays and Coach Jason Dreyer, and then we'll hear from Melissa St. Gem of the Lesterville Bearcats. That's coming up next here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show.
The faculty, students, and staff at the Bismarck R5 School District would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the annual Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. Your motivation, perseverance, and teamwork is recognized by all. So keep up the hard work throughout the tournament and always strive to do your very best. Good luck to the Bismarck Indians and all the teams participating in the Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. This message brought to you by the Bismarck R5 School District. Go Indians!
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
Welcome back in here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the third place game from the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament between Jefferson and Lesterville. And with me now, the head coach of the Jefferson Blue Jays, Jason Dreyer. And Coach, you guys ran into a tough opponent last time out in West County. What were you able to take away from that performance as you guys have been able to digest it and go back and watch some film now? What did you learn from your team in that night?
Obviously, I don't feel like we handled the pressure very well. I think we ended up the game with 27 turnovers, so that is obviously way too many if we want to be competitive with anybody. So number one is taking care of the basketball. Number two is just our intensity and our energy level, especially on defense, was not there. So that's what we really worked on yesterday at practice, is having some energy, having some intensity on defense. So hopefully we will have that here tonight.
And you know, you lose that game, but you have a chance now still to get the third place game. And early on in the season, just what's the feeling been like around the team here early on in the season? Have you noticed them starting to gel here a little bit as they get some games under their belt?
Yeah, you know, they're still, with me being my first year with them, they're still getting used to me, and I'm still getting used to them. I think Tuesday night was an eye-opener for us, so we still got a lot to work on. But like I said, our main thing right now is that we're focusing on is having energy every night, and coming in, taking care of the basketball. And I think if we play defensively with the energy, with our athleticism that we have, I feel like we can be competitive every night, but we do have to bring that energy.
Yeah, and obviously it's always nice to kind of get those losses out of the way early, so that way you can kind of coach them up going forward. We'll just wrap it up with this head coach here. Lesterville coming in today, they got only 6 girls on their roster, so they got a short team. What is going to be the keys for you guys to getting the victory here today?
I think defensively for us is keeping them out of the paint, and then when they do shoot the ball is getting the offensive or defensive rebounds, keeping them off the offensive glass and not letting them get second chance points. Offensively for us, we're going to look to try to push it, try to get some easy baskets. We've been struggling here shooting the ball the first 2 games, so we're going to try to get out and run and try to get some easy baskets in transition.
Yeah, that's one way to do it, right? You're having a hard time shooting, get out in transition. Hey, wide open bucket on a layup, man. Easy piece of cake. Coach Dreyer takes some time to talk to us here on the Fleas Equipment pregame show, the head coach of the Jefferson Blue Jays girls basketball team. Appreciate you taking some time, Coach.
All right, I appreciate it and appreciate the coverage.
Absolutely. We'll be back.
Good luck to all the Bearcats in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. That's from all the staff and students at the Lesterville School District. The Lesterville School District would like to invite and encourage the surrounding communities to come out and support all the athletes in this year's tournament. Stay safe during your travels to all the teams, parents and fans, and good luck to all the teams from everyone at the Lesterville School District. Ready, set, play. Go Bearcats!
The entire faculty and staff of Valley of Caledonia R6 schools are very proud of the Valley Vikings. These great athletes work hard and have proven their abilities. Good luck in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament, and remember to focus on what it takes to succeed, dedication to the sport, and persistence to keep pushing forward. The Valley of Caledonia R6 School District wishes good luck to all the teams participating in this year's basketball tournament.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Welcome back here on Regional Radio as we continue our coverage leading up to the third place game here from the Valley Caledonia tournament between Lesterville and Jefferson. And with me now, the head coach of the Lesterville Bearcats, Melissa St. Jem. And Coach, you guys ran into a bit of a juggernaut last time out in South Iron. They're a very, very good team. Going back and getting to watch the film and just kind of digest it over the last day or two, what were you able to take away from that performance that night?
Well, I don't think we came ready to play. I think we were beat before we ever touched the floor. Defensively, we held them to 7 points the first quarter, but they held us to 3, so that wasn't great either. I felt like we handled the pressure well. It was just coming down and getting into an offensive flow. We never could do it. We stood around, we watched, and then once we couldn't score, then that kind of carried over, and of course you saw what happened. Not good, but we're going to get to see them a couple more times this year, so I think my girls know they're not 40 points better than us. We can definitely play them a better game. So, we'll take what happened the other day and we're going to, work on that, and maybe next time we can do a little better.
Well, that's the thing is at least you get a matchup against them early on in the year, get a little bit of a feel for what they're going to be like, and then, like you said, next time out, be a little more prepared for it.
Right.
And for you guys, a short team, obviously, with just 6 players. So tell me about what the girls and their approach has to be game in and game out, knowing that most of them are going to be out there for the entire game.
Yeah, we have to watch our fouls, obviously. I always like to play really high intensity. I like to put pressure on the ball. And I don't change that just because we have 6. If we get in foul trouble, we got to pull back. So, playing clean is a big thing, not getting dumb fouls, not reaching, things like that. But, they know they have to be in shape. They got to be able to run the floor up and down. I want them to be able to push the ball even though they're short, we're short-staffed here. We got one person on the bench. But, they know that coming in. We've known that this summer. That's the only girls that we had, all 6 of them. We thought we might get a couple more to come out, but didn't happen. So we played all summer like that. So, they were used to it. They got used to it. It's just one of those things when you're in a really small district that happens sometimes. So,
yeah, well, I would imagine it brings the girls together a little bit as well, knowing that they're relying on one another so much.
Right, and we've got such a young team. They're all freshmen and sophomores except one, and then we have an 8th grade and a 7th grade group behind them that at a point, coming up, we're going to have about 10 girls, which is going to feel like a huge team for us. But right now, we got to wait. We got to wait on those girls to get up there, and, we're doing with what we've got. And so far, we're 3-2, not so bad for a bunch of freshmen and sophomores, basically, and with 6 girls. So I had somebody say that they were like, well, you can't do much with 6. And I was like, well, that's not really accurate because I've done this before. I coached at Lesterville for 7 years. I took 7 years off, and here I am back. But I had a group that I only had 6. We won the conference. We lost by 2 in the conference championship. We had a great year.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what 6 you have.
Exactly. What kind of attitude is that to have either? It's like, hey, you got to make do with what you got, and if you got the right athletes in there, you're going to be good to go. We'll wrap it up with this, Coach. Keys to victory today. What do you got to do to come out and get a win against Jefferson?
Well, we've got to run an offense. We have to get into an offensive flow. Unlike what we did the other night, we've got to play really good defense, be intense, rebound the ball. I watched Jefferson the other night. They've got one girl that can really shoot the ball well. They rebound really well. They block out well. They defend well. We're just going to have to not get outworked. We're going to have to play harder than them. And I think we can do well if we'll just do the things that we know we need to do.
Absolutely. All right. Well, we appreciate you taking some time to talk to us here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show. Melissa St. Jem, the head coach of the Lesterville Bearcats, here with us. Appreciate you taking some time to talk to us.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
We're back here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show from the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. I'll be joined on the call alongside Nathan Gertz. Glad to have you here. Let's go ahead and thank a couple more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. The Doe Run Company in Park Hills, Fleets Equipment in Leadington and St. Genevieve, Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, and Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis. It's the Lesterville Bearcats getting set to take on the Jefferson Blue Jays for the right to be crowned the third-place team here in the Valley Caledonia tournament. As both of these teams last time out, they fell to the two teams that will be matching up in the championship, but should be a great matchup between two pretty evenly matched up teams. And you heard both head coaches there just talking about what these two teams expect from one another. And obviously Lesterville with just 6 players, they're going to have to do a lot here today, be playing smart all season long really, and not getting those fouls. And as you heard Coach Dreyer for Jefferson, got to get out and run here today for the Blue Jays. So we'll see who can execute their game plan better here in this one. But for now, let's go ahead and take a check here of our starting lineups, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First for the Lesterville Bearcats, they've got a couple of freshmen, 3 freshmen out there, and a sophomore and a senior. Freshman Piper Fitzgerald starts at the guard. Leah Thomas, the senior captain, starts at the other guard position as well. Grace Hicks is out there starting at forward. She's a freshman. Reese Gray, freshman, starting at forward. And then in the middle, it's Peyton Sanders, the center. She is a sophomore. And for the Jefferson Blue Jays, they'll send out Katrin Couture, a junior, as the starter. Abby Chips, senior, out there as well. Lainey Smith, Morgan Fuller, and Sydney Stewart rounds out the starting 5 for the Jefferson Blue Jays. And once again, The starting lineup's brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. Let's go ahead and take a check of our uniforms as well while we have some time here to start off the game. And the uniform check, as always, is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Serenity Hospice Care, peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. Today, Lesterville is going to be in the whites. They got their whites with the red numbers, black across the shoulders, red stripes on the side of the shorts. And on the other side, Jefferson rocking their blues today with the white letters on the front and the numbers in white on the back. Those are your uniform checks brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Take a time out for the national anthem. We'll be back in just a moment.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Everybody loves Mario's Italia. They serve the best Italian food in the area. Pizza, pasta, salad, sub sandwiches, calzones, and my personal favorite, the stromboli. Huge, large portions with the freshest ingredients. You'll be satisfied with all of their choices. Check out their full menu online at mariositalia.com. Dine in or have it delivered, or have them cater your next special event. Serving lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Mario's Italia, located in the factory at the corner of 1st and A Streets in downtown Farmington.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set to bring you the third place game of the girls' side of the bracket here from the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Nathan Gertz will be on the call with me as well. Nathan, you had a chance to be out here for these games over the last couple of days. What are you expecting to see out of this matchup here today?
I think we got two really individual great veteran leaders out here today, and I'm going to start with Jefferson and junior Lainey Smith. She did everything in her power early on in the first quarter in their loss to West County to knock down some shots from the perimeter especially and try to give her team a chance. So she's going to be the most talented player on the floor, and Jefferson's going to do what they can to get her the basketball. On the flip side of things for Lesterville, with three freshmen on a 16-man roster, you look for veteran experience anywhere you can. They have a great senior coming back in Leah Thomas who will run the point for them today. She's averaging about 23 points a game coming into this tournament after that nice little 2-1 start they had to the season, and she was great in their first-round victory. Ran into a bit of a wall against South Iron. They were hounding her with a talented freshman point guard, Madison Ayers, and Thomas suffered the turnover bug in a big way. You heard Melissa St. John say in pregame, we've got to run offense, and what she meant by that was we've got to hold the basketball for a little bit longer to create some open looks for Thomas. But also some of these freshmen are talented players as well for Lesterville. They've shown early in the season they can knock down shots on the offensive side of the ball. They just have to, as their head coach said, not give it away.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do that here today against a great Jefferson team. It's going to be an evenly played game. Can't wait to get this one started. We're just a few moments away as they announce the starting lineups. Let's run through again here quickly. Starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. For Lesterville, Piper Fitzgerald, Leah Thomas, Grace Hicks, Reese Gray, Peyton Sanders. For Jefferson, it's Katrin Couture, Abby Chips, Lainey Smith, Morgan Fuller, and Sydney Stewart. As we're just getting set for the tip-off, tip-off, as always, is brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. Jefferson wins the opening tip, and away we go as the first shot is up and it's off glass and no good from Morgan Fuller, and it goes out of bounds, and that'll stay with the Blue Jays underneath the basket. So 10 seconds in, Blue Jays win the tip. They go down, put up a shot, but a little too strong, and actually possession will go back with the Bearcats. Jefferson playing some full court pressure as Leah Thomas brings it across the half-court line. She'll square it up at the top of the key, dribble around, looking for a screen. She gets one from Peyton Sanders. Now they'll swing it around near side to Piper Fitzgerald. Cross court, top of the arc, and now carry will be called as Peyton Sanders dribbled a little bit too high, and they called that a carry, and so that'll be turnover 1 for Lesterville.
Yeah, there's the turnover, Buck. We said that bit Lesterville hard against South Iron. Sanders not able to handle that pass back to the top of the key.
Lacey Smith gets the inbound pass. She dumps it down low, but the shot is no good. That one from Katrin Couture. And back come the Bearcats with possession. Leah Thomas at the top of the arc. She dribbles around, fires up a three-pointer, and a little too strong. And that one's no good. Rebound pulled in by Jefferson. As back comes Stewart with it, and she'll hand it off to Fuller at the top of the arc. Fuller will scan. Swings it near side over to Laney Smith. Back to the top of the arc with Abby Chips as she'll scan the defense. Lesterville running a zone look, it seems, at this moment. And as they get it down low, kick it back out. Laney Smith on the drive. She stops, she pops, but a little too strong as it rattles in and out. And back come the Bearcats. Nice pick up there. Reese Gray, Leah Thomas knifing into the lane. Off glass, no good. And now a battle for the boards. And finally, it's Reese Gray who pulls down the offensive rebound. And she puts it up and in for the first points of the game as Lesterville leads 2-0.
It's great pursuit on the glass that time by the Bearcats.
Back the other way come the Jefferson Blue Jays. Shot is up, no good by Abby Chips. But they pull in the offensive rebound. Now the shot goes up from right around the free throw line. Laney Smith, and she knocks it down. Tie game 2-2 here in the first.
Told you she's a talented player. She has a pretty stroke.
As now back come the Bearcats, and a bounce pass down into the lane from Reese Gray. It's going to go off of a Bearcat, and they'll say Jefferson ball. 2-2 the score, 2 minutes into the first quarter. 6:08 left here on the clock in the first quarter, and now some confusion on the back end as Jefferson with a little pitch and catch there, but the ball goes out of bounds, and it's a turnover as Lesterville will take possession back. Throw-in goes to Leah Thomas. She's going to call for a screen, but now instead she'll pick up her dribble and drive. Near side on the wing, trying to get it down low. Good defense there, however, from Couture, but coming away is Grace Hicks. Now into the near side corner, Fitzgerald, she drives, bounce pass down low. Reese Gray off glass and in. Nice layup there. Reese Gray carving out some area down in the paint. And now back comes Jefferson, but a turnover in the backcourt. Full court pressure from Lesterville forces a turnover as the Bearcats take possession, and then Jefferson punches it out of bounds. So Lesterville with a nice defensive effort there as they retain possession, and they'll have it up by 2 points here in the first quarter. 5:30 left in the first. As Thomas drives, she kicks back out. Three-pointer is up, and it's off the front of the rim, no good. Sanders couldn't find the range. Back come the Blue Jays. Cross half court. It's Chips. No, it's Smith as she drives, looking for some help. Pump fake on the pass. Now she'll kick it to the corner to Pope. Pope drives, baseline. And actually, no, Stewart. And now the shot goes up. Abby Chips too strong. Rebound pulled down by Fitzgerald. Back come the Bearcats as Thomas brings it across the half-court line. 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. 4-2 the score. Lesterville leading. As they'll swing it around outside the arc. Looking for some help is Hicks. Little pitch and catch. Hicks and Sanders, corner to wing. And now back to the top it goes with Leah Thomas. Guarded closely by Laney Smith. And now the kick over to the wing. Back to Thomas, top of the arc. Wing it goes again. Piper Fitzgerald. She drives. The shot goes up, and the foul is called. It's going to go on Abby Chips of the Jefferson Blue Jays. That'll be the first foul called for either side here today.
Great aggressive drive that time by Fitzgerald on the wing. And I'll tell you what, I really like the offensive sets that Lesterville has run so far. They got a good post-up look for Reese Gray, who has some nice touch around the rim. Their 1-2-1-1 zone full court pressure at the moment has also worked pretty well. And that time Fitzgerald, she saw an angle for a moment, got it into the paint and attacked, and got to the free throw line.
Aaliyah Meyer checks in for the Bearcats as it'll be Sanders who steps out. 1 for 1 on the free throw attempts is Fitzgerald as she missed the first, knocked down the second. 5-2 the score, 4:30 left in the first quarter. Jefferson and Lesterville with a full court pressure. Again, they knock it away. And a couple of ladies fall to the floor trying to battle for the ball, and ultimately a jump ball is the call. And they're going to send possession back over to the Bearcats as that's where the arrow lies. So Lesterville playing it quick. They throw it into Thomas. Off glass, no good. Rebound by Smith. Back come the Blue Jays. Smith driving right-handed into the lane. Layup a little short off the front of the rim. A rebound pulled down by Lesterville and Grace Hicks. Back comes Thomas across half court. She'll be guarded by Smith once again. They kick it to the near side corner. Three-pointer is up, and it's good. Reese Gray finds the twine from three-point range, and with that, she's got 7 here in the first, and then she gets a steal, and she goes up for a shot. My goodness, the Lesterville Bearcats playing that pressure defense here early, forcing multiple turnovers in the backcourt, and a timeout is called by Jefferson. Timeout is brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. We'll be back in just a moment.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Halfway through the first quarter here, Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Chase Sellers back in the studio spinning the dials, as it'll be Reese Gray to the free throw line. She is having one heck of a first quarter, 7 points already for the freshman forward. She'll miss the front end of the 2 free throws that she was awarded after she got the steal and then went up for the shot after she knocked down a three-pointer. She's doing it all here in the first quarter. 8-2 the score, Lesterville leads. Second free throw is up, no good, and a rebound pulled down by Smith for Jefferson. Smith across half court with some momentum. Into the lane she goes. Layup, too strong, but right there is Couture for the rebound, and she lays it up and in. That's some great play on the offensive glass. Now back comes the Bearcats as the lead cut in half. Thomas from downtown, no good. Rebound by Emma Earls, who has checked in for the first time. And it's Abby Chips across half court. Chips slowed for a moment, but now she'll kick it to the near side wing with Stewart. Stewart scanning, looking for help. She'll go back out to Smith. Smith, and now a wide open Stewart from 2-point range, and that one offline, no good. A rebound pulled down by by Lesterville, and back come the Bearcats as Fitzgerald kicks it into the lane, but Aaliyah Myers, the sophomore who just checked in, she's going to get called for a carry, and that turnover will send possession back to the Blue Jays. 3:09 left here in the first quarter. 8-4, Lesterville leads by 4. Jefferson gets it in to Stewart. Cross half court, Stewart driving. Now tries to kick it down low, but the pass off the fingertips of Couture, and it's pulled in by Fuller. Fuller drives, Fuller shoots, but it's too strong. Rebound by Gray. Back comes Lesterville across half court. Piper Fitzgerald now at the top of the arc, and they'll kick it to the corner. Three-pointer from Sanders. That one's no good, and the rebound from Couture. 2:40 left here in the first. 8-4, still to score. Lesterville on top. Jefferson, jump shot from the free throw line, no good by Abby Chips, and then a rebound is pulled down by Reese Gray. And are they calling a foul on that, or did they call a travel? They did call a foul. It was on Megan Fuller, so she'll get her first foul of the game here today.
Quick 3 team fouls already here on Jefferson. Lesterville, meanwhile, we talked about how with 6 players, they want to stay aggressive. However, they've done a nice, really job of playing without fouling. No team fouls at this point.
And a timeout called here. We'll take a quick one, too. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
We're back here on the campus of Valley Caledonia High School as we get set to resume the first quarter. Lesterville leads 8-4, 2:30 left in the first quarter of play in the third place game here of the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz. Lesterville with the throw-in from under their basket, and it'll be Grace Hicks who tries to get it in, but she's going to throw it away as it's Couture on the interception. But then the pass down low is taken away. Piper Fitzgerald able to knife in the lane, And back come the Bearcats. Reese Gray down the lane. Layup is off glass, and it rolls right in. Boy, she is having one heck of a first quarter. Make it now 9 points here in the first quarter. Back the other way, the Blue Jays, and a wide open layup. Oh, it's missed. Couture could not find the range with no one around. And now back comes Lesterville. Fitzgerald from downtown. No good. And a battle for the board is pulled in by Grace Hicks under the basket. Kick out to Sanders. Down low it goes to Myers. Myers' shot, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Jefferson and Stewart. How about the effort by Gray here in the first period, Nathan?
Reese Gray's been fun to watch. She's been able to attack on transition and also make some plays posting up. And defensively, she's at the very top of the head of that pressure they're showing. 1-2-1-1 full court defensively.
Stewart knocks down a jump shot for Jefferson. Back comes Lesterville, and a second foul is going to be called on Morgan Fuller as she was defending Peyton Sanders down low. Kept the hands up. They say the body contact is where the foul will be called, so Sanders heads to the free throw line. Minute 25 left here in the first quarter. Free throw from Sanders hits every part of the rim, but rattles out, unfortunately. You kind of heard a groan from the crowd on that one. Score remains 10-6. Lesterville leading by 4 points here in the first. Sanders' second free throw still to come. And it is up and good. So Sanders goes 1 for 1 from the line. Reese Gray, 9 points here in the first quarter, 9 of the 11 for Lesterville.
She averages about 9 a game coming into tonight, so she's been on fire to start.
Absolutely. Now driving back the other way is Chips, and she'll lose the handle as it's punched out by a Bearcat. And so Jefferson will keep possession underneath the basket. As the throw-in will be sent in by Earls. Right down low, shot is up, it's no good. And right there again is Stewart for the shot as she pulled in the rebound, but it's no good as Couture and Stewart trying to find the range from down under the basket, but both couldn't connect. Jefferson keeps possession, and now they get it in quickly, and Couture is able to hit the layup.
A couple times there, Lesterville's gotten lost on the inbound defensively, not defending the open postman. Couture taking advantage.
Thomas now driving, and they are going to call the foul on the floor. We'll see who it is against. It's going to be against Couture as she'll pick up a foul, and that'll be on the floor, so no free throws will come. Checking in is Brittany Biddick for the first time. And, yeah, someone's got to come out, and that's going to be Couture as she'll head to the bench. Can't play it with 6 out there. It'd be a little bit of an advantage. As the throw-in for Lesterville, they try to get it into Gray, and they do, and she shoots it up, and it's in. How about that? 11 points in the first quarter for Reese Gray, and Lesterville leads 13-8 with a minute remaining in the first. Boy, she is having one heck of a quarter. This is unbelievable. Now Jefferson tries to drive, but it's kicked away, and a foul is going to be called. And
Jefferson contingent here, getting the Bronx cheers in. That was the first foul called on Lesterville in this first quarter. Credit the Bearcats for playing defensively well without fouling.
And that's a big part of what they want to do, Nathan. You heard from St. Jem in the pregame. With only 6 players, they quite literally cannot afford to get into foul trouble in these games. As Jefferson with possession, 30 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, 13-8. Lesterville leads. Shot goes up. It's no good from Lainey Smith, and it goes off of a Jefferson player and out of bounds. And it'll be a throw-in for Lesterville. 28 seconds as they look for Thomas over the top, but it's picked off. Sydney Stewart with the takeaway. She'll hand it off to Smith. Smith the floater, and it's up and in. What a beautiful shot from Lainey Smith. Back comes Lesterville. Thomas across half court. Guarded closely by Smith. Into the corner it goes. Fitzgerald from downtown, no good. But the rebound by Gray, and she'll go up, and she'll double dribble, unfortunately, before the shot went up and in. Otherwise, she would have had herself another basket in a quarter in which she has 11 points. Back comes Jefferson. Smith, floater, just off the front of the rim as time expires. It's no good, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 13-10 the score. Lesterville leads Jefferson after 1. Quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull Deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Well, it was Reese Gray who was taken over in the first quarter as she put up 11 points of Lesterville's 13. Reese Gray off to a hot start here, and that key performer from the first quarter is brought to you by Doe Run Company. The Doe Run Company providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. Out there to start the quarter for Jefferson, it's Smith, Chips, Earls, Stewarts, and Biddick. And for the Bearcats, same starting five as before. Aaliyah Myers on the bench. It's Fitzgerald, Thomas, Hicks, Gray, and Sanders to start the quarter. Lesterville leads 13-10 the score. As we start the second quarter, throw-in will be with Grace Hicks and the Bearcats. They get it into Thomas in the backcourt. She'll be guarded closely by Abby Chips. Thomas had no points in that first quarter. And the shot is knocked down from the corner as it's a two-point shot is up and good. Grace Hicks with the two-pointer. She gets her first basket of the game. And it's a 5-point game now as Lesterville leads 15-10. Just 15 seconds here into the quarter. Throw-in will come from Emma Earls. Looking for help. She finally gets it with Abby Chips. This full court pressure by Lesterville has been pretty suffocating so far. They forced several turnovers, and they knock it out of bounds there. So Jefferson will have to throw it in again, but another ball punched out. Leah Thomas got her hand in, and it'll stay with Jefferson again. Earls just trying to get the ball in. She does to Smith. Smith with some speed. She crosses half court. Bounce pass down low. That's a beautiful feed, and the shot is up, but it's no good by Biddick. And a foul is called on the play. 25, Peyton Sanders, the guilty party. That's her first foul of the day. And that's going to send Biddick to the free throw line. While we have some time, let's thank a couple sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville, Hearing Care Partners in Farmington, and Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. As the first free throw attempt is up and no good for Brittany Biddick. She'll have one more still to come. This one is up and too strong and to the left. And the rebound by Piper Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald up to Thomas. Thomas across half court. Thomas, the only senior on this team. Everyone else either freshmen or sophomores. So pretty much without question, she is the captain of this team. But she has not done much damage yet. It's been all Reese Gray. Fitzgerald jumper from the wing. No good. And now a foul will be called as Reese Gray, the guilty party there, as they're going to call her for an over-the-back foul on the rebound attempt. So just 3 fouls so far for Lesterville to the 5 for Jefferson. As the Blue Jays get it across half court with Earls. Far side wing to Chips. Now near side it's with Stewart. She'll dribble it around, take it to the corner, guarded closely by Gray. Crossover dribble, jump shot is up, no good. Thomas with the rebound. And she'll kick it over to Gray, and it'll go back to Thomas. Little pitch and catch. A minute elapsed here, 6:50 remaining here in the second quarter. Great defense by Abby Chips. She's able to strip away the ball from Thomas, but the Bearcats recover. Fitzgerald driving. Now they kick it back out. Thomas, three-point range it goes to Reese Gray. Her three-pointer is no good. And the rebound taken down by Stewart. Smith now with it for the Blue Jays as she crosses half court. The Blue Jays going from right to left on your electronic devices and laptops. Lesterville left to right. Jump shot no good that time Back comes Lesterville. Leah Thomas to Fitzgerald on the far side wing. Down low it goes to Hicks. Beautiful pass down low to Gray. First shot no good. Gray gets the rebound and she puts it up and in. My goodness, what a game here so far. 13 points through a quarter and 2 minutes. And now the other way, a travel is going to be called as Abby Chips picked up her dribble right around the Vikings logo on the far side. And one too many steps there. Turnover as Lesterville takes possession back, up by 7, 17-10 here in the second quarter. As they get it in, Peyton Sanders has the jump shot from the corner. No good. Gray with another rebound, and Gray is going to be called for over the back yet again, and she is going to have to be smart now, as that is her second foul and second one on that over the back call. She's going to have to try to get some better positioning to avoid going over the back of these Jefferson defenders. The Blue Jays get it in. Earls to Smith, as Smith will bring it up. Bounce pass cross court to Abby Chips. 5:42 remaining here in the second quarter. Cross court, Emma Earls gets it back. She'll scan. Zone defense still being applied. As Nathan mentioned, it's kind of a 1-3-1 look. Now near side on the corner, it's jump shot from Earls, no good, but right there on the rebound is Brittany Biddick, and she'll put the rebound up and in. 17-12, back down to a 5-point lead, as now Jefferson's full court pressure will send the ball out of bounds as Abby Chips on the defense, and a timeout called by St. Jem. Timeout always brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in just a moment.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
We're back here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. Mineral Area College is your next step. Second quarter, 5:14 remaining in the quarter. Lesterville leads 17-12 here in the third place game on the girls' side of the bracket from the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Let's thank a couple more sponsors here, and a reminder that Alpha Media in Farmington encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making today's broadcast possible. Jefferson College in Hillsboro, Lesterville School District in Lesterville, Lucas Smith Chrysler in Festus, Farmington McDonald's and Vector Communications in Farmington, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, and Mineral Area College in Park Hills. Possession is in the backcourt with the Bearcats as they'll throw it in from the baseline. Got to be careful there. A little fancy feet there as the pass does get in, but Grace Hicks maybe needs to be a little careful with those feet on that baseline when you don't have the basket made. Regardless, they've come back with possession. Lesterville into the corner. Fitzgerald down low it goes. The shot is up from Hicks, and it's no good. A lot of contact there, but no foul called. And now back comes Chips with the Blue Jays. Into the corner it goes. Jump shot, two-pointer. A little too strong as Stewart can't find the range. Thomas looking for Fitzgerald up court, but it's a little too weak on the pass, and that gave enough time for Abby Chips to get in the way and take it away. Back comes Jefferson. 4:30 left here in the second quarter. They still trail by 5. Down near the free throw line. Pass in and out. Now down low it goes. Beautiful feed, but Sydney Stewart can't connect on the layup from right underneath the basket on the block. And now back comes Thomas. Thomas gets the screen. Now she'll swing it to Hicks. Into the corner, Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald drives. A lot of contact there. And they are going to not call a foul. And then they are going to call the foul on number 25. That's Peyton Sanders for Lesterville. Another over-the-back call there. And boy, that is a surprising no call on the Fitzgerald drive and a surprising call on the Sanders rebound. But regardless, that's how it's called. And now Jefferson will send the ball out of play as they try to get it up court. A little too much mustard on the pass. It goes out of bounds. Halfway through the second quarter, 4:05 left here in the frame. 17-12 the score. Lesterville leads by 5. Thomas across half court. Earl's the defender on her. Gets a screen from Sanders. Now Thomas will kick it to Hicks. Trying to get it back to Fitzgerald. Very similar play that they just ran, as it did open up the lane for Fitzgerald for a moment, but that time the Jefferson defense was all over it. Throwing on the near side as Hicks gets it into Thomas. Clock winding, 3:45 left in the second quarter. Thomas kicks it to the far side wing. Fitzgerald driving, right-handed, kicks it down to Hicks. Hicks throws up a wild shot, and it's no good. And a rebound taken down by Stewart and the Blue Jays. Crossover dribble. Stewart almost lost the handle. Pulls it back in. She gets it over to a teammate, and Emma Earl's jump shot, no good. And now a battle for the rebound underneath the hoop. And eventually the Blue Jays come away with it. Earls gets it back outside the three-point line. And she'll slow it down for a moment. Send it out to Stewart as they look to set up the offense. They'll swing it around the arc. And now they kick it down low. Oh, a beautiful feed, and now a foul is going to be called. And it's going to be Grace Hicks as the guilty party for the Bearcats. As just a beautiful feed. They got it over to Brittany Biddick, and she drove right to the basket. It's one of those passes where you hear them talk about the extra pass. That's exactly what that was. As Lainey Smith was driving in, and at the last moment she saw Brittany Biddick right under the basket all by herself. The extra pass. Got a wide open shot and a foul called. And the first free throw no good from Biddick. Second free throw is up, off the front of the rim, hits the glass, and it bounces out. 0 for 2 that time from the free throw line. Back come the Bearcats. Thomas scanning, looking for some help. Lesterville, they're running looking more like a man-to-man look than the zone. And now they'll send it out. Thomas from way downtown, and she hits it. Leah Thomas. Those are her first points of the day, and a big one as she makes it rain from beyond the arc. And that makes it an 8-point game, 20-12, Lesterville leads. Back comes Jefferson, and a poked away. Smith lost it for a moment, but now she'll corral it in and kick it out to Earls. Earls has her pass tipped by Thomas, but now they get it over to Couture at the top of the arc. She'll hand it off over to Stewart. Stewart drives, pass back out to Earls. Thought about the three. She'll drive, she'll kick. Couture, now she'll kick it back out. Smith into the corner. Smith driving right-handed. She stops, she pops. It's no good, off the front of the rim. And the rebound saved, but Lesterville gets it back. Thomas, cross half court. 2 minutes remaining in the frame. Oh, what a beautiful drive in the lane, and the layup is no good. But she does get the foul call, and that'll send her to the free throw line. Emma Earls is the guilty party. She picks up her first foul. And Leah Thomas, after going scoreless for almost the entire game, finally knocks down a three-point shot. And she's at the free throw line, but she'll miss the first free throw attempt. 20-12 is the score. Lesterville leads by 8. Thomas, second free throw is up and good. She's got 4 points now, all in this quarter. And now she's going to pick up a foul in the backcourt. And that is precisely what Coach St. Jem did not want, as now the Blue Jays will be shooting free throws. And Thomas picks up her first foul. It'll be Abby Chips shooting the free throws, the 1-and-1, and she'll knock down the front end. And so with that now, 21-13 is the score. Chips, second free throw is up. Off the front of the rim, it rattles out. And now a battle for the board, and it's a jump ball as both sides say they've got it. The referee agrees, and it's going to send it back over to the Blue Jays. They get it in quick. Chips from the corner, no good. But the offensive rebound is pulled down by Couture, and she lays it up and in. Great effort underneath the basket. Cut it down to a 6-point game, and now a takeaway. Chips on the steal. She drives. The layup. Oh, it's no good. But the rebound is pulled down, and a lot of contact on the shot. No call. Lesterville takes it back. Here comes Thomas. Cross half court. Gets it up quickly. Sanders back to Thomas. Top of the arc. Gets a screen from Sanders. Thomas thought about a three. Instead, in the corner it goes to Fitzgerald. Her three-pointer, no good. And now Jefferson comes away. Crossover dribble by Smith. She drives into the lane. The floater is up, and it's no good. And a battle for the board. Eventually, the Bearcats get it. Oh, but the pass from Myers trying to find Fitzgerald, taken away by Chips. Chips drives, the floater no good, but right there to clean it up is Couture. She cleans up the offensive rebound, puts the shot up and in, and that's going to make it a 4-point game. 21-17. Lesterville still on top, 53 seconds remaining in the half. And now the punch out there as good defense by Abby Chips keeps that one away. And now a timeout called. We'll take one too. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
An evenly played game so far between the Lesterville Bearcats and the Jefferson Blue Jays here in the third place game on the girls' side of the bracket from the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. And now we return to play. 52 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. 21-17, Lesterville leads by 4. Thomas gets it in, and she brings it across half court, guarded closely by Chips. And now cross court, the pass back to Thomas. Three-pointer is up, and it's good. Top of the arc, she bangs it home. What a beautiful shot. Thomas now with 7 points here in the quarter. First quarter, it was all Reese Gray as she had 11 points, but right now it's been all Leah Thomas. And now back the other way, shot is up and no good from Earls, but the offensive rebound is with Lainey Smith. And now Chips with the jump shot. Two-pointer is up and in. It's a nice shot from the free throw line on the far side. And now back comes Lesterville. Thomas into the lane. Shot is no good. And Jefferson with the rebound. So Chips having herself a nice couple of quarters here as the quarter will expire. The shot was thrown up there last moment by Lainey Smith, but she couldn't find the range. And so that'll send us to halftime. And that's, of course, going to be the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. That's coming up next. Let's thank a couple more sponsors here while we have a moment. New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills, and Prairie Farms in Farmington. We'll take a couple minutes on a timeout here, and we'll come back and give you some stats from the first half and give you some analysis as well before the start of the second half on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, so keep it tuned right there on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ink for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
Fleeks Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleeks Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
As the throw-in for Lesterville, they try to get it into Gray, and they do, and she shoots it up, and it's in. How about that? 11 points in the first quarter for Reese Gray, and Lesterville leads 13-8 with a minute remaining in the first. And that's 11 points in the first quarter, 13 in total in the first half for Reese Gray, as she has been dominant throughout the first half for the Lesterville Bearcats. And as a result, they lead 24-19 here at the halftime. And we are here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Brandon Pavlina here with you on the MIMO Info Sports Stream. And let's take a look here at our scoreboard update. And the scoreboard update brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. So as I said, 24-19, it's a 5-point game, and the Lesterville Bearcats lead, and they've been led in large part thanks to, like I said, Reese Gray, 13 points in the first half. She was sensational. Also for the Lesterville Bearcats, Leah Thomas coming alive in the second quarter. She had 7 points on 2 3-pointers and a free throw. Piper Fitzgerald, just 1 point. Grace Hicks, 2 points. And Peyton Sanders, 1 point for Lesterville. And for the Jefferson Blue Jays, they were led in scoring by Katrin Couture, 6 points for her. 4 points for both Lainey Smith and Sydney Stewart. 3 points for Abby Chips and 2 points for Brittany Riddick. Morgan Fuller, who is a starter for Jefferson, does have 3 fouls. And that is why she has been so quiet and why she has been kept out of the scoring column to this point. So we'll see if she can avoid the foul trouble in the second half, because 3 fouls means you're pretty close to being bounced, and that is always a tough spot to be in. So we'll see if she can up the intensity while avoiding the fouls in the second half. Looking at the fouls for Lesterville, which are certainly more significant given the fact that they only have 6 players on their roster. Both Reese Gray and Peyton Sanders have 2 fouls apiece. So those two will have to play a much safer and much smarter game in the second half to avoid any more fouls, or at least to avoid getting to that 3rd, 4th foul range where you really start having to play a little bit more conservative, because Lesterville does not want to do that. You heard Coach St. Jem in the pregame show, as we started things off here today on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, talk about she wants her defense to play with some energy. She wants them up and down the court. She wants them to really put the pressure on this Jefferson team, but if they get into foul trouble, they'll have a hard time doing that. So we'll see how they fare in the second half. And that'll do it for us here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. We'll take another timeout. And when we come back, we'll bring you the start of the second half here from the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. It's the 3rd place game on the girls' side of the bracket between the Lesterville Bearcats and the Jefferson Blue Jays. We'll be back.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty, and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Coles Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Coles Tractor and Equipment.
See Coles Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz. Chase Sellers back in the studio, spinning the dials. As we get set for the start of the second half, Lesterville leading 24-19. It's a 5-point game, and Lesterville will start with possession as they now go from right to left on your electronic devices and laptops. Jefferson now going from left to right. As the second half is underway, Lesterville gets it into Piper Fitzgerald, and right away she'll drive in, throw up a shot. It's no good, but taken down by Lainey Smith. Smith cross half court, driving, pulling back out. Now she'll drive back in. The kick out three-pointer from Stewart. Offline and no good. That'll give us a chance here quickly as it goes out of bounds to check the starters for the second half. As for Lesterville, it's Fitzgerald, Thomas, Hicks, Myers, and Gray out there to start things off. Tell you about the Jefferson starters in a moment. Thomas on the far side wing. She'll drive. She gets a screen from Gray. She'll shoot the three-pointer and bomb down. She hits it. From the wing, she knocks it down. Boy, she has made 3 3-pointers here today, and now she's got 10 points. 27-19. Back comes Jefferson. And now a foul is going to be called as Grace Hicks will pick up her second foul as she, little short forearm shiver into the back of one of the Jefferson players. Starters for the second half for Jefferson. It's Couture, Chips, Smith, Fuller, and Stewart out there. Same 5 that started the game. As the shot goes up from Smith, and it's no good. But Chips is able to save it as she knocked it off of Thomas. How about that? Heck of an effort there, and so it'll stay with the Blue Jays. Bounce pass into the lane, and the shot is knocked away as Stewart has the shot sent back. I believe it was Reese Gray, who, as we said, she came out on fire. 11 points in the first quarter, and now the jumper from Chips is off. Pulled down by Couture. Kick out to Fuller. She drives. She stops. She shoots. No good. But right there on the rebound, Couture. Her shot no good. And now Gray with the rebound. Thomas trying to get it across half court. She does. Gets a screen and kicks it to Fitzgerald in the corner. Fitzgerald now back to the top of the arc for Grace Hicks from downtown. And she nails it. Grace Hicks with a three-pointer as the Bearcats coming out with a couple of threes to start the half, and now they lead by 11, 30-19 here in the third quarter. That's a nice start to the half, a couple of big-time three-pointers. And now back the other way, the layup off the finger roll from Smith is no good. Boy, she's made some nice moves, just has not been able to convert at the rim just yet. But I would be cautious about giving her those shots any further because she could certainly knock them down. Thomas will send it down low to Hicks. Hicks backing in, will try to send the shot up, but instead it's sent away. And then the attempted save on the out-of-bound ball from Stewart will say that she stepped out of bounds, so Hicks will keep it as Lesterville will throw it in. And they get it into Gray. Back to Hicks. Off the top of the glass, but it's no good. Boy, that almost dropped in. Now back comes Fuller. Fuller to Chips. Oh, what a pass! That's threading the needle right there. Fuller to Chips, and Chips lays it up and in. What a sequence there. Chips now with 5 points. 30-21, 5:30 left here in the third. And the shot is rejected by one of those Jefferson defenders. I believe it was Stewart. But fortunately for Lesterville, they're able to put the shot back up and in. And so it's back out to an 11-point lead. 32-21. And now the shot from Jefferson, no good. Back comes Lesterville. High pass over the top. And no one can reach it, and it goes out of bounds. Jefferson goes back with possession. So several turnovers here to start off this second half, but Lesterville still leading. Fuller bounces it over to Chips at the top of the arc. Now down low it goes, and another great feed. Couture this time as she gets the pass and she hits the layup. 8 points now for Couture, and it's back down to a 9-point game. Shot is up and no good from Thomas. Back comes Fuller. Fuller driving, looking for some help, but she gets it punched away, and it's out of bounds off of Lesterville. So Jefferson will retain possession. And now a substitution as Hicks will come off for Lesterville, and Sanders will come on for the first time in this half. Throw-in goes to Smith, top of the arc to Chips. And they're going to call 3 seconds on the offense. And so as a result, possession will go back with Lesterville. And Gray will throw it in. Looking for Fitzgerald. She gets it. And now it's over to Myers. Back to Gray. Gray driving. Now she'll slow it down. Looking for Thomas. Gray gets it there, top of the arc. 4:30 left here in the third quarter. Thomas thought about the three. Now she goes back down low to Gray. And Gray goes up with a shot, but she can't connect. But she does get fouled. And it's going to go on Couture. That's her second foul of the game. And Gray will head to the free throw line.
That's just the natural progression for Lesterville offensively at this point. Leah Thomas starting to knock down some perimeter shots. Reese Gray has shown she's a versatile offensive player, so why not go a little pick and roll and try to get that ball to her inside? They do, and it sets up a trip to the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, it is shocking that she is only a freshman because she certainly does not play like it. As Gray knocks down both free throws, and she's now got 4 points here in the second half, 17 in total here in the game. As it's back out to an 11-point lead for Lesterville, 34-23, 4:20 remaining here in the third quarter. As it's Smith in the corner, she'll send it back out to the top of the arc to Earls. Back to Smith, who left-handed drives into the lane, and the pass gets over to Couture. But the foul will be called as looks like 24 is going to be the guilty party, and that's Gray, and that's a tough spot because now she's got 3 fouls with still a quarter and a half left. And it sends Couture to the free throw line, and she'll knock down the front end of the 2 free throw attempts that she is awarded. A reminder that you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com. And it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. Home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. Couture knocks down both free throws, so she's now got 9 points. Leading scorer for Jefferson. Back come the Bearcats. Hicks kicks it cross court. Now a little handoff. Another three-pointer from Thomas. Off glass and in. My goodness. 4 3-pointers now for Leah Thomas. She's got 13 points, and Lesterville leads by 12, 37-25 here in the third. Wow. Back the other way, Lainey Smith with a layup. A floater is up and good. She's got 6. But how about Leah Thomas? Nathan, she is having one heck of a second half.
Very rarely in high school, you tend to try and play it cool, like, yeah, I meant to do that. Leah Thomas came down the court and started laughing after she banked that one, and she was like, yeah, when it's your night, it's your night.
Yeah, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it, and she'll certainly take that. Jefferson gets possession after the turnover, and the shot is up from Smith, no good, but Chips gets the board, and her shot no good. Back to Chips it goes, and now Earls will try to drive. Instead, she'll pull back and shoot. No good. Finally, the Bearcats get the ball. Quick pass up court. Fitzgerald on the transition play, but she will not have a chance to collect the ball as she gets driven to the ground by Abby Chips. So Chips will pick up her second foul of the game. 3:11 remaining here in the third quarter. 10-point game, 37-27 in favor of Lesterville. Get it into Hicks, over to Thomas, into the corner to Fitzgerald. And she gets taken down, but no foul call. Thomas gets it back, top of the arc. Spinning, driving, laying it up, and it's over the backboard, but they don't stop the play. They let it go. As Jefferson will bring it up, Laney Smith driving into the lane. The floater is up and in. My goodness.
Well, she's just a fun player to watch, isn't she, when she attacks the rim in transition. Got a great head of steam there, and a nice little Euro step up and over for the bucket.
She's had a couple of those floaters that have just missed. But I'll tell you what, you talk about an athlete, Laney Smith, she looks like an athlete out there. She has terrific body control when she goes into the air, and those floaters have just been missing so far today. But she's knocked down a few, and she's got 8 points now. As Lesterville gave it away after the basket, and so Jefferson still with possession, but they'll miss on the Chips layup, and Thomas comes away with it, and she'll bring it across half court. 2:20 remaining here in the third. An 8-point game, 37-29. Down low it goes to Hicks, and her shot will be sent away, but a foul will be called, and so that will send her to the free throw line. So Hicks from the stripe will look to add to her 2 points on the game, but first a timeout is called. We'll take one too. Timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in just a moment.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Back here from the Mineral Area College broadcast booth, Brandon Pavlina alongside Nathan Gertz on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Let's thank a couple more sponsors while we have some time. Presbyterian Manor in Farmington, Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington, South Iron Schools in Annapolis, Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum, the UPS store in Festus, and the Valley R6 Schools in Arcadia Valley. 37-29, 8 points the difference. Lesterville leads over Jefferson here in the third place game of the Valley Caledonia tournament. 2:17 left here in the third quarter, and it's really been all about Leah Thomas here in this second half. She's got a couple of three-pointers in the frame. She's now got 13 points. Reese Gray still leads all scorers with 17, and it'll be Hicks at the free throw line. Her free throw attempt is up and short off the front of the rim, no good. And that'll keep things at the 8-point differential. It's been a really evenly played game, and that check of the scoreboard is always brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Second free throw off the back of the iron, but it sits down and it falls in. So Hicks now with 3 points, as Jefferson will bring it up, trailing by 9. 38-29, 2:10 left in the quarter. Oh, a beautiful jump pass down low to Couture. There it is, Laney Smith. How about that? She goes into the air, and she just knows exactly where to go with it, and she dumps it down low to Couture, and Couture finds the range. 6 points for Couture in the second half. And now back the other way, Fitzgerald drives into the lane, and she is going to be fouled. It's going to go against Emma Earls. That's her second foul of the game. Minute 53, 7-point difference. Fitzgerald gets the throw in near the wing on the far side. Back out to Thomas. Ooh, a little too much of a commit there. Thomas into the lane. The floater, no good. Jefferson with the board. Kick pass up to Laney Smith, and her layup is up and good. My goodness, she is having one heck of a game, and she is trying to will her team to victory. 6 points in the second half for Smith, 10 in total. Fitzgerald across half court. Back over to Thomas. Thomas now looks for the screen, and she gets one from Hicks. And now Thomas to Fitzgerald in the corner, driving, and the shot is rejected. Laney Smith on both sides. And now she'll bring it across half court. Bounce pass to Earls. Two-pointer is off the rim, no good. But Couture gets the rebound, and she lays it up and in. Couture now with 8 in the quarter, 14 in total. And it's back down to just a 3-point game, 38-35 here in the third. And now they're going to say a turnover as Lesterville threw it in and it went out of bounds. So Jefferson will take over, now trailing by just 3. 54 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. as they get it into Smith. Into the corner. Chips from downtown. She nails it. Tie game, 38-38. Unless they said it's a two-pointer, and it looks like that may be the case. But regardless, a turnover. Jefferson gets it back, trailing by 1. They get it back to Chips. Chips scanning, now she'll drive. Kick back out, it goes to Earls. Into the corner, Stewart. Driving, shooting, no good. Couture battling for the rebound, but a jump ball is called.
How about these Jefferson Blue Jays battling back down by as much as 10 on a 10-1 run here to close out the quarter. Going to get one more shot, too.
As 22 seconds, Chips, two-pointer, no good. But Couture right there again for the offensive rebound. In the corner, she'll spin and drive, but a 3-second call in the lane will go against Sydney Stewart. And with 14 seconds remaining here in the quarter, Lesterville will take over. They get it into Myers. Myers to Fitzgerald. 10 seconds on the clock. Fitzgerald across half court. Looking for Thomas. They get it there. 5 seconds. Thomas driving. She's got to shoot. She does. But too strong. No good. As that'll do it for the third quarter. And what a third quarter it was. The Jefferson Blue Jays rally back. And now they trail by just 1. 38-37. Here as we get set for the start of the fourth quarter. Quick timeout. We'll be back.
Are you ready for an exciting new career that offers job security, flexibility, and independence? Rankin Technical College in Perryville is now accepting student applications for a 5-week CDL training class. The Gilster Mary Lee Corporation will provide the necessary funding for program training. If your application is approved, you'll receive a benefits package, which includes miles paid by the hub, paid downtime, unloading allowances, vacation, Christmas, and holiday bonuses, plus insurance. Call Mike Welker at 800-851-5371.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Be sure to stick around on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. Home Pools and Spas, when it comes to family, there's no place like home in Leadington. Lesterville will start with possession. They lead by 1, 38-37 here in the fourth quarter of the third-place game here of the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. We're in the girls' side of the bracket, third-place game. And it's been a heck of a game so far as these two teams continue to battle it out. Leah Thomas gets it down low. And Gray will hand it off to Fitzgerald, and Fitzgerald will put the shot up and in. Hasn't scored since back early on into the game on a free throw, but now Fitzgerald with 3 points, and that was a big basket to get momentum back in the Bearcats' favor. 3-point game, 40-37, as Jefferson tries to set up the offense. Fuller on the far side wing. She was held in check in the first half. Really, that third quarter was all about Couture and Laney Smith. Couture had 8 points in the quarter. Smith was 6. Ball was poked away for a moment, but Jefferson gets it back. Already a minute into the quarter here, 7 minutes on the clock. As now Chips will drive and kick back out to Fuller. Cross court it goes to Stewart as she drives into the lane, and the layup is off glass and it falls. Nice effort there. Stewart now with 6. Cross court, Gray. Ooh, maybe a travel there, but instead no call. Kick back out, back to Thomas. Into the corner, Fitzgerald. Now Gray thought about the 3. Instead she'll drive. Bounce pass into the lane. Fitzgerald lays it up and in. What great ball movement there down in the low post as Gray drew the attention of the defense and then threw a bounce pass down to Fitzgerald, who's not big in stature, but she certainly carved out some space in the paint, and she laid it up and in, and it's back out to a 3-point lead, 42-39 here in the fourth quarter. Back comes Jefferson. Chips with possession on the near side wing, right at the Lady Vikings line on the court. And now a pass down low, looking like Sydney Stewart was trying to find Chips in the paint, but it's punched away by Gray. And I'll say it again, Gray, she does not play like a freshman. She certainly has been impressive today, and almost a takeaway there on the pass inbounds, but Chips fell down, able to collect herself, and now Jefferson goes back to work. More of a 2-3 zone now that the Bearcats are implementing. And Fitzgerald is going to poke it away, and it's going to roll out of bounds. And they're going to say that actually Chips was able to get to it and poked it away first. And so possession goes with Lesterville. 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, 42-39, Lesterville leading. 6 minutes left on the clock. Fitzgerald in the corner with the Bearcats. Kick back out to Hicks. Cross-court it goes to Myers. Left-handed drive. Myers will kick it back out to Thomas beyond the arc. Thomas looking for a screen. She gets it. Jump shot, no good. And the long rebound. Fitzgerald with a heck of an effort, but she can't get there in time as she'll step out of bounds as the ball rolls out of bounds. It'll go back to Jefferson.
A lot of red and gold in the stands already. Valley Vikings hosting this tournament are going to play in the boys' third-place game against Kingston coming up after we're done here. And, of course, we'll have the championship games for you tonight. South Iron versus West County on the girls' side. Bunker and Bourbon for the second straight year on the boys' side, all coming up tonight on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Yeah, can't wait for those to get underway. They're going to have to really live up to the excitement that we've seen here early on because this has been a fantastic game. Back the other way, Couture gets called for a foul. That's her third foul as Fitzgerald's going to head to the free throw line. 3 points still the difference. That make it 4 now as Fitzgerald knocks down the front end of the free throws. And with that, after going quiet for a while, back out to 6 points now is Piper Fitzgerald. Second free throw, flick of the wrist. It's up and in. 7 points for Fitzgerald, and it's back out now to a 5-point lead. 44-39, and Fitzgerald with the steal. Thomas from downtown. Bang! She knocks it down. What a sequence. And with that, Lesterville back out to an 8-point lead, 47-39 here in the fourth.
That could be a game-changing sequence right there. Big time.
Big time is right. Oh, back the other way. Lainey Smith from downtown as she responds. We got a whale of a game going here, Nathan. This is going to be a heck of a finish. 5 points the difference as Thomas across half court. She'll pull it back out. Now it's Gray from three-point range, and she hits it. Oh, my goodness. You go back-to-back-to-back three-pointers. These two teams trading blows right now. Wow, how about that? And now, finally, we get a stoppage as the pass intended for Sydney Stewart goes out of play. But how about that? 2 threes for the Bearcats and a response from Lainey Smith. Man, what an effort here by both of these teams in the fourth. Quick timeout, 30 seconds, brought to you by Pat C's Furniture. We'll be back.
The faculty, students, and staff at the Bismarck R5 School District would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the annual Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. Your motivation, perseverance, and teamwork is recognized by all. So keep up the hard work throughout the tournament and always strive to do your very best. Good luck to the Bismarck Indians and all the teams participating in the Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. This message brought to you by the Bismarck R5 School District. Go Indians!
Well, that was an exciting couple of three-point shots going up and in. And that fast break effort by both sides brought to you by your local McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. Another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. Every once in a while, I get a craving for that McDonald's breakfast. I'll tell you guys. It's good stuff. 4:36 remaining here in the fourth quarter. And it is an 8-point game, 50-42. As Lesterville is on top of the Jefferson Blue Jays. 4:36 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Lesterville will throw it in from under their own basket. And they get it into Fitzgerald, but she is going to get called for a carry. As just got her hand underneath that basketball a little bit as she was able to pull it down. They'll get it in quickly to Smith. Smith from downtown, just a bit short. Gray skies for the rebound, and she'll get fouled.
Well, I'll tell you what, other than Reese Gray, who's been fantastic, we mentioned in pregame, Leah Thomas and Lainey Smith are kind of the heart and soul of these two teams, the leaders. They've been that so far, especially here in the second half, trading blows.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. These two teams, no separation here in the second half as Jefferson cut into the lead, and they're still hanging around. 4:20 remaining here in the fourth quarter as Thomas on the wing will send it to the corner to Fitzgerald. Back to the top of the arc to Myers. from the free throw line. She pulls up. Shot no good. And the battle for the offensive rebound, Gray almost got it, but eventually Earls comes away. Earls driving. She'll get sent away. As now Chips from the free throw line will pull it back out. Looking for some help. She finds it with Stewart on the near side. Now to Earl on the wing on the near side. Handoff goes to Smith. Left-handed, she drives, and she'll float one up, and it's no good. And the offensive rebound by Couture. They kick out to Chips. Three-pointer, no good. Pulled down by Fitzgerald. And now they'll send it to Thomas. These two teams battling it out. Thomas from downtown. No good. Rebound, Fitzgerald. And she gets fouled. Nathan, Piper Fitzgerald can't be taller than maybe 5'4", 5'5", but she plays awfully tall for how small she is. She has got a lot of grit in her game.
Scraps and claws, especially on the glass like we saw just there. Nice job to get some position and go get the rebound after the quick shot by Thomas, and she earns a chance to make this a double-digit game with 3.5 to go. That'd be a big pair of free throws.
Fitzgerald's been good from the line so far, 1-1, and she knocks down the front end, and that's always the big one. And with that now, she's got 8 points in the game. Second free throw is up, nothing but net as she knocks it down. 5 free throws now on the night for Fitzgerald, and it's a 10-point game, 52-42. Lesterville leading over the Jefferson Blue Jays with 3:20 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Back comes Jefferson. Jump shot is up from Earls, and it's no good. And now Thomas gets swiped at, and she might have gotten poked in the eye. She looks to be all right. Fitzgerald now tries to bounce it down low to Hicks, and Hicks has it taken away, and she'll get called for the foul, as it was, I believe it was Couture who got down there and pulled in that rebound. But Jefferson's got to go quick here late, trailing by 10 with just 3 minutes remaining. Smith across half court. Driving in, and it'll go out of bounds, but it'll be off of a Bearcat defender. Smith will throw it in. 3 minutes exactly on the clock. Jefferson trails by 10. Into the corner. Smith, three-pointer. Oh, nothing but net. She knocks it down. What a sweet stroke right there. And that makes it a 7-point game. And now back comes Lesterville, as the layup from Hicks is no good. Back comes Smith. Smith, left-handed, she'll drive, and she'll be fouled as Thomas, the guilty party.
Boy, this game is not over with Lainey Smith in there. She's got great range from beyond the arc. Got some room there in the corner and knocked it down. Trying to go to her again on the inbounds.
2:38 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 7 points the difference. Lesterville leading Jefferson. Jump shot from the near side is up and no good from Stewart. But the offensive rebound by Chips. Smith from the corner, three-pointer, bang! She knocks it down. How about Lainey Smith here in the second half? She has been on fire. 3 3-pointers here as of late, and that cuts it back down to just a 4-point game. 52-48 with under 2.5 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Quick timeout. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
We're back here at the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. We're on the girls' side of the bracket to start things off here tonight, and it's been a good one. Third place game here between Lesterville and Jefferson, and it has been back and forth here in the second half. It's a 4-point game with 2:23 remaining on the clock here in the fourth quarter. Lesterville leads by 4, 52-48, and they're throwing it in with Grace Hicks. Lainey Smith has been lights out here in the second half. She has knocked down 3 3-pointers, and she is trying to will her team to victory. Thomas, likewise, been equally as electric in the second half. Driving, shooting, laying it up and in. How about that? Leah Thomas, Says, anything you can do, I can do better. Thomas with the layup and the bucket, and now back comes Jefferson. And a tipped pass is going to go off of a Blue Jay and out of bounds. Wow, what a play there. So Lesterville takes over, 2 minutes left in the game. They try to go quickly. They get it up to Fitzgerald. Down low it goes to Myers. Myers spinning and shooting, and she'll be fouled.
That's a big sequence there for Lesterville to get a bucket in transition with Leah Thomas and then quickly get a turnover by Jefferson right after Lesterville's 10-point lead with about 3.5 minutes to go just disappeared because of Lainey Smith's three-pointers. It's a great counter by the Bearcats out of the timeout.
Minute 50 on the clock. First free throw from Myers is no good. Back out to a 6-point game, 54-48. Minute 50 on the clock in the game. Myers, second free throw, up, off the back of the iron, no good. Couture with the rebound as she'll bring it up. Hands it off to Chips, almost lost the handle, but she gets it. Cross half court it goes. Chips, right-handed trying to drive. Pulls it back out beyond the arc in the corner. Now looks for some help. She gets a screen. Piper Fitzgerald on the defense. Trying to get it to Smith. They finally do. Crossover dribble. Smith gets a screen. Into the lane. Floater off glass. No good. Rebound Fitzgerald. Oh, but it's taken away by Chips. And then it's swatted out of the sky. Reese Gray with the rejection. Back comes Thomas. Layup up and in. And after the play, an injury timeout as Lainey Smith is down in the backcourt. Looks like she grabbed her hamstring. Hopefully it's nothing too severe. We'll take a timeout to allow for them to stretch her out. Looks like it might just be a cramp. So we'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Exciting finish brewing. A minute 15 left in the game.
Good luck to all the Bearcats in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. That's from all the staff and students at the Lesterville School District. The Lesterville School District would like to invite and encourage the surrounding communities to come out and support all the athletes in this year's tournament. Stay safe during your travels to all the teams, parents and fans, and good luck to all the teams from everyone at the Lesterville School District. Ready, set, play. Go Bearcats!
Welcome back in here. Lainey Smith is checked out of the game. She's on the sidelines and looks like she's in a little bit of pain there. We won't speculate. Regardless, she's out. So now Jefferson will have to try to find some answers here with a minute left in the game. Abby Chips drives into the lane and she will be fouled, and so she'll head to the line unless they call it on the floor. And actually, yeah, the call will be on the floor. So Jefferson will keep it and throw it in from under the basket. And it's sent away by Gray. So a minute left in the game. It's an 8-point game. 56-48. Lesterville leads Jefferson as they get it into Earls. Now to the corner it goes to Fuller. And Fuller is going to step on the line, and it'll be out of bounds. So possession will go back over with Lesterville. 53 seconds remaining. The Bearcats lead by 8. Thomas up the court quickly to Gray. Gray, right-handed dribble, down to Fitzgerald. The layup and the foul. Shot was no good, but Abby Chips the guilty party on the shooting foul, and so that's going to send Piper Fitzgerald to the free throw line as she has been very strong from the stripe here in the second half. First free throw is up and good, and she continues to stay red hot from the free throw line. She's got 5 free throws here in the second half. Trying to make it a 10-point game again. Free throw is up. Free throw is good. So Piper Fitzgerald, she has had a heck of a second half, and that makes it a 10-point lead, 58-48, as Jefferson and Thomas is going to knock it away for a moment, and then she'll go flying into the bleachers, but they'll say it'll stick with Jefferson. On the side, they throw it into Chips. Chips driving, kicking. Back out to Fuller from beyond the arc, too strong. And now a race for the basketball. And eventually it's Earls who pulls it in. 24 seconds on the clock. 10 points the difference. Jefferson trails. They have possession. Chips, jumper, sent away. Rejection by Leah Thomas. Back comes Gray in transition. The layup up and good. Leah Thomas has been electric all game long. And she is making a case to be the player of the game. be hard-pressed to find anyone who would argue. 2 seconds on the clock as the clock will wind down, and that'll do it. Final score 60-48 as the Lesterville Bearcats come out and take care of business, and they will be crowned your third-place team here in the in the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament. Third place for the Lesterville Bearcats with an impressive win here tonight. Quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up here on the Midwest, or on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The entire faculty and staff of Valley of Caledonia R6 schools are very proud of the Valley Vikings. These great athletes work hard and have proven their abilities. Good luck in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament, and remember to focus on what it takes to succeed, dedication to the sport, and persistence to keep pushing forward. The Valley of Caledonia R6 School District wishes good luck to all the teams participating in this year's basketball tournament.
Welcome back here on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. We'll wrap it up here quickly because we got more games to get to here, folks. First of all, let's name our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. Can't give it to anybody else other than Reese Gray, the freshman sensation tonight from the Lesterville Bearcats. She was fantastic. She finished the game with 19 points and was really just a dominant factor all night long. 13 points in the first half, finishes with 19. Really paved the way for them to get off to a great start. So Reese Gray, the freshman, is your Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Check here quickly on the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. They listen so you can hear. Nathan, tell the folks at home what we have coming up the rest of the evening.
Well, coming up in just a few moments, we'll have the boys' third-place game here from the Valley of Caledonia tournament as Kingston takes on the host Valley Vikings. And then our championship games coming up tonight, scheduled to tip at 7 o'clock. We'll probably hit that right on the nose for the girls' championship game between the South Iron Panthers and the West County Bulldogs, the top two seeds. Top two seeds also meeting for the boys' title coming up tonight around 8:30. It's a rematch of last year's championship game from the Valley tournament as the Bourbon Warhawks collide with the Bunker Eagles. Should be a whole lot of fun left tonight here for hoops from Caledonia.
All right, we'll take a timeout, or we'll throw it to a break. However, Chase wants to do it back in the studio. We appreciate Chase Sellers for being with us here today. We appreciate you for being with us here today. Exciting game to start things off. Final score 60-48. The Lesterville Bearcats crown the third-place team here in the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. Thank you all for tuning in. Like I said, quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have more coming your way here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Back with coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by our friends at the Bismarck School District and Applebee's and Coles Tractor and Equipment, both in Farmington. Inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth, I'm Nathan Gertz. Thank you for tuning in for our coverage tonight. Girls' third-place game just wrapping up a moment ago as Lesterville defeats Jefferson 60-48. We still have championship games on the way tonight from Caledonia. We're getting ready for the boys' third-place game coming up here in just a second as we welcome you to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Ludington for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Ludington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. This third-place matchup will feature the hosting Valley Vikings of Caledonia taking on the number 3 seed, the Kingston Cougars, and should be a fun matchup that they played in plenty of times last year. These two teams both part of the MAAA's small school division. They played 4 times a year ago, and Kingston won 3 of the 4. So Valley looking for a little revenge against their rivals here on their home floor tonight. Valley comes in off to a 1-4 start to the season. Kingston's first loss of the season came in the semifinals of this Valley tournament to Bourbon, when they fell to fall to 2-1. A chance to talk to both head coaches. You will hear from Valley head coach Johnny Veland coming up, or rather Kingston head coach Paul Hamilton coming up here in just a little bit. But right now, let's go ahead and get to know the Valley Vikings a little bit better. We welcome you back to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Third place game on the boys' side of the Valley of Caledonia tournament, and we're joined by the head coach of our host Vikings, Johnny Veland. Coach, I honestly thought that was a really solid effort your group gave in the first quarter of that game in the semifinals against Bunker. They knocked down some perimeter shots offensively to keep you right there within striking distance. I'd imagine that'd be something you'll tell them you're going to have to keep doing on the offensive side of the ball.
Right. That was our big thing. That was probably the best quarter I've seen them play in a year and a half being here. But then it felt like the second, third, and fourth, we just kind of forgot the fundamentals, and we forgot that we needed to box out against those 6-footers. But it was a very good first quarter. It's just too bad we couldn't take it into the second, third, and fourth.
Kingston will present a similar challenge. Their guards are very talented, and they've got a little bit of height inside. So defensively, is it sort of the same message you had against Bunker about, fighting on the glass and then doing a good job moving your feet to guard those quick guards?
Yes, their guards are very talented. Size now comes back to our side. We're about even all the way around, I think, on the court. They're well coached. Paul's a great coach. I'm sure he's going to have that team ready to go, but I think my guards can match with their guards. I think our posts can match with their posts tonight.
This is a mostly veteran group, but you do have that one freshman, Colby Maxwell, who's emerged from you. Got a nice little shot on top of being a longer athletic wing. That has to be such a nice boost for this team, because you want this bunch of seniors to finish off their careers on a high note, heading into conference play and all that sort of stuff, and Colby can be somebody that helps them in a big way.
Yes, Colby is a very talented young freshman. He has a long way to go, but he is a quick learner. He works hard every day in practice, and every time he touches the court with these boys, older boys, he's getting better.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
Johnny Veland, the head coach of the Valley Vikings. They're getting ready to take on Kingston, third place game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament. It's coming up on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
Welcome back to the Fleets Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament, the boys' third place game, and the host Valley Vikings are taking on the Kingston Cougars. We have Cougars head coach Paul Hamilton with us. Coach, pretty scrappy effort from your bunch in the semifinals, I thought. Maybe not the best shooting night, but you got some things going defensively. Ferris just had a big game for them. That said, what would you like to see better coming out here tonight?
Defense, big time. I thought we had a lot of breakdowns, and it allowed him to go off for 26. I think if we hold him 15, I think it's a totally different ball game. You're right, we shot it horribly, so hopefully that's fixed tonight. And I just hope we bring a little more confidence in than we brought on Tuesday. I think that was a big letdown for us. So, luckily we're playing Valley, who's our rival, so we're always pumped up for that game.
Yeah, this is a matchup that you will see at the end of the year in conference play, and you'll see in the MAAA tournament. You played them 4 times last year. So I imagine just to feel them out at least, it's nice to get them right away, second week of the year.
I will say that it's nice just because I know it's always such a big game. It's so early, It's always fun to play them, but, early in the season when we're both kind of still feeling our way through it, it's just kind of like a quick little wake-up call. So this will be fun, but, it's always a good game, and it's always, intense. So we're looking forward to it.
4 seniors starting out there for you. The big man, Matt Nelson, the sophomore. I thought he acquitted himself pretty well against a similar talented big guy in Ryan Fetters on Tuesday night, and he'll give you a height advantage on nights like tonight. Do you want to do what you can to try and throw the ball down to him?
Every game, every time. I would love it if he got a touch every possession. I think basketball is best played when you get it inside and work it back out. Basketball is different now than it used to be. It's a lot more perimeter-oriented game, so we want to make sure we get them the ball and make the other team stop them before we do anything else.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thanks for your coverage, bud. Thank you.
That is Paul Hamilton, the head coach of the Kingston Cougars. They're getting ready to take on the Valley Vikings. Cali of Caledonia boys' third-place game coming up on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Everybody loves Mario's Italia. They serve the best Italian food in the area. Pizza, pasta, salad, sub sandwiches, calzones, and my personal favorite, the stromboli. Huge, large portions with the freshest ingredients. You'll be satisfied with all of their choices. Check out their full menu online at mariositalia.com. Dine in or have it delivered, or have them cater your next special event. Serving lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Mario's Italia, located in the factory at the corner of 1st and A Streets in downtown Farmington.
This is the Fleets Equipment pregame show, getting ready for the boys' third-place game from the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Coverage from the Valley tournament brought to you in part by Comtree of Festus, the Dough Run Company in Park Hills, Fleets Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington, and Gateway Motors in Fredericktown. As we take a quick peek of the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard right now, Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. To tell you about how things have gone in this tournament so far, going back to first round action, it was top seed Bunker knocking off Marquand Zion 88-23. These Valley Vikings defeating St. Paul 64-42. Bourbon defeating Viburnum 57-22, and Kingston knocked off Bismarck 81-49. In the semifinals back on Tuesday night, Valley fell to Bunker 62-38. Kingston dropping their semi to Bourbon 58-44. Update for you from last night's consolation and 7th place games on the boys' side of things. Viburnum wins 7th place. They roll past Marquand 73-40. And St. Paul wins the thriller with Bismarck in the consolation game 63-59, behind 19 points from Devontae Minor and 18 from Ryan Dempsey. We're ready to hand out the 3rd place trophy here this evening between Kingston and Valley of Caledonia. Let's go ahead and introduce you to these two teams with the 5 on the floor that'll get things started with tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. For Valley of Caledonia, under head coach Johnny Veland, they'll start 4 seniors: Ethan Matthews, Stetson McCoy, Isaiah Gallagher, and Skylar DeClue. And then the 1 freshman we talked about in pregame, Colby Maxwell, who led them in scoring against Bunker with 9 points. For Kingston, 3 seniors on the floor starting tonight for Paul Hamilton: Terry Michelli, Kyle Vandergriff, and Troy Gildenhouse. 2 sophomores, Wyatt Jessen and the big post player, Matt Nelson. Michelli leading Kingston in scoring with 14 points in their semifinal loss to Bourbon. See how these two teams fare tonight. Uniform check right now, brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. Although they're the lower seed, they will be the home team on the scoreboard, will the Valley Vikings, not just because it's their home floor, but the top team on the bracket gets to be the home team tonight. So Valley will wear their home white with gold numbers, gold trim on the shorts, and red trim on the numbers and letters, with Valley written across the chest, of course. Kingston, once again in their road green with white letters and numerals. Kingston Cougars written across the front, and white stripes down the side of the jerseys and the shorts. We're just about ready to tip it off, and we'll have the tip-off on the other side of this timeout. Come on back for more coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Dough Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
It is time for tip-off tonight, brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. See how easy it is? Visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. It's Kingston, it's Valley of Caledonia. It's the boys' third-place game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Coverage of the Valley tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, Gilster Mary Lee of Perryville, and the Gifford Lumber Company and Home Pools and Spas in Leadington, and the Gifford Lumber Company and Hearing Care Partners, both in Farmington. Hearing Care Partners' upcoming broadcast schedule right now. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. To remind you, we'll still have the championship games coming your way tonight from the Valley tournament. Girls will see South Iron battle West County, and then in the boys, it's a rematch of last year's championship game as the Bourbon Warhawks battle the Bunker Eagles. Should be a great third-place game on the boys' side of things here. Getting ready to go in just a second as the host Valley Vikings take on Kingston. We mentioned they played 4 times last year, and Kingston won 3 of them. They also met for third place in the Valley of Caledonia tournament last year. It was a good game, but Kingston ultimately came out on top by a final of 48-40, 46-44. We'll see how things go here tonight. Cougars are going to go right to left, attacking the basket to my left, high above the court here. J. Stephen Yount Gymnasium, and they win the opening tap. They throw it on the block here, left side to Matt Nelson, spinning, gets to his right hand, and lays it up and in. There's the big sophomore postman, Matt Nelson, who has a soft touch around the bucket. Gets it to go on the quick post up, and in the opening seconds, Kingston jumps on top 2-0. The other way for Valley of Caledonia quickly. Ethan Matthews gets it back after a post touch in the corner. Left side 3 does not go. Nelson the rebound. Up ahead to Kyle Vandergriff in transition. Trying to go coast to coast, and he will land it up and in. Quick start for Kingston. Pair of buckets makes it 4-0. Good work by Nelson off the rebound, finding the man running in transition. The other way for Valley now, pulling it back out, resetting to set things up now. At the top of the key, Isaiah Gallagher, the point guard for the Valley Vikings. Pulls it out near midcourt. Right-hand dribble coming back here to the near side of the floor. Gives to Colby Maxwell. Extended from the wing. Puts it on the deck. Now he'll pull it out with the left hand. Step back three-pointer. Top of the key is just off the front of the rim. Rebound for a moment. Matthews throws it back into play. Trying to throw it back up and in was Skylar DeClue on the loose ball. And then we have a whistle, and did they call a tie ball? Or did they call a foul? They called a tie ball after all that. And Valley is going to get it on the possession arrow. Matthews to throw it in on the baseline here near sideline. Tried to get it to Stetson McCoy before it's knocked away out of his hands. Good defense over here on the near side of the floor by Troy Gildahouse for Kingston. So we've got a throw in coming from the sideline here. Near side of the floor on this part of midcourt is the right side of the floor. Gallagher to take it. Tried to bounce it in on the block to Maxwell, and it's knocked away. Valley, as we mentioned, just 1-4 so far this season. Lone win of the year was in the first round of the Valley tournament against St. Paul. Kingston 2-0 before their semifinal loss to Bourbon. Throw-in attempt by Gallagher on the baseline is knocked away. Wyatt Jessen goes up high and gets a hand on it. So we've got yet another Valley of Caledonia throw-in coming here as we're just past a minute played in this one. Kingston out to the early 4-0 lead. Gallagher again here on the near sideline will get it in. Stetson McCoy, the senior, left-hand dribble, will pull it back out to Gallagher, who has it between the wheels. Crossover dribble back to his left, feeds the far side wing. Matthews, a quick pass into the post on the block, turning around to Clue. Can't finish around 2 defenders. Gildahouse got the rebound defensively for Kingston, and we've got a whistle and a push-off foul. They're going to get it on Valley. That'll be on McCoy. It's his first personal, and it is also team foul number 1. Full court pressure shown by Valley defensively. 1-2-2 zone. Kingston breaks it, though. Far side of the floor, attacking near the rim. That is Jessen. Can't finish high off the glass. Loose ball rebound. Jessen got back to it, but Wyatt Jessen gets tied up between 2 Valley defenders, and we've got a whistle and a jump ball called. Possession arrow will keep it with Kingston. Jessen will throw it in. Minute and a half into this one. His team up 4. Bounce pass over here into the corner to Kyle Vandergriff. He had 10 points in the semifinal loss to Bourbon. They throw it inside to Nelson. 4 defenders collapse down around him, and then before he could leak it back out with a pass, there's a whistle, and we've got a foul called. I think they're going to get Stetson McCoy. They do for a reach-in. So quickly, he's picked up 2 personal fouls. Inbounds after the foul into Vandergriff. Throws it back cross-court, far side corner. Open is Wyatt Jessen. Takes a 3. It's long. Rebound picked up inside Colby Maxwell. To Matthews. Ahead, way in transition, up ahead into the corner. Gets it to McCoy. Now they'll try to cross over and go baseline attacks. Reverse layup with the right hand. Off the rim, no good. DeClue gets a rebound and puts it back up and in. Skylar DeClue cleaning up. and he has Valley's first bucket. They trail 4-2. 6 minutes left, opening quarter. Breaking the pressure, Jessen gets it up ahead to Gildehouse. He'll attack baseline, try to throw it back up to Nelson. It leaks out here to the near side wing to Jessen. Throws it back far side corner. Gildehouse fakes a pass, looks to drive baseline. Now we've got a whistle as he was looking to attack, and it's a foul going to be called on Ethan Matthews. That is his first personal. Already 3 team fouls here in the first 2 minutes plus for Valley. Terry Michelli swings it out here to the near side wing to Gildehouse. Now they'll come back, far side of the floor, right side of the floor. Vandergriff in the corner, gives off the block to Nelson. Back to Michelli. He's open, top of the key, lets it fly. 3 rims in and out. Couldn't get the friendly bounce off the backboard. Rebound picked up inside by the Vikings. Isaiah Gallagher will bring it up the floor and come up slowly. Kingston shows man-to-man defense here at the start. On the wing, Maxwell put it on the deck for a moment. Now throws it middle of the paint to Clue. Left hand, little floater from 5 feet goes. Nice touch from Skylar to Clue inside. He has all 4 for Valley. Game's tied at 4. Other way, Vandergriff in transition. Quick 3 in the corner, doesn't go. Gildehouse, the offensive board, can't put it back in him. Second putback attempt by Nelson, and he's fouled on the way up. Kingston has the size advantage, especially with the big 6-foot sophomore out there, Matt Nelson. Whistle and a foul on Ethan Matthews. He has picked up 2 quick personal fouls. Team foul number 4 here in the first 3 minutes on Valley. Quickly, we find our game tied at 4. Here's Wyatt Jessen open in the corner, feeds the block, spinning back into the paint. Nelson to his right hand. Can't get the touch off the back of the iron. Rebound picked up inside by Gallagher. So Valley holds defensively there on the paint touch that time for Matt Nelson. Gallagher across midcourt, gets it up ahead. This is Tyler Courtway, junior guard, just into the game off the bench for the Vikings. He'll give it here near side wing. Maxwell thought about throwing it inside. Over here in the corner, Courtway head fakes a 3. Puts it on the deck with the left-hand dribble and pulls it back out. 4.5 left first quarter, tied at 4. Attacking baseline, left hand, far side of the floor. Gallagher leaning, tries to put it up and in. It doesn't go. Gildehouse the rebound. Up ahead, far side of the floor, gets it to Michelli. Pull it out with the left-hand dribble. Gets it over here in the left corner. This is Vandergriff, but he loses the handle on the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Kyle Vandergriff unable to handle that one coming his way from Terry Michelli, so Valley's going to get it back. Throw in nearly gets away from Gallagher, but he does get there. He'll bring it up the floor quickly. Throws it to the block here near side. He had a man open, but Jake Gaston was not ready for the pass, and it's off his hands out of bounds. We remind you that coverage of high school basketball and the Valley Caledonia tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by Jefferson College in Hillsboro and the Lesterville School District. Quickly the other way. Kingston able to get a bucket and a post-up for the big man, Matt Nelson, who has 4 of their first 6 points. They have the 2-point lead. The other way quickly, Gallagher for Valley is in the corner far side, throws it away for a second. Courtway gets back on the loose ball between the wheels and gets it back out to Gallagher. Nearly the turnover there. It's almost turned over again here on the near side. Maxwell does come up with it, driving, attacking with the right hand, goes high off the glass, it doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside by Nelson. We've got another whistle and foul, and it's going to be on Valley, on Skylar DeClue. So he picks up his first personal. 5th team foul in this first quarter on the Vikings. 3:40 remaining. 7-4 lead. Gildehouse. Left hand, gives off to Vandergriff. Top of the key, Michelli's open, head fakes, puts it on the deck, in the paint. Little floater with the right hand is up and good. Nicely done there by Terry Michelli with the head fake. Gets to the bucket and lays it up and in. And we've got a timeout. Johnny Veland upset with his defense. Valley of Caledonia, after briefly tying the game back up, now trailing Kingston 9-4, 3.5 left in the first quarter. This timeout is brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. We will be back in 30 seconds after this on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
We're back with coverage of the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus and your local area McDonald's. See about getting a McDonald's fast break of the game at some point here. Neither team really running much. Kingston has the 9-4 lead on Valley here. 3 minutes left first quarter. Vikings with the basketball. Tyler Courtway is open here in the corner near side. 3 ball is no good. Put back back attempt, though, goes up and in for Skylar DeClue. And he's fouled. The big senior has all 6 points now for the Vikings. And he can pull them within a bucket here in just a moment.
Yeah, it seems like that might be something, a well they want to go back to. He's got a size advantage over just about everyone else out on the court.
This is the free throw attempt, so Kingston has it back down 3 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Cross-court pass attempt on the baseline by Boots Jessen, senior guard just into the game for Kingston, is deflected out of bounds. So Cougars going to have a throw-in on the baseline. It'll be Jessen to get it in. Top of the key, wide open is Michelli. He'll feed it far side to Vandergriff. Cross-court pass back here to the near wing to Jessen. Vandergriff gets it back, thought about shooting, pulls up, between the legs dribble, gives off to Michelli. He head fakes a 3, now puts it on the deck at the free throw line, lost it for a second, and we've got a 3-second call. Nelson was in the paint too long, turnover for Kingston. Valley will get the possession back, down 3. They trailed 4-0 at the start. On a little 6-3 spurt to get back in the game since. 2.5 to play first quarter. Gallagher picked up his dribble, gets it on a handoff to Colby Maxwell. He'll pull it out with the right-hand dribble. Now attack here near side. Spinning. Gets stuck on the block, extended. He gives it out over here to Gaston. Bounce pass back to the wing, Courtway. Head fake to pass inside. Now pulls it out with the left hand and resets the offense. Between the wheels, Courtway. Crossover dribble, far side. Open is Maxwell. Left 3. Knocked it down. Colby Maxwell, the freshman. Splash to make it a tie game at 9.
Yeah, it's a sweet stroke from out there from beyond the arc. Looked real good coming out of his hand.
Crass pass in transition. Vandergriff, great find on the move, and he hits Boots Jessen on the run to lay it up and in. Kingston back up 11-9. Boots Jessen comes off the bench and gets a bucket to give the Cougars back the lead. The other way, DeClue, after a post touch, will pull it out for Valley, swings it out to the wing. Gallagher, right-hand dribble, reset. Kingston still in man-to-man defense. Michelli goes for the steal. Got the ball poked loose, but then couldn't throw it back in along the baseline. It'll be out of bounds. 1.5 minutes left here in the opening quarter.
And you go back, Nathan, to that breakaway basket that Kingston was just able to rattle home off the hand of Whitehead. You got to get back and play defense after you hit the three-point shot. Otherwise, you're going to give up some transition baskets, and Valley just not reacting quickly enough.
Here's Gallagher out of the inbounds, bringing it up the floor. Maxwell has it in the corner along the baseline, kicks it back out here, right wing. Gallagher, he'll pull it out with a left-hand dribble. Turns back to his head coach, Johnny Veland, looks for instructions. They'll run the offense. Gallagher picked up his dribble at the high post elbow area. That is the big man Lane Hampton just into the game, swinging back out to Courtway. Now to DeClue, got free near the elbow. Attacks, and a little floater pulled up from 5 feet with the left hand goes. Skylar DeClue, pretty touch. 8 points in this first quarter, and he ties the game at 11. Minute to play here in the opening period. Attacking the other way, Lane Hafelman into the game for the first time. Landon Hafelman, I should say, for Kingston. They reset and swing it in the corner far side for the Cougars. Vandergriff nearly taken away. Now Dylan Morrison attacking with the left-hand dribble. Kicks out here on the left wing. 3-ball Boots Jessen doesn't go. Vandergriff gets the rebound. Pulls it back out. 47 seconds left in the quarter. He threw it away. Courtway with the steal. Trying to go the other way quickly for Valley. He'll attack in transition. Hop step. Layup. No good around the contact. Rebound picked up inside by Nelson. Kingston will have it down this near sideline. Boots Jessen. Bounce pass in the corner. Vandergriff open, and he knocks down the transition 3. Kyle Vandergriff with 8 first quarter points. Kingston in front, 14-11. 20-plus seconds left in the quarter. Ball is loose near midcourt. Courtway gets it back. Gets stuck, though. Trying to bounce it out. Does get it to Gallagher. He'll attack left side. Great pass into the block. Maxwell wasn't ready for it, though. Ball's knocked loose. They'll say it's out of bounds, and it will stay with Valley.
Nathan, I think this is something we're going to continue to see all night long. Not much separation between any of these teams. Very evenly matched across the board. We're going to see some great basketball here tonight.
A sub made. Keegan Booyer is into the game for the first time tonight. He gets the inbound for Valley. 10 seconds left. Clock still running. Booyer pulls it out. Right-hand dribble. Gives off to Gallagher right at midcourt. 5 seconds to go. Gives it on the wing here right side to Maxwell. 2 seconds. Pulls up. Deep 3 is just short. And the buzzer sounds and the first quarter comes to a close. 8 points from Kyle Vandergriff for Kingston leading the way. 8 points for Skylar DeClue of Valley. Cougars have the lead 14-11 over the Vikings. Boys' third-place game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament. We'll be back for the second quarter after this. You're listening to high school basketball on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Fleeks Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
Second quarter starting. Valley of Caledonia Tournament Boys third place game. Host Valley Vikings are trailing by 3 to Kingston. They have possession of the ball, though, here as we start the second quarter. Keegan Booyer, cross-court pass, far side of the floor. Isaiah Gallagher fakes the three, swings it out here to Booyer. He'll pull up from 10 feet. Long, high-arcing jumper doesn't go. Dylan Morrison has the rebound for Kingston. He'll get it back after a quick touch by Landon Havelman and bring it across the timeline. Far side corner, Kyle Vandergriff back to Havelman, top of the key, puts it on the deck from the left hand, feeds the corner here near side, and Boots Jessen pulls up and takes down the three. Knocking down the corner shot. Boots Jessen has 5 points here tonight, and he extends his team's lead to 6 here in the opening seconds of the second quarter. Gallagher will feed the far side wing over to Colby Maxwell. Now gives it off into the left corner to DeClue. They get it back to Gallagher, extended from the wing. Right back to DeClue. 2-3 zone shown defensively at the moment by Kingston. Throw it in the corner here near side. Resetting. Gallagher to the pump. Take a three. It's short. Rebound tapped around. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it was last off of Kingston. Subs made for the Vikings. Stetson McCoy and Ethan Matthews. Starters tonight are back in place of Booyer and Lane Hampton. And Wyatt Jessen will take the place of Boots Jessen. Valley will have a throw in here, opening minute of the second quarter. Into the corner, Stetson McCoy puts it on the deck with the right hand for a moment, gets it right back from Matthews. Trying to throw it cross court. He gets it here near side wing to Gallagher. Back to Matthews, right back to Gallagher. They try to quickly move it to break the zone defense. Nothing there, though. Matthews will pull it out with a right hand dribble. It's stolen and taken away. And Vandergriff has nobody in front of him. He'll lay it up and in, going coast to coast. He's up to double figures now with 10 points. Kingston's lead is 8, 19-11.
Yeah, just a little bit of a lax pass there. Got to make sure you're being crisp. The defense, they're not going to take a possession off. They were all over that play.
Matthews here on the right side wing, face guarded for a moment by Dylan Morrison, gives it to Gallagher in the corner. He tried to throw it cross court and it's stolen. Landon Hafelman steps in front of it, takes it away, and goes coast to coast, laying it up and in with the left hand. Great defense from Kingston, forces a couple turnovers. They've extended their lead to 21-11.
Fantastic defense and similar situation, just a lackadaisical pass. You got to be sharp, and here's another.
Nearly taken away. Stetson McCoy got it out there for a moment. Head fake, now attacking baseline. Ethan Matthews got it and the foul. Well done by Matthews with the head fake on the baseline jumper, then attacks and finishes with the right hand. He's got the hoop and the harm, and the foul will be called on, looks like Wyatt Jessen, his second personal.
And that's a way to respond. You get the hoop and the foul. But even still, Valley's just got to tighten up that passing a little bit here early on into this game, because Kingston proven that they got their hands ready to go to knock some passes away.
Matthews' first points of the night, and he hits the free throw. 21-13 now. 21-14, excuse me. Valley trailing. Kingston basketball, 6 minutes left in the first half. Dylan Morrison gets it across half court. Feeds it over here to Jessen. Now they'll swing it in the corner. Hafelman will attack baseline. Can't finish with the right hand around two defenders. Ball knocked loose for a second, but the rebound does come out to Valley. Tyler Courtway back in the game. He'll bring it up. Right hand dribble. Face guarded by Morrison. Between the wheels. Trying to find a bounce pass. Gets it off here on the right wing to Matthews. Great touch on the post inside to McCoy, who gets open and lays it up and in. Good feed inside by Ethan Matthews. Stetson McCoy's first bucket gets Valley back within 5.
Tell you what, McCoy was lucky he made that shot, because otherwise he would have had some explaining to do. He had two guys wide open under the basket.
Kingston with 5.5 left in the first half. On offense, Morrison holding it chest high, puts it on the deck left hand, feeds the corner. Open is Boots Jessen. He'll take the left corner three, just off the side of the iron, no good. McCoy the rebound. Valley with a chance to get even closer, down 5 at the moment, 21-16. Matthews, right hand dribble, running the show, calling out the signals. Maxwell tried to throw it inside of the post. It deflected off the top of the backboard and stayed in play. A wild bounce gives it back to Kingston as Hafelman comes up with the loose ball. They get it in the corner here, near side of the floor. That's Vandergrift. Back to Hafelman, top of the key. Right side corner now. Morrison, stuck between two defenders. Attacks baseline. Throws it back out here in the corner to Vandergrift. Nearly stepped out of bounds. Off one dribble. Takes the three. Vandergrift, no good. Loose ball rebound, tapped around. Stetson McCoy has it. And Valley will slow it down coming up into the half court. They trail 21-16, 4.5 left in the first half. Boys' third place game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament. McCoy, lob pass in the corner to Courtway. Tried to throw it to the high post area against the zone. Hafelman and Courtway collide on the baseline. And both guys are kind of slow to get up. After banging into each other trying to get the loose ball, Hafelman looks like he took the worst of it. And he's going to sit down. Got a couple different subs in now. Troy Gildahouse, Terry Michelli, and Matt Nelson all returning to the game for Kingston after a stint on the bench. With 4:21 left in the quarter, Matthews will throw it in. Has Maxwell open, just inside the arc left side. Knocks down the long jumper. Colby Maxwell with a deep two. He's got 5 points. It's a 3-point game. 21-18. 4:12 left in the opening half. We've got a whistle, and I believe a reach-in foul is going to be called on Valley defensively.
And not always the most efficient shot in the world is the mid-range jumper, as analytics have taken over the game of basketball. It's essentially been phased out, but still looks good when you can knock down that jumper from that range.
They got
Tyler step back.
They got Tyler Courtway for the personal. That's team foul number 6 on Valley. Meanwhile, Kingston, though, offensively after the inbounds, turns it over on the baseline. So Vikings get it back with a chance to tie things up on this trip. 4 minutes left here till halftime. We'll have the Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up to recap this one and talk a little bit about the girls' third place game that saw Lesterville knock off Jefferson. Lob pass to the block, far side of the floor. Matthews kicks it back out. Maxwell's open for three. It just bounces off the rim. Rebound picked up inside by Boots Jessen. He'll throw it ahead in transition quickly to Gildahouse. Step back in the corner. Now gives off Michelli, top of the key. Feed the block to Nelson. Kick out, back, far side. Gildahouse not able to knock down the three. Airmailed it, as a matter of fact. Rebound picked up by Maxwell. Valley will get it across the timeline with 3.5 left in the half. Courtway running the show. The junior. Right-hand dribble. Gives off here on the wing to Matthews. Fires over to the far side block. DeClue was wide open, and as he went back up to put it up and in, he's fouled. Matt Nelson late defensively rotating over. Left Skylar DeClue wide open, and he gets hacked on the way up. That is Nelson's second personal. And I believe that's just the fourth team foul on Kingston here in the first half. Skylar DeClue, who had 8 points in the opening quarter, to the free throw line where he's going to knock down the first of two. Had previously missed at the charity stripe earlier in this game. But on the second of two, he knocks one down as well. So he's in double figures with 10 to lead Valley, and they've cut it to 1. 21-20. Kingston lead with 3:17 to go. Gildahouse driving. Left hand shot is rejected in the lane by DeClue. Nelson got the loose ball, tried to put it back up and in. We have a whistle and a foul. They're going to say it's on the floor before the putback shot. Blocking foul called inside. That should be against DeClue. It is. His second personal. Team foul number 7. So that means Kingston in the bonus. 1-1 coming here for Nelson, and he hits the first of two. Matt Nelson had 1 bucket in that opening quarter. He had 6 in the semifinal loss to Bourbon. Hits 2 free throws here. And Kingston's lead is back to 23-20 with 3 minutes left here in the first half. Trying to bring it the other way, Matthews nearly turned it over against some full court pressure. It's deflected out of bounds. So we'll have a throw in right here on the near sideline just underneath us inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. Courtway, left-hand dribble, will bring it across the timeline and get things going for Valley. Crossover dribble, it's man-to-man defense now shown here by Kingston. Trying to go, attack baseline, far side of the floor. Maxwell, his right-hand shot doesn't go. Loose ball out of bounds. They're going to say it was last off of Valley. 2:52 left in the first half. Cougars will get it back. They've led by as much as 6 in this one. Morrison dribbling around the defense, gives it off in the corner here to Gildahouse, back to Jessen. Big pass in the corner far side. Michelli attacks baseline. Nice feed in the paint to Nelson, who lays it up and in with the left hand. Great feed inside by Terry Michelli, breaking down the zone defense, finds Nelson for the easy layup. Nelson's got 6, and the lead is 5 for Kingston. 2.5 left in the half. Far side, Matthews bounces. Open is DeClue on the left block. Shot rejected from behind by Gildahouse. Troy Gildahouse rotating defensively, says no dice. Boots Jessen the other way for the Cougars offensively. Far side pass across court to Morrison. He'll He'll feed it in the corner. Michelli, head fakes a three. Throws it on the block towards Nelson. It's poked away out of bounds. Valley showing the 2-3 zone defensively, and Terry Michelli is starting to carve it up, playing from the guard position in the corner. They throw it into the corner on the inbounds to Morrison. Michelli's on the wing, swinging around here near side. Boots Jessen finds Nelson open on the left block, but has his shot rejected by Stetson McCoy. The senior goes up and takes one away from the sophomore. Less than 2 minutes to play. Valley has the ball down 5. Gallagher, bounce pass into the corner far side of the floor. Matthews cutting. Now Stetson McCoy cuts to the left block. Spins, turns in the paint with the right hand, can't finish. Rebound picked up inside Gildahouse. Here comes Boots Jessen, feeding it into the corner to Michelli. Lob pass on the block. Nelson caught it, and after the pump fake, lays it up and in. Nice head fake and lay-in by Matt Nelson. He's got 8, Kingston up 7. And now a steal. Gildahouse has the loose ball, lays it up and in, and the foul. Gildahouse gets to the loose ball with the steal, lays it up and in, the hoop and the harm on his first points of the night. And Kingston has its largest lead of the game, 29-20, with a minute and a half left in the first half. Gildahouse free throw off the side of the iron, no good. Valley needs to cut into this deficit before we go to the break of this boys' third place game at the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up at the break. Matthews gets a high ball screen from DeClue, goes around it, try to throw it inside, and it's taken away. Dylan Morrison with the deflection. He's looking to go coast to coast, and he gets to the rim and lays it in. Great attacking play by Dylan Morrison, and a timeout called by Johnny Veland and Valley of Caledonia. They have their largest deficit of the night. Kingston leads 31-20. Minute left here in the first half. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in a moment here on Regional Radio and the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home, the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
Valley of Caledonia basketball, they trail Kingston by 11. Final minute of the first half. Gallagher gets it up ahead quickly to Keegan Booyer, swinging out top to Key Colby Maxwell. Throws it on the block to Clue between two defenders. Caught it and laid it up and in with the left hand. They got the post touch, and Skylar DeClue lays it up and in. 12 in the first half for him. Kingston lead is now 31-22. Far side wing. Head fake. Dylan Morrison puts it on the deck. Bounce pass into the corner. Troy Gildahouse. He'll attack baseline. Tried to lay it up and in around two defenders. Had it blocked. Fighting for the loose ball, though. Gets it back. Laid it up, and we got a whistle and a foul. If it's in the act of shooting, it's 2 free throws. If it's not, it's a 1-and-1. The whistle called on Gallagher. So he picks up his second personal. Team foul number 8 on Valley. Gildahouse was caught in the act of shooting getting hit, so he will head to the free throw line for 2. Misses the first, though. So Gildahouse, who has 2 points, 0 for 2 at the line, though, today. Second one also off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound picked up inside Keegan Booyer, final 30 seconds of the first half. He'll get it across the timeline, attacking. That gives it out here on the right wing, extended. Colby Maxwell, he'll pull it out with a left-hand dribble. Looks like man-to-man shown, more like a 2-3 zone. Stetson McCoy off one dribble, fires deep here on the right wing and knocks down the long 3. Big shot by McCoy, cuts it to a 6-point game. The other way, Jessen with 8 seconds left. Threw it away. Gildahouse wasn't ready for it. Gallagher gets the turnover. Has it knocked out of his hands by Dylan Morrison, but it'll go out of bounds on the sidelines. 2 seconds left. Valley will get one shot here before the half. Great defensive play, but a big-time triple by Stetson McCoy a moment ago. Throw in, far side of the floor to Clue. He'll let one fly at the half. It's off the back of the iron, no good. Buzzer sounds. Halftime is here. Boys' third place game from the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Kingston was pulling away for the moment, Nice little flurry there by Valley at the end of the half to cut the deficit. Cougars lead the Vikings 31-25 at the break. We'll be back with the Midwest Sports Center halftime show in just a moment. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Like man-to-man shown, more like a 2-3 zone. Stetson McCoy off one dribble, fires deep here on the right wing and knocks down the long three. Big shot by McCoy, cuts it to a 6-point game. A big shot indeed there at the end of the first half as we welcome you to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament continuing on regional radio. It's brought to you by our friends at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Mineral Area College in Park Hills, and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. Kingston leading 31-25 over Valley, but the host Vikings hosting this tournament were down by as much as 11 there late stages of the second half. They got a post touch to Skylar DeClue, who was their leading scorer in the first half with 12 points, and then Stetson McCoy, one of their top shooters, knocking down their second three-pointer of the ball game, deep out here on the right wing, and that cut it to the deficit we have here at halftime, 31-26. Let's take a look at some first half stats for you, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. We mentioned for Valley of Caledonia, Skylar DeClue had a huge first quarter with 8 points, and he has 12 total so far in the first half to lead all scorers and to pace the Vikings. 5 each for Stetson McCoy and Colby Maxwell, 3 for Ethan Matthews. McCoy and Matthews, the seniors, doing all their scoring in the second quarter to help Valley cut the lead down at the break. Meanwhile, for Kingston, Kyle Vandergriff with 8 of his 10 points coming in the first quarter. That's team high there for the Cougars. They got 8 from Matt Nelson, 5 from Boots Jessen, and 2 each from Troy Gildahouse, Dylan Morrison, and then Terry Michelli, who we mentioned had a team high 14 in the loss to Bourbon in the semifinals. He's been quiet so far offensively for the Cougars. They do have the 6-point lead, though, here at the break. And we take another peek at the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule to remind you this is only halfway done, with then only being halfway done, as we have a quadruple header of action for you this evening. We've got the championship games from the Valley of Caledonia tournament coming your way tonight. And the girls' championship game is up first after we're done here between Valley and Kingston. It'll be the South Iron Panthers taking on the West County Bulldogs in a battle of two teams off to a great start. South Iron 2-0 on the young season, district champions a year ago, and got all the way to the Class 1 state quarterfinals. They have another really talented team under head coach Lawrence Graves, and we will see how they fare against Dory McRaven, a regional radio dream team a year ago for the Bulldogs Hoopers, and should be a fun matchup between those two teams again. That'll start pretty close to about 15 minutes or so after we're done here, so stay tuned for a Home Pools and Spas post-game show to briefly wrap up this third-place game, and then we'll take you into the start of our coverage of that matchup between South Iron and West County, with the boys' championship game wrapping up all our coverage around 8:30 tonight as Bourbon and Bunker collide for the Valley Tournament title for the second straight year on the boys' side of things, and that's coming up tonight right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. At the half of this boys' third-place game, Kingston 31, Valley of Caledonia 25. We'll take a break and come back with the start of the second half after this. Thank you for tuning in to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. More coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament is up next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Family, health, home.
Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College and you.
About ready for the second half to start. Boys' third place game, Valley of Caledonia tournament. Part of our coverage of high school basketball on regional radio. The Valley tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills, South Iron Schools in Annapolis, and Prairie Farms, Presbyterian Manor, and Serenity Hospice Care, all in Farmington. Kingston has the basketball to start the second half. Cougars in their green jerseys on the road team on the scoreboard with possession here as we start it. Terry Michelli with a nice feed on the block inside to Matt Nelson, who lays it up and in around the contact. Double pumped, put it up and in. The bucket and the foul for the big sophomore, and he lets out a roar right after as that extends Kingston's lead out to 8 here, 33-25. Opening seconds of the second half. A dime from Terry Michelli there, and Nelson gets himself into double figures in this game. He had 8 in the first half. Knocks down the free throw as well, so now he's up to 11. Kingston's lead is 9. As after the made free throw, Kingston shows a little full court pressure defensively, man-to-man. Bringing up the floor, Isaiah Gallagher with a bounce pass, gets it over to Tyler Courtway. We've got a whistle and a blocking foul is going to be called on Kingston's Terry Michelli. 5 on the floor for Kingston. Michelli, Kyle Vandergrift, Troy Gildehouse, Matt Nelson, and Wyatt Jessen, the same starting 5. As the ball's thrown away, Nelson got the takeaway, gets it off over to Vandergrift. They'll reset. Defensively right now for Valley. In the 2-3 zone. They swing it in the corner far side. Attacking baseline, Gildehouse, and lays it up and in on the reverse. Nice move on the baseline that time by Troy Gildehouse. He gets to the bucket. He has 4. Kingston has matched his largest lead. They're up 11, 36-25. Opening half minute of the third quarter. Tyler Courtway running the show right now for Valley. Gives off. Colby Maxwell has some room with a left-hand dribble in the paint. Low right-hand floater doesn't go. Rebound picked up. Wyatt Jessen will try to attack the other way in transition. Right-hand floater trying to go coast to coast. Can't get it to go high off the glass. Rebound picked up inside DeClue. And we've got a whistle and I think a foul call, on Matt Nelson. Fighting for the rebound inside. The big sophomore post for Kingston is going to pick up his third personal. Quickly, 2 team fouls here at the start of the second half on Kingston. Tyler Courtway running the show for Valley. They're 5 on the floor to start the second half. Courtway, Gallagher, Stetson, McCoy, Colby Maxwell, and Skylar DeClue. Gallagher gets it on a handoff, tries to attack baseline far side, lost it for a moment. Spinning right-hand shot, blocked by Nelson. They fight for the loose ball on the rebound, and Nelson gets tied up inside. They'll call a jump ball, and a possession arrow will give it back to Valley. Vikings to inbound underneath the bucket, far side of the floor. Gallagher will not be able to find anybody. He'll try to lob it in here on the near side corner to McCoy, but Nelson takes it away. After the Matt Nelson steal, here's Michelli across the timeline. Feeds it here far side of the floor. Wyatt Jessen thinks about attacking baseline, does. Bounce pass into the corner, far side. Gildahouse takes and fires a 3, airmailed it. Rebound picked up inside McCoy. Courtway spinning back to his right will bring it across the timeline. Feeds it far side corner. Gallagher going to the bucket, gets there and lays it up and in. Isaiah Gallagher gets to the rim and scores his first points of the night. Valley cuts the lead down to 36-27. They feed the high post to Nelson. He attacks after one drop step and lays it up and in with the off foot. Well done by Matt Nelson. Getting to the bucket. And quickly, he's got 13 points here tonight, and Kingston retakes an 11-point lead. 6 minutes to play, third quarter. Gallagher, hounded by 2 defenders, spinning, trying to get out of it. Feeds in the corner far side. McCoy takes and fires a 3, not able to knock it down. Goes off the back iron, quickly in transition. Michelli up ahead to Vandergrift. Got stuck between 2 defenders, lost his dribble. Step back floater, still goes. Kyle Vandergrift able to make it happen in transition. He's got 12, and it is a 13-point lead for the moment. DeClue tries to finish in transition the other way, doesn't go. McCoy got the offensive rebound, laid it back up and in. Stetson McCoy coming on strong with 7 points. Valley still trails 40-29, 5.5 left third quarter. Michelli feeds inside to Nelson. Great pass through 3 defenders on the block, but he lost it inside, and it'll be turned over back to the Vikings. Substitution made for Valley. Courtway's going to sit down. Ethan Matthews comes back in. Matthews will do the inbounding. Kingston still shows a full court man-to-man pressure. McCoy will bring it up the floor. Got stuck between 2 defenders. We've got a whistle and a foul. They're going to get Michelli for a bump. So he will get hit with, I believe, his second personal. Both have come here in this third quarter. Team foul number 3 in the second half on the Cougars. Off the inbounds, Gallagher will bring it across the timeline. Left-hand dribble, trying to bounce it here in the corner near side to Colby Maxwell. Talented freshman for Valley, pulls it out. Gets his high screen, goes around it from McCoy, attacks the rim, and gets there to lay it up and in. Hadn't seen much offensive from Colby Maxwell so far tonight. There he goes, though. He and McCoy both have 7 points, and Valley gets a little closer, down 40-31. Michelli gets it on the kick out from the post, attacks, and a little pretty floater just inside the left elbow. Knocked down. Terry Michelli, just his second bucket of the game. He's got 4 points. Valley is back up 11. And in against the full court pressure, Ethan Matthews off the inbound, stuck between 2 defenders, will, I think, get bumped. And yes, there will be a whistle and a foul called on Kingston. Looks like it's going to be Vandergrift. Oh, no, they're going to kick Gildahouse. His first personal, team foul number 4. They hit the home run play on the inbounds. Gallagher gets loose and gets to the rim, laying it up and in. Isaiah Gallagher with 4 quick points here in the third quarter. Valley won't go away, still down 9, 4.5 to go, but Vandergrift quickly the other way is able to get to the bucket and lays it up and in on the right block. Kyle Vandergrift now with 14 points. Kingston makes it again a double-digit margin. 44-33 they lead with 4.5 left here in the third quarter. We've got a timeout. Timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in a moment here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
44-33, Kingston leading Valley of Caledonia. Third place game of the Valley of Caledonia boys basketball tournament. Vikings have the possession here with about 4 minutes left in the third quarter. They got a post up for Stetson McCoy, but he can't finish. Couldn't lay it up off the glass. Rebound picked up inside by Troy Gilbahouse. Gets it up at his head. Terry Michelli tried to dribble his way around a couple defenders. Nearly lost it. Laid it up with the left hand. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. Skylar DeClue for Valley. Get it out to Isaiah Gallagher, who will run the show. Feeds far side wing. Ethan Matthews putting on the deck with the left hand. Gets the screen from DeClue. Picked up his dribble at the top of the key. Fires in the middle of the paint to DeClue. Tapped it back out after it was loose to Kobe Maxwell. Here's a step back on the baseline. Doesn't go. Left side. Rebound picked up. Gilbahouse trying to run the other way. Bounce up ahead. Michelli lays it high off the glass and in transition. Nice pass up ahead by Gilbahouse. Great finish by Michelli on the run. He's got 4 in the third quarter, 6 in the game. Kingston has its largest lead, 46-33, with 3.5 left in the third quarter. Maxwell pulls it out with a right-hand dribble. 2-3 zone shown defensively by Kingston. Kicks it out. Jumper just inside the arc by Matthews. Doesn't go. Wanted a foul. Rebound picked up inside. Nelson. Now Michelli quickly the other way in transition. Dangerous up and under attempted finish that time by Michelli, and he gets hit right in the face. Going up to the bucket. There is a whistle and a foul called on Matthews. That'll be the third personal on Ethan Matthews. Team foul number 2 here on Valley in the third quarter. They do say it's in the act of shooting, so Michelli headed to the free throw line.
Yeah, and I mean, he was in the air when he got whacked, and took a nice shot to the grill there as he keeps kind of opening and closing that mouth, trying to maybe stretch it out a little bit, but he knocks down the front end of the free throws, so at least he's got his equilibrium about him. He can find the bottom of the net.
Did indeed on that first free throw. Couple subs for Valley. Lane Hampton, Jake Gaston, all into the game. Hayden Rollins out there for the first time tonight. Michelli, perfect at the stripe. He's got 6 points in the quarter, 8 for the game. And Kingston has their largest lead of the night, 15. 48-33, 3 minutes left here in the third period. Throwing it in on the post, Rollins to Gaston. Spinning, gets stuck between 2 defenders. Tried to put the shot up and had it rejected. No chance around Matt Nelson that time.
And this kind of feels like a pull-away time for Kingston, as it's been close all game long, but they've got a little momentum now, and they're keeping their foot on the gas pedal.
Nelson, who has 13 points tonight, a couple different rebounds, and that block shot just got pulled for a moment for Everett. Jason Everett taking his place. Here's a 2-pointer missed the other way by Valley. Trying to attack in transition. Troy Gilbahouse can't finish right at the rim with the finger roll. Loose ball rebound. Michelli comes up with it. They pull it out here with the right hand and reset for Kingston. Between the legs dribble as he works his way out back near midcourt. 2.5 left third quarter. Around his defender, pretty move, and then the floater doesn't go. Rimming it out. Rebound picked up inside by Gaston.
That would have been one for the highlight reel. Little shake and bake. Got right by his defender.
Valley the other way. Gallagher feeds it in the corner, far side of the floor. Right wing, that is Rollins. Turning from the elbow after the catch. Lane Hampton puts up the jumper. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside, Boots Jessen. Quickly the other way in transition. Michelli gets it in the corner over to Vandergriff. Gets it back on the wing. Feeds high post to Everett. They swing it back out here near side. In the corner, Gilbahouse now back out, extended from the wing, pulling back out towards the middle. That's Jessen. Michelli, a head fake from the wing, attacks near the rim. Got knocked down between 2 defenders. No foul called. Off the loose ball, getting it is Gallagher. They'll bring it quickly the other way for Valley. They're down 15 with less than 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. High post area, Gaston, head fake, now just inside the elbow. Takes the jumper, it doesn't go. Rimming in and out, the rebound finds its way to Everett. Jessen quickly the other way to Vandergriff here in the corner. Fires cross court, open Michelli, left wing, takes the triple. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound, Courtway. He'll pull it out. Valley will come the other way. Gallagher slowing it down for a moment as they get across half court. Now attacks and runs right into a defender, and the charge is called. Michelli stepping in and taking it. Well done. Big quarter for him. He's got 6 of his 8 points in this period and makes a play there defensively. Kingston will have the basketball back, leading 48-33 with a minute and a half in the third.
And hey, he's willing to, on one end, get popped in the face, go up for the shot, knock down both free throws. Clearly, he's got some willingness to give up the body, and that's exactly what you do when you draw that charge. Good physical play, and now you get possession back, and another chance for Kingston to keep that momentum.
Troy Gilbahouse brings it down the floor into the far side corner. Everett high post area, head fake to pass, attacks, left hand can't finish. Rebound picked up inside, though. Dylan Morrison cleaning up the offensive glass. And a lot of contact in the middle of the floor leads to a whistle and a push-off foul call. They are going to get the whistle on, looked like, I think, Well, they say 33. There's no 33 on the floor, though, in white. Rebound picked up inside off the missed shot by Everett for Gaston. I think they got Gaston for the personal. We'll mark it down as such. That's the 4th team foul of the half on Valley. Under a minute to play. Vikings have the ball down 15. Extended from the right wing is Rollins. He had picked up his dribble. He was trying to throw it back to the top of the key. They're going to call him for a walk.
Yeah, I unfortunately was a little enamored. Coach Hamilton was fired up on the sidelines there. I don't know what he was asking for, but didn't get the call he wanted.
Kingston basketball, 50 seconds and counting here in the third quarter. Gildahouse in the corner far side of the floor, gives it back to Terry Michelli, left wing. Nice cut back to the bucket on the left block by Boots Jessen, and he's fouled going up to the rim. That was an alert play there offensively. Saw some room running on the baseline. Got to the rim and gets hacked. Foul, I believe, called on Gallagher, which is his 4th personal. And the 5th team foul on Valley.
Yeah, that hurts. Never want to get that 4th foul this early into the game with a full quarter still to go. So that's going to put Valley in an even tougher spot here late in this one.
Boots Jessen missing the first of 2 free throw attempts. Wholesale subs made. DeClue, McCoy, Maxwell all back into the game for Valley. 2nd of 2 coming for Boots Jessen. This one is perfect. So he's got 6 points off the bench tonight. Kingston has their largest lead over Valley of 16. 39 seconds and counting left third quarter. Far side wing. Booyer, high post area to DeClue. Gets it on the left block. Great pass. Maxwell fouled going up to the rim left side. Boots Jessen didn't rotate quick enough defensively. Maxwell with a good cut to the bucket. And he'll get a chance to get some points at the free throw line.
And showed off the hops. That long hair might be holding him down a little bit. Got some great flows on this team here. Both Jessen guys. You got Stetson on the other side. Gotta love it.
Stetson McCoy evoking Kenny Powers with that mullet right there.
Absolutely. That is a great call.
Colby Maxwell misses the first of 2 free throws. Second one coming for the talented freshman is nothing but nylon, so he's up to 8 points tonight. 49-34 now. Kingston with the lead in the basketball. 27 seconds left, third quarter. Clock keeps winding. Left-hand dribble, pulling it out, getting ready to run the offense. Likely take the last shot. Terry Michelli. Man-to-man defense shown here by Valley. Michelli, crossover dribble, trying to work around Ethan Matthews. Has it on the left wing, still with it on the deck. Pulls it back out now, right wing. Near the high post area, 7 seconds, down to 6. Swings it out here right side. Boots Jessen attacking baseline after the head fake, puts it up, and he's fouled along the baseline. I think they're going to get Keegan Booyer for leaving his feet. With 3.3 seconds left here in the third quarter, they do indeed. That is Booyer's first personal.
Yeah, that's just what you can't do in that situation. Hands to the sky, keep your feet planted to the hardwood because you go and meet him in the air like that. Jessen had one intention on that play, Nathan, and he was trying to draw contact, and much to the chagrin of the Valley players, he got it.
Boots Jessen hits the first of 2, then hits that other one as well, so 3 of 4 at the line the last couple trips. 3 seconds left, down to 2, down to 1. Stetson McCoy, three-quarter court heave off the rim. Good look at it, but couldn't knock it down from not three-quarter court, but just inside half court. And the third quarter comes to a close. Kingston has extended it to their largest lead of the night. They're up 51-34 as we head to the final 8 minutes of this one. Stick around. This is the boys' third place game, part of coverage of the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Cole's Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Cole's Tractor and Equipment.
See Cole's Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
A big early flurry in the third quarter has allowed Kingston to pull away. They lead 51-34 as we start the final period here. against the host Valley Vikings, boys' third-place game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Kyle Vandergriff with it for Kingston here to start the fourth quarter, throws it away out of bounds. So Valley's going to have the possession here in just a moment as we remind you that coverage of the Valley tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by Twin City Toyota and Herculaneum and the UPS store in Festus. Stetson McCoy kicks it out, right wing, open Colby Maxwell. He'll take the three, can't knock it down. McCoy got the rebound, tried to put it back up and in. We've got a whistle, though, and I think there's a foul on the floor. There is indeed. Prior to the putback, they're going to get Matt Nelson for the push. That's his fourth personal.
Might have been an over the back, too. Great positioning down low by Stetson.
He'll pull it out off the inbounds. Spinning. Fires far side, other court. Keegan Booyer. Back out to Matthews now on the right wing. Back over to Booyer. Head fake. He'll give it back out. Matthews looking for a good shot. 7.5 left and counting. Nice bounce pass on the left block. Open was DeClue. Couldn't finish high off the glass. Rebound picked up inside. Wyatt Jessen. He'll bring it the other way. Vandergriff in the corner here for Kingston. Left-hand dribble. Lobs it on the block. Nelson can't catch. Knocked away. Good hands by DeClue defensively. Keegan Booyer has it. He'll bring it across the timeline. Try to go coast to coast. Little floater off the right block doesn't go. DeClue got the rebound and laid it back up and in. First points of the second half for Skylar DeClue. He does have 14 in the game, though. And Valley is down 51-36. Very quickly the other way, though. Kingston gets right back to the bucket in transition as they've done all night, laying it up and in. And they extend their lead 53-36 here. First minute of the third quarter. We'll take a timeout. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready for an exciting new career that offers job security, flexibility, and independence? Rankin Technical College in Perryville is now accepting student applications for a 5-week CDL training class. The Gilster Mary Lee Corporation will provide the necessary funding for program training. If your application is approved, you'll receive a benefits package, which includes miles paid by the hub, paid downtime, unloading allowances, vacation, Christmas, and holiday bonuses, plus insurance. Call Mike Welker at 800-851-5371.
Welcome back to coverage of the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Valley R6 School District and, of course, Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard shows us that earlier tonight, Lesterville beat Jefferson 60-48 in the girls' third-place game. And here in the boys' third-place game, Kingston has a commanding 53-36 lead here in the fourth quarter. We remind you that you can listen to this and all our games online at mymoinfo.com, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. Home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd. Don't just follow. That's Coles Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington. Colby Maxwell attacks baseline, far side of the floor, misses, gets his own rebound, though. Can't finish on the putback, but he is fouled going up to the rim. And so a talented young freshman for the Valley Vikings will head to the charity stripe. They got the foul on Troy Gildehouse, his second personal, and team foul number 7 on Kingston here in the second half. So Valley is in the bonus the rest of the way. That was in the act of shooting for Maxwell, though, just a moment ago, so he has a pair at the line. Misses the first of 2. He's now 1 of 3 at the charity stripe tonight, but does have 8 points. Had a team best 9 in their semifinal loss to Bourbon. Misses the second free throw as well. DeClue nearly got the rebound, but it's knocked away out of his hands. Vandergriff will bring it the other way for Kingston. Gets it into the corner here near side, attacking with the left hand. Into the paint is Jessen, and before he could put a shot up, we got a whistle and a foul, a charge called. They get Boots Jessen for putting a head down. Nice job by Isaiah Gallagher to get in the way and step in there and take the charge. Boots picks up second personal foul. 6:20 left in the ball game. Valley has it back down 17. Bounce pass far side wing to McCoy. He'll pull it out, try to throw it towards the paint to DeClue. Now over to Maxwell, attacking baseline, spins back out to his right. Fires to the elbow, far side of the floor. McCoy in the corner. Matthews head fakes the 3, attacks, puts it on the deck, can't finish. Maxwell, a putback attempt doesn't go either. And eventually defensive rebound corralled inside Wyatt Jessen. They'll bring it the other way quickly for Kingston. Gives it to Vandergriff over here in the right corner. Head fakes the 3, pulls it back out. They swing it around from the wing far side. Boots Jessen over to the far corner. That is Wyatt Jessen. Puts it on the deck. Back to Boots, top of the key. Now again over to Wyatt Jessen as Kingston looks to work a little clock here with under 6 minutes to go. Dylan Morrison gives it off here on the right wing. Vandergriff around a screen, comes back here to his left, and a little floater with the right hand, and the paint is up and good. Kyle Vandergriff, a nice play right there. He's got 16 tonight to lead Kingston, and they lead by 18. Actually, now by 19, excuse me.
It's so hard to find that range with those floaters, man.
Nice little play on the right block, turning to his right hand, Stetson McCoy, and he banks it up and in. Senior's got 9 tonight on his home floor. Valley still trails, though, 55-38. Vandergriff in the corner here for Kingston. Put it on the deck for a moment with a left hand, came around the screen back to his right, now pulls it back out. Far side wing, putting it in the hip pocket for a moment. Wyatt Jessen gives off to Dylan Morrison. Valley plays the 2-3 zone defensively. Morrison, between the legs dribble, will pull it back out to his left, fires into the corner far side to Boots Jessen as they look to just eat some clock. They work it here to the near side wing, now into the corner from Vandergriff, off to Wyatt Jessen. Gets the high screen from Gildahouse, tried to throw it back to the top and threw it away. Stepping in front, Isaiah Gallagher. Head fakes at the rim and still has his shot rejected by Boots Jessen. Tried to throw it back inside, though, on the offensive rebound. Maxwell comes up with a loose ball, turns, can't finish high off the glass. His putback attempt doesn't go either. Skylar DeClue loses a rebound, trying to put it back up and in. Valley still has the ball, though. Matthews got it back after it was loose, gets it to McCoy. He'll fire from the wing back here to the near side to Gallagher. Now Matthews, top of the key. Back over, McCoy, right wing, deep three, off the iron, no good. Rebound picked up inside Wyatt Jessen. And Kingston will bring it across the timeline a little slower. 4 minutes to play. They lead 55-38. We got a high ball screen here on the near side of the floor, but before anything can happen, we have a whistle and a timeout. Kingston will stop things here for a moment, and we will try to catch our breath as well. 55-38. Cougars have the lead on Valley here in the fourth quarter of this boys' third place game of the Valley tournament. As we mentioned, these two teams played for third place a year ago in the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the boys' side, and Kingston won a close one, 46-44. They won 3 of the 4 meetings that they had with Valley a season ago. Almost all of them were within a single-digit point window. This one perhaps not going to go that way. An impressive performance for Kingston after Tuesday night's semifinal loss to Bourbon, which head coach Paul Hamilton felt like a better night shooting the ball, a better night defending talented Warhawk guard Aaron Ferris, and they don't lose by as much as they did even then. Still a pretty competitive effort, fell 58-44. Valley losing to the top seed in this tournament, Bunker, 62-38 in the semifinals. After the timeout, Kingston has the basketball. It'll be Gildahouse to inbound here on the sidelines. He'll lob it in towards the middle of the floor, and Michelli has it. Gives it back here right wing. Now in the corner, pulling it out with a right-hand dribble. This is Kyle Vandergriff around the screen. Thought about throwing it back into Nelson. Fires far side corner. Gildahouse. Now back out to the wing. Michelli head fakes. Tried to throw it high post to Nelson. He wasn't ready. And it goes through his hands out of bounds. Got 3:49 left. Just saw a couple of the folks from Bunker and Bourbon walk into the gymnasium. They will be our boys' championship game for the second straight year. Is on the inbounds. Wyatt Jessen found his man Michelli wide open on the left block, and then he's whacked hard as he put it up at the rim. We're going to get a foul on Ethan Matthews. That is his 4th personal. Team foul number 7 on Valley. So Kingston in the bonus the rest of the way, too, with 3:49 to play. Michelli at the free throw line, 2 of 2 so far tonight. Make 3 of 3 as he knocks the first of 2 down here. And he's up to 9 points. 14 of them in the semifinal loss to Bourbon. Second of 2 is off the front iron, no good. Rebound fought for, comes out loose eventually to Matthews. He will get it across the timeline and get it into the corner to McCoy, attacking baseline, gets it off on the block to DeClue, had a shot blocked attempt, now throws it back out to McCoy. Over to Gallagher, swing it far side wing. McClure on the left elbow has a shot attempt to airmail. Ball's loose for a moment, but then Wyatt Jessen picks it up. And he'll bring it back the other way here for Kingston. With a right-hand dribble, gets a screen from Michelli and works it into the corner before he has it poked away out of his hands, out of bounds. So Kingston will have a throw-in coming here with 3:17 left to play, and they're up 56-38. Girls' championship game is on the way next after we're done here, as the South Iron Panthers will take on the West County Bulldogs. Should be a fun matchup there between 2 of the top players in our area, Michaela Ayers and Dory McRaven. Far side of the wing, off the inbound, Vandergriff has it. Feeds it in the corner to Gildahouse. Gets a screen from Nelson. Goes around it. Attacks. Little finger roll with the right hand. Doesn't go. Nelson got the rebound and cleaned it up, putting it back up and in. Matt Nelson gets to the boards once again. He's got 15 tonight. It's 58 38. A 20-point Kingston advantage with less than 3 minutes to go. And now a whistle and a foul called after Valley loses the basketball in the paint, going the other way. And we'll see who it's on. It's team foul number 8, I believe, on Valley. It is, and it's the 4th personal called on Skylar DeClue. So Wyatt Jessen going to the free throw line. He hasn't scored yet tonight. Despite having 7 points in the semifinal loss to Bourbon. He will hit the first of 2 free throws here, though, to get on the board. So far tonight, only 3 total misses by Kingston at the free throw line. Second one also goes for Wyatt Jessen, and the lead is up now to 59-38. Actually, he went 1 of 2, excuse me. 21-point Kingston lead, final 2.5 minutes of this one. Far side in the corner, Gildahouse, another Valley turnover, gives the Cougars back the basketball. To pull it out here to Vandergriff, extended from the wing here near side. This is Wyatt Jessen. Puts it on the deck with the right hand, attacks baseline, and just throws it back out far side corner to Gildahouse. He has Michelli wide open here on the right wing. Head fakes a 3, attacking. Now we'll dribble and pull it out back with between the legs. Gives it off on the right wing. Vandergriff gets the screen, free throw line area, puts up for a jumper. It's high off the glass, no good. Rebound picked up inside by Gallagher. A minute 50 to go. Valley down 21. They swing it in the corner for Stetson McCoy. He takes the right side 3. It doesn't go. Off the iron. Rebound Nelson. He'll bring it across and up the floor. Gets it to Michelli, who's able to get baseline. Can't finish with a finger roll with the left hand. Rebound picked up inside McCoy. Get it over to Gallagher, who lost his dribble for a second and ends up walking with it. So you get another Valley turnover. We got subs coming for the Vikings almost wholesale. Trey Moyers, Jake Gaston, Tyler Courtway, and one other new player into the game now for Valley. As they are going to fall to 1-5, it looks like, here to start the young season. Kingston, meanwhile, about to go to 3-1. Nice no-look pass by Michelli. Gets it in the corner here to Jessen. Good lob on the block off the pick and roll to Nelson, who lays it up and in, and the foul. Matt Nelson doing a nice job there on the pick and roll, getting to the bucket, laying it up and in. He now has 17 in this one. And it's 61-38. Kingston on top. Final 70 seconds of this third-place game. Got some subs coming for Kingston here to wrap things up. Their starters all take a seat except for Nelson. So we've got Bobby Berger. Looks like Rylan Neal, Gage Heinold, Ludovico Zuka, and Cody Upchurch. All out there right now. As the second free throw goes for Matt Nelson as well. He takes, as the free throw rather, goes for Matt Nelson. Takes a seat with 18 points tonight. 62-39. Kingston on top, final minute. Upchurch is stuck, or rather, Courtway stuck between 2 defenders. Gets it over middle of the lane and then laying it up off the glass. And in that time is Thomas Owings, I believe. That is Thomas Owings who lays it up and in. Nice little 5-footer, banks it home. So he'll get into the scorebook at the very least here at the end. 62-40 now. Final 40 seconds. Turnover leads to a quick 3 the other way for Valley. It's off the front iron, no good. Trying to go coast to coast off the rebound is Rylan Neal, and he has it knocked out of his hands as it'll go out of bounds behind the bucket. So 33 seconds remaining. Inbound for Kingston to Cody Upchurch. Gets it in. That is Zuka. Pulls it out. Gets it out here top of the key over to Neal. They'll swing it far side of the floor. Bobby Berger with a right-hand dribble. Stuck between 2 defenders. Does get it into the wing far side of the floor. Gage Heinold. Now we're back here this near side of the floor. That's Neal. He'll put it on the deck. Bounce it back out. Over to Upchurch. Head fakes. Lobs it inside. Zuko on the block. Was open for a second. Knocked away out of his hands, though. Nearly stolen back on the far side of the floor. Instead, it's out of bounds, and they're going to say that was last off of Kingston. 7.7 seconds left here. Quickly the other way, Tyler Courtway. Gets it free throw line area. Jumper put up, doesn't go for Jake Gaston. They fight for the loose ball rebound. Buzzer sounds, and this one is over. Lots of happy faces and big roars on that Kingston sideline. They are excited to beat their MAAA small school division rivals here and take third place at the Valley of Caledonia tournament for the second consecutive year as they win this one handily. 62-40 the final. They were only up 6 at halftime. They pull away big time in the second half and improved to 3-1 on the season. Meanwhile, Valley falling to 1-5 here with the loss on their home floor, but a pretty good showing in a couple of different games here in their 30th hosting of this tournament. Again, the final, Kingston over Valley 62-40. We'll have a quick Home Pools and Spas postgame show to wrap this game up. Coming up in just a moment. Stick around. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feed, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Look pass by Michelli, gets it in the corner here to Jessen. Good lob on the block off the pick and roll to Nelson, who lays it up and in, and the foul. Matt Nelson doing a nice job there on the pick and roll, getting to the bucket, laying it up and in. He now has 17 in this one. And it's 61-38. Kingston on top, final 70 seconds. He hit the free throw after that and one bucket and ends up with 18. And the sophomore postman, Matt Nelson, from the Kingston Cougars, is tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington. Applebee's doing good in the neighborhood. We welcome you to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. You just heard it, Matt Nelson, 18 points, leading the way for Kingston tonight as they dominate in the second half and pull away to knock off the Valley Vikings 62-40, the final here in the third place game from the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Some final numbers for you here. First for Kingston, Nelson with 18 points, as we mentioned. 16 for Kyle Vandergrift, the senior guard. Terry Michelli had 7 of his 9 in the second half. 4 points for Dylan Morrison. Troy Gildahouse had 4, and Boots Jessen came off the bench and gave Kingston 7 points. Meanwhile, for Valley of Caledonia tonight, they were led by Skylar DeClue, 14 points, but 12 of that came in the first half. Colby Maxwell finished with 8. Stetson McCoy had 9. Ethan Matthews had 3. Isaiah Gallagher had 4. And Thomas Owings had a late bucket for the Vikings as they fall to 1-5 on the young season. Kingston improves to 3-1. I'll have a conversation with Paul Hamilton, and you'll be able to hear his thoughts on this victory in our complete wrap of this game, which will be up on our website, mymoinfo.com, later tonight, and will be available for you to hear during 10 o'clock Sports Report over on J98, the Boot 98.5 FM coming up later tonight. But we're not done here from the Valley of Caledonia tournament, though, obviously. Still got 2 games left. The championship games are coming up, and we'll hand out the girls' title in just a little bit as the West County Bulldogs battle the South Iron Panthers. Brandon Pavlina will set the stage for you in what should be a dandy of a girls' title game coming up in just a moment. Thanks for listening to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. More coverage from the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament is up next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The faculty, students, and staff at the Bismarck R5 School District would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the annual Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. Your motivation, perseverance, and teamwork is recognized by all. So keep up the hard work throughout the tournament and always strive to do your very best. Good luck to the Bismarck Indians and all the teams participating in the Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. This message brought to you by the Bismarck R5 School District. Go Indians!
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
Good luck to all the Bearcats in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. That's from all the staff and students at the Lesterville School District. The Lesterville School District would like to invite and encourage the surrounding communities to come out and support all the athletes in this year's tournament. Stay safe during your travels to all the teams, parents and fans, and good luck to all the teams from everyone at the Lesterville School District. Ready, set, play. Go Bearcats!
The entire faculty and staff of Valley of Caledonia R6 schools are very proud of the Valley Vikings. These great athletes work hard and have proven their abilities. Good luck in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament, and remember to focus on what it takes to succeed, dedication to the sport, and persistence to keep pushing forward. The Valley of Caledonia R6 School District wishes good luck to all the teams participating in this year's basketball tournament.
We're back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We got 2 more games to go, and we have reached the championship matches here from the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournaments. Can't wait to get this one underway. We've got South Iron getting set to take on West County on the girls' side of the bracket to see who will be crowned the champion here from the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Let's go ahead and thank some sponsors right off the top for making today's broadcast possible. And Alpha Media in Farmington always encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Applebee's in Farmington, the Bismarck School District in Bismarck, Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, Comtree in Festus, and the Doe Run Company in Park Hills. Here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show, Fleets Equipment in Leadington and St. Genevieve. Fleets Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the Outer Service Road at the Leadington exit or online 24/7 at fleegs.com. We'll have conversations with both head coaches coming up here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show, so stick around for that. But for now, quick timeout. When we come back, we'll bring you those interviews with both head coaches leading up to the championship match here from the Valley Caledonia tournament on the girls' side of the bracket between West County and South Iron.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Welcome in here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the championship matchup of the Valley Caledonia tournament between South Iron and West County. And with me now, the head coach of the South Iron Panthers, Lawrence Graves. And Coach, you guys have just kind of rolled your way through these first couple of games here in the tournament and really just off to a fantastic start on the season as a whole. What's been the feeling like around this group? Are they starting to gel? Are they just kind of feeling confident out there? What's been kind of the feeling around your group and your practices?
Well, yeah, we're a really young team, and so it's been good for us to kind of build some confidence and get acclimated to that varsity level. You know, it's a big jump for a lot of our kids to go from 8th grade, middle school to the varsity level and to be planning for a championship game. And so, you know, having a couple games to get a good feel for some things really helped our kids, and you know, they're all geared up and excited for tonight.
Yeah, right. You get a chance to play in a championship game. That's what you play this stuff for, right? That's why you're playing these sports, to get a chance to win some hardware. And you alluded to it there, young group, or a couple of upperclassmen, but you do have a lot of freshmen on the team this year. What can you say about that group of underclassmen and what you've seen from them here so far early on in the season?
Well, we've actually had to play underclassmen almost every single year, and you know, we're really fortunate that we've got a middle school coach and program there that really kind of cultivates that winning mindset and tradition. And so it's nice having kids that can come on the scene, but what our freshmen haven't experienced is really the atmosphere that these kind of games bring. And so we'll see what they can do tonight. Hopefully they'll respond in a positive way and get out there and do what they can actually do.
Absolutely. Well, hey, things get ratcheted up in the championship, of course, but if they can play the way you have so far, you guys should be in good shape. What do you know about West County? What do you expect to see from them tonight?
Well, they've got some really nice players. The Dory McRaven, obviously she's one of the premier players in the area. She's going to be hard for everybody to guard because she's a matchup nightmare. She's, pushing 6 foot and got a guard skill set. And, it's just really, most of most big girls aren't that quick and athletic, and so she's a special kind of player, and we're going to have to make sure that we can contain her. And of course, their guard plays really good. They've got some girls that can shoot it, and they're pretty deep. And so, like I said, they're just a really well-balanced team, and they're well coached. Bobby and I go way back. We kind of went at it in high school back in the day.
Yeah, there you go.
So now, it's, just get out there, and we know they're going to try to do their best, and we're going to do our best, and hopefully, I'm expecting it to be a really close ball game. They're a very good club, and they're going to present some challenges for us, and hopefully we can do the same for them.
And we'll just wrap it up with this then. What do you got to do to beat them? Keys to victory for you guys.
Rebound. They're big and strong and athletic. We're going to have to hit the glass and limit them to single shot opportunities each possession. So I think if we can do a good job of rebounding, we'll have a shot at winning the ball game.
All right, well, we're excited to get this one underway. Championship match of the Valley Caledonia tournament on the girls' side between South Iron and West County. Coach Graves, appreciate you taking some time to talk to us.
Yep, thanks a lot.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
Welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the championship from the Valley Caledonia tournament between West County and South Iron. And with me now, the head coach of the West County Bulldogs, Bobby Simile. And Coach, you guys have had a nice run here so far in the tournament. What's been kind of the feeling around the team here early on in the season as you guys are starting to get some games under your belt?
It's exciting, man. You practice, you prepare, you play all summer. You get to this point, and the girls are excited to be playing games. Excited for the opportunity to play in a championship game tonight. So, we're ready to go.
And obviously, a lot of attention has been paid to Dory McRaven. She's a very talented player. What can you say about what she means to your team?
Dory's a great player. She can do it all. She can pass it, shoot it. As an inside presence, can shoot it from the outside. Is a good defender, very smart player, good team leader. She works hard. She spends more hours in the gym than anybody we have, and it shows up, when you get out here. She's a great player. Just a pleasure to coach.
Absolutely. And you guys got a great opponent you're facing here tonight in South Iron, who's had their own fair share of a nice run here to start off the tournament. What do you know about the Panthers?
Just from really what I've seen this week, know a little bit about them in the past. Obviously, they've had a good program, won a bunch of games, went on some postseason runs. They have a senior that's a really good player, that's been a good player for a while. Little sister's a freshman who's a really good player, and other girls that are a nice mixture for what they have. It's a good team, a good program, and I know they'll be prepared and ready to play.
What do you guys got to do to beat them? Keys to victory for you tonight.
We just got to don't get caught up in the moment. We talked about it. This is just one game of hopefully about 30 we get to play. It's neat to get to play in the championship game. It's neat to play a good opponent. Just go out and, do what we're good at, and, we'll be okay.
That's right. It's what you do it for, right? Win the hardware. You got to play in the championships to do this stuff, right? All right, well, hey, we appreciate taking some time to talk to us. Bobby Simile, the head coach of the West County Bulldogs. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be back.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
We're back here on the campus of Valley Caledonia High School. Brandon Pavlina here with you as we get set to kick off the championship match on the girls' side of the bracket. And that means we're wrapping up our Fleegs Equipment pregame show, and that'll give us a chance to check out our starting lineups, which are brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First, for the West County Bulldogs, they just announced their starters. Mackenzie Simile, Claire LeBrier, Madeline Witter, Dory McRaven, and Madeline Herrera will be the starting five for the Bulldogs. For the South Iron Panthers, Madison Ayers, Haley Pauley, Michaela Ayers, Megan Lashley, and Kaylee Miller. So those are the five for both sides. That'll start things off. Head coach Bobby Simile on the West County side, Lawrence Graves on the South Iron side. And we're just a few moments away from tip-off, which as always is brought to you by New Era Bank. New Era Bank, it's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. West County wins the opening tip-off, and we're underway here from the Valley Caledonia Championship on the girls' side of the bracket. And right away, Claire LeBrier with a floater offline. Back come the Panthers. Into the lane goes Michaela Ayers, and her shot too strong, but she does get her own rebound. And now the kick out back to Kaylee Miller. And now it's with Haley Pauley. Thought about a three, but instead she'll swing it to the near side. And it's the Ayers playing pitch and catch. Michaela to Madison. Madison down low looking for Lashley. Kick back out to Ayers, driving, dishing, but it's knocked away. Good defense there by Madeline Herrera to knock that one out of bounds. And it'll stay with South Iron. Two evenly matched teams. Both teams have really run their way through this tournament so far. And now a takeaway as it's Herrera who comes up with the steal. Back the other way, LeBrier from way downtown, and it's too strong. And it's offline, and then a battle for the rebound as a couple of bodies hit the floor. Lily James ultimately came up with it. And a foul is going to be called. And so that's going to send possession back to the Panthers. As they work it across, trying to get it up the half-court line. They do. Pauley on the far side wing. Panthers going from left to right on your electronic devices and laptops. West County will be going from right to left here in the first half. So they work it around down low into the paint. Bounce pass as they got it down to Kaylee Miller, but then Tori McRaven was right there to get two big hands on it, and that's going to result in a jump ball. It'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers as they throw it in. Madison Ayers at the top of the arc. Now into the corner it goes to Michaela Ayers, the freshman to the senior. And now a takeaway as Dory McRaven comes up with the steal, and she hits the hardwood hard as she got taken down. And that's going to keep possession back over with West County. McRaven, one of the best players in the area. You heard it from Coach Graves to start things off. Now a takeaway. Madison Ayers on the steal, and the layup in transition is up and good. And that fast break basket is powered by your local McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. Another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love, McDonald's. So Madison Ayers gets the first points of the game for either side, 2-0 here in the first quarter. And now a jump ball on the sidelines. Battling it out was LeBrier and Ayers, but LeBrier and West County will keep possession. Throwing on the near side as they get it in quickly. It's with LeBrier. And now down low to McRaven. Her first shot attempt is off the iron, and it bounces out. Now back come the Panthers, but they give it away. Herrera has it. Driving, she stops, she pops, and she hits. Nice shot there from Madeline Herrera. Two-pointer, ties things up at 2. 6 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Madison Ayers, long-range pass. She finds Michaela Ayers, knifing to the rim. It's up and good. The freshman Madison to her sister, the senior Michaela. Beautiful pitch and catch, and Michaela converts. And now with that, South Iron leading by 2, 4-2 here early. Down low, the pass goes, and a foul is going to be called. Kaylee Miller will be the guilty party for South Iron, as it was Claire LeBrier who got down low, carved out some space. But when she went up for the shot, she had some contact on the arm, so she'll head to the line for 2. First free throw is no good. And LeBrier a little frustrated after that miss, but she'll have another chance here. 2.5 minutes into the first quarter of action. So far, the lid has been on the basket for both sides. 4-2 the score as LeBrier knocks down the second free throw, and that cuts it back down to a 1-point game, 4-3. South Iron leads. Now almost a giveaway in the backcourt, but they get it up. And now into the game for the first time, Alicia Cornell, another talented freshman for this South Iron group. As it's at the top of the arc with Madison Ayers. Ayers scanning, swinging to Cornell. And now down low it goes as they kick it back out. Little inside-outside game. Shot up from Drew Gale, no good. And then the bounce pass outside to Madison Ayers, her three-pointer, no good. But the rebound offensive still pulled in by South Iron. Now from the corner, Drew Gale, shot no good. Another offensive rebound, but a miss as Kaylee Miller can't connect. And now finally West County gets the board. And that was something you heard Coach Graves talk about. They need to rebound well here today on the South Iron side, and they're showing it here early. West County tries to get it down low, but LeBrier's going to throw it away, and Madison Ayers takes it away. Now into the corner, the kick to Michaela. The three-pointer is no good. Who's going to get the rebound? It's pulled down by Mackenzie Simile, and Herrera will bring it up. 4-3, South Iron leading by 1. Into the corner, McRaven from three-point range, no good. She gets her own rebound, trying to get it down low to a teammate. She can't, as it's taken away by Madison Ayers. Trying to go the full court with the pass, and a foul is going to be called. Madison was looking for Drew Gale, but LeBrier is going to get called for the foul as she made contact with the opposing player and enough to draw the foul. Substitutions coming on. It'll be Haley Pauley checking in. Madison Ayers checks out. Lashley back in as they work it to the top of the arc with Michaela Ayers. Far side it goes to Pauley. Now into the corner, Gale. Bounce pass back out to the wing. Cross court, they go to Cornell. Pulls it in, now swings it back to Michaela. On the far side wing, Pauley from three-point range, no good. Battle for the board, it's pulled in by Madeline Witter. Back come the Bulldogs, trailing by 1. Herrera across the timeline, halfway through the first quarter. LeBrier gets the handoff, looking for a screen. Now she spins, she drives, she floats. The pass to the teammate, and it's a shot up from Witter, and it's no good. Back come the Panthers. Michaela Ayers into the lane, and a charge is going to be called. Great effort there by Mackenzie Simile to give up the body and draw the foul on Michaela Ayers. Those charge fouls are never easy to take, never easy to draw, but beautifully done right there. Olivia Simile checks in for the first time, as does Chloe Young for West County. Mackenzie Simile drops it down to McRaven. Her shot is no good, but Claire LeBrier right there for the rebound. Kick out pass to Olivia as she drives into the corner. LeBrier, three-pointer, no good. Rebound, though, is picked up, and the shot is up, and it almost rattled home. Mackenzie Simile got the glass, put up the shot, but couldn't quite connect, but she will head to the line for 2. First free throw attempt is no good, and that keeps it at a 1-point game. West County missing several free throws here early. 3:10 remaining here in the first quarter. Tightly contested, low scoring, 4-3, as the second free throw is no good as well. Back comes South Iron. Ayers across half court as she'll set up the offense. West County looking like they're playing a zone defense. And now they're going to call 3 seconds in the lane on the offense as Haley Pauley was parked down low. And so possession will go back over to West County. 4-3 the score, as these two teams continue to see who's going to blink first. As I said earlier, lid has been on the basket here in the first quarter. West County swinging it around the arc. Mackenzie Simile cross court, pass too high for LeBrier. It goes out of bounds. And that's another turnover as now South Iron will take over. 2:42 left here in the first. 4-3, South Iron leads. Michaela Ayers across half court. Pauly now into the corner over to Lashley. Lashley jab step. Now she'll swing it back over to Pauly. Pauly right-handed drives. Kick out pass back to Lashley. Now down low it goes to Gale. Back out to Pauly. Near the half court line, she'll swing it to the right side to Lashley. Looking for some help. Cross court to Gale. Down low to Ayers. Spinning. Hook shot. Up and good. Michaela Ayers carving out some space down low. She gets her second basket of the game and leads all scorers with 4 points. 6-3 South Iron. As now McRaven drives in and she gets her pocket picked. Alicia Cornell right there to steal it away. Beautiful play. And now South Iron back with possession. Pauly in near side wing. Has it poked away for a moment by LeBrier. Pauly bounce pass to Gale near the top of the arc. Swings it. Lashley from three-point range offline. Rebound Ayers as South Iron keeps it. They'll swing it around. Jump shot, two-pointer from Gale is no good. And West County with the board. They try to go quick. They get it up to Chloe Young. Young tries to get it into Simile. And Olivia Simile can't handle the heat as it's taken away. South Iron back with possession. Minute 20 on the clock. Jump shot from the lane from Michaela Ayers. No good. Rebound West County. Back comes Olivia Simile across half court to LeBrier, to the corner, to Young. Three-pointer. And it rattles around and it falls out. My goodness, that could not have spun around the rim much more than it did right there and have missed. That's an unfortunate roll for West County. But regardless, minute 04 remaining here in the first quarter. 6-3 the score. South Iron leads by 3. Herrero will throw it in. Looking for Young on a cut, but instead they go cross and they get it into Witter, and she lays it up and in. So Witter scores the basket, cuts it down to a 1-point game once again. Under a minute to play, 50 seconds here on the clock. 6-5, South Iron leads. Far side with Lashley. They try to go with a give-and-go play as they went Lashley on the far side wing, trying to get it back down low to Madison Ayers. But it's thrown out of play and off of one of the West County defenders, so it stays with South Iron. From under the basket, they kick it back out to the top of the arc to Madison Ayers as she'll scan the floor. 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of a very low-scoring game. Not much to separate these two sides. Biggest similarity, both teams struggling to score. Madison Ayers driving in, and she is going to be fouled on the play. And they're going to call Olivia Simile with the foul. 27.6 on the clock. South Iron with it under the basket. And they're going to go way over the top. They get it to Michaela Ayers near the half-court line. She scans the floor. Looking for her sister. That's where she goes to Madison. Madison now left-handed dribble to the left side wing. Swing pass back over to Pauly. Kick out back to Michaela Ayers. Now from the free throw line, the shot goes up and it rattles home from Kaylee Miller. So Miller gets into the score column. 5 seconds on the clock. LeBrier tries to get it to a teammate. Now a full court heave is going to come up short as South Iron stole it away at the final moment. But their heave will come up short, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. 8-5 the score. South Iron leading by 3 in what has been an extremely low-scoring game so far. 8-5. We'll be back in just a moment.
Everybody loves Mario's Italia. They serve the best Italian food in the area. Pizza, pasta, salad, sub sandwiches, calzones, and my personal favorite, the stromboli. Huge, large portions with the freshest ingredients. You'll be satisfied with all of their choices. Check out their full menu online at mariositalia.com. Dine in or have it delivered, or have them cater your next special event. Serving lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Mario's Italia, located in the factory at the corner of 1st and A Streets in downtown Farmington.
Back here at the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament in the championship game. It's the girls championship between South Iron and West County, and right now South Iron with a small lead, 8-3 after 1 quarter of play. Let's take a quick check of our uniforms here today. South Iron in the home whites, the white with the It's almost like a shade of brown coloring across the front in South Iron. The stripes on the side. West County in their purple uniforms today. Purple tops, purple bottoms, white lettering across the front saying West County, and then the white numbers on the back. And your uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. And to start off the quarter, South Iron and Madison Ayers. She finds the twine from downtown. Three-pointer rattles home. That's the first three-pointer for either side in this game. And now South Iron back out to a bigger lead, 11-5 here to start off the second quarter. Now the other way, Olivia Simile knifes into the lane, and she throws up a shot, and she gets fouled as they're going to call, I think it was Alicia Cornell who they said got the foul. So Simile shooting free throws. First one is up and good. Olivia Simile gets her first point of the night. The talented freshman playing some meaningful minutes here early on in the season and likely to do so for the entire season. Very talented even at just a freshman. Both of these teams with talented underclassmen. Simile, second free throw, no good. Rebound by, here she is, Madison Ayers, the other freshman for South Iron. And they'll swing it around. Lashley driving, shooting, off glass, no good. Two shots coming. Foul is going to go against Mackenzie Simile. And that'll send Lashley to the free throw line. 40 seconds here into the second quarter as Lashley, first free throw is up and in. Looking for one more here. 12-6 as South Iron is now doubled up West County. Second free throw rattles out, and it's pulled in by the Bulldogs. Back comes West County. Olivia Simile across half court. Swings it to Herrera on the far side wing. Down low to McRaven. She tries to turn the corner, and they're going to call a travel. So McRaven held in check here so far with no points through a minute into the second quarter. 12-6, South Iron leads by 6 as they get it in. Madison Ayers, bounce pass cross court. Full court pressure being applied now by West County. Cornell gets the up pass. Cross court she goes to Michaela Ayers. Now back out to Madison Ayers, and Madison Ayers finds the twine yet again from downtown. 3-pointers, 2 of them in the quarter, and it's now 15-6 South Iron here in the second. Simile driving, and she'll get fouled again. Olivia Simile heading back to the free throw line. Tell you what, she is not big in stature, but she is willing to go down there and draw some contact to head to the stripe. Always love to see that out of a young player. And so 2 free throws coming here. First one up, no good. It's a bit to the left. She'll get a high five of encouragement from Dory McRaven, who is one of the leaders on this team, a junior. Very talented player. Olivia Simile now shooting her second free throw here. And it's off to the left again as she misses both from the stripe. And that keeps it at 15-6. Back comes South Iron. Over the top. Cornell from three-point range. It's short and it rolls as it heads over the top of the backboard and out of play. And so that'll send possession back over with West County. It'll be Olivia Simile to bring it up as she crosses the timeline, guarded by Cornell. Now McRaven from downtown, and she hits nothing but net. Boy, that was a pretty shot. 3-pointer for McRaven as she finds the score column for the first time here today. And it's now a 6-point game, 15-9 here in the second quarter. Foul was called there as South Iron tried to get the ball up the court, but they could not successfully because West County players got in the way. Bodies hitting the floor. So South Iron keeps possession. 6 minutes left here in the second quarter. Around the top of the arc it goes. Cornell, far side wing. Crossover dribble, this zone defense. It's a 2-3 almost. Now they get it down low, and the layup up and good. Megan Lashley doing a fantastic job carving out space and being patient. And she gets her third point of the day as back comes the Bulldogs. McRaven from the baseline jump shot is no good. Back comes South Iron. Madison driving, spinning, laying up, and it's no good. McRaven with the rebound. Back comes Mackenzie Simile to McRaven, far side wing. Down low to Herrera, layup off glass, and it falls. Nice play there as they get it down low to Herrera. She's now got 4. Cornell crossover, pulling it back out, far side wing. They kick it to Lashley in the corner. She'll swing it back to the free throw line. Back out to Madison Ayers. Cross court, bounce pass down low. Cornell, shot is rejected. Herrera there to send it away, and back she'll come with possession. 17-11, South Iron leading West County here in the second quarter. And now it looks like they called a foul. Not sure who the guilty party was on that one, but actually believe it was Kaylee Miller. And if that's the case, that'll be her second foul. So it'll be free throws coming for Dory McRaven as West County finds themselves in the bonus here with 5 minutes still to go here in the second quarter. And McRaven, she's got a sweet-looking jump shot there. She knocks it down on the first free throw attempt of the 1-and-1. One more still to come. Second free throw is up. Nothing but net. No doubt about either one of those. And now McRaven with 5 points. As South Iron will bring it up. Ooh, almost got away with a carry there, did Kaylee Miller. But Madison Ayers will get it across the timeline. Looking for Cornell, but instead she'll pull it back. Near side it goes to Michaela Ayers, who knifes her way into the lane. And a foul is going to be called. Dory McRaven is going to be called for the foul. And that was a tough call there as Michaela was knifing and hop-stepping and seemed like McRaven got out of the way, but regardless, they'll say not so much. Pass in from South Iron was back knocked out of bounds by West County, so South Iron gets it again. And they're going to get it into Michaela. Thought about the three from the far side wing. Now she'll drive. Hands it to Gale. Gale's shot from the baseline, no good. And back comes West County. LeBrier over to McRaven. Knifing in and laying it up. Boy, that was beautiful. Dropped the ball down low, brought it up high to lay it up, and found the twine. That was a dandy. And now back the other way. It's Madison Ayers driving in, and a foul is going to be called. And they're going to call that one on Dory McRaven as well. And that is a tough way to pick up 2 quick fouls after she's starting to find the rhythm on the offensive side. And that one right there, I don't know if there was much there on that call. And certainly don't want fouls to taking the best players out of the game here early. 4:09 left here in the second quarter. First free throw from Madison is up and no good. 2-point game, 17-15. South Iron leading by 2 over West County. Madison's second shot is up and good, so she goes 1 from 1 from the line. And she's now the leading scorer for both sides with 9 points in the contest. Halfway through the second quarter, 18-16. South Iron leading West County by 2. Simile kicks over to McRaven from way downtown. It's too strong, and the Panthers get the rebound. Cross half court. Michaela crossing. Now into the corner. She gets a give-and-go pass. Three-pointer is no good, but right there is Madison to pull in the rebound. She'll swing it across the court to Kaylee Miller, who somehow gets a hand on it. She'll pull it in and hand it off to Michaela. Michaela will hand it to Cornell. To the near side, it goes to Ayers. Madison Ayers, that is. And she'll just bring it back near the half-court line and set up the offense as they try to execute a play here. With 3:14 remaining here in the second quarter. And now Madison drives left, pulls it back out. West County with that 2-3 zone look. It's almost a zone man look. And now the jump shot is off the line as Drew Gale can't find the range. West County with the board, and back they come. Cross half court, LeBrier hands it to Herrera. Herrera will scan the floor, Into the corner it goes to Mackenzie Simile. She fires a three. That's no good. Madison Ayers with the rebound. Back comes Michaela. Kick out pass to Miller from way downtown, and it rattles out. And now a battle for the board as Herrera got tied up with Gale, and the jump ball is going to send possession back with West County. Great effort there by both players to get their hands on the basketball, and West County will take it back. 2:30 remaining here in the second quarter. A little more scoring here in this quarter than the first. 18-15, South Iron leads by 3. As the Bulldogs have it, LeBrier drives, kicks out to McRaven. She'll hand back to LeBrier on the far side wing, who brings it out to the top of the arc. McRaven trying to hang out near that far side wing, looking to hunt those 3-pointers. That's where she gets it, far side wing, puts it on the deck, drives, lays it up. Shot's no good, but she gets the steal. Herrera right there to pick it up, but her shot is offline. Back comes Madison. Madison drives, layup, too short. Rebound West County. LeBrier, crossover dribble in the backcourt. Swings it to Herrera across half court. Now Herrera to the top of the arc she goes, and she'll set up the offense. Gets a screen from Witter, and now the kick to LeBrier on the near side wing. LeBrier trying to get Herrera open, and now they're going to say that she stepped out of bounds. So a turnover there for West County as South Iron takes over. Minute 30 remaining here in the second quarter. Minute 30 left, and it's a 3-point game. South Iron 18, West County 15. As Madison Ayers will bring it across half court. And they'll kick it into Lashley right around the free throw line, and she gets it taken away. LeBrier with the steal. As she tries to cross over, but a great defensive effort. As right there was Haley Pauley to knock it away. And she jumped on it, as did West County. And ultimately, it results in a jump ball. And that means that South Iron's going to take it. So South Iron with possession, minute 10 left here in the second. As it'll be Madison who brings it up across half court. She'll scan the floor, looking for her sister Michaela on the far side wing. They get it there, pass down low to Drew Gale, but she gets bottled up. They had her open for a moment. Almost a takeaway. Gale gets it back, kicks to Pauley. Pauley drives, throws it up, and it's no good. Rebound pulled down by South Iron. Ayers, three-pointer, bang, it's good. Madison Ayers, the freshman, 3 3-pointers here in the quarter. And with that, it's back out to a 6-point game, 21-15 in the second. And now a steal, Madison Ayers, and she lays it up and in on the breakaway. So the 3-pointer, the steal, and the layup. What a sequence. 23-15 now, South Iron by 8. 15 seconds left here in the quarter, and now a foul is going to be called, as they're going to say that too much contact there between the West County player, believe it was Herrera, and the South Iron screener. And so as a result, possession will go back over with South Iron. 16 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's 23-15, South Iron leading by 8. Ayers gonna try to save it for the last shot. No, she won't. She'll drive and shoot, but it's no good. And now an over the back call will go against Drew Gale and South Iron. I believe, yes, that will mean that free throws will be shot, as West County was in the bonus all the way back with about 6 minutes left here in the half, but they failed to capitalize on that, as I believe this will be just their first trip to the free throw line since, or at least via a 1-and-1 and not a foul on the shot, as the first free throw attempt from Chloe Young is up and in as she gets into the scoring column. Second free throw, good as well, but they're going to say that Young crossed over the free throw line, and so that shot won't count. It's always a tough call there, but regardless, cuts it to 7, 23-16, as the clock will expire, but not before Madison Ayers will travel. 0.4 on the clock. And now some confusion as they try to get the correct players out there and ready to go. So West County will throw it in, 0.4 on the clock. They get it in. Herrera heaves it up, but it's no good. And that's how we end the first half. The score 23-16, South Iron by 7 as we end the first 2 quarters of play. Quick timeout. We'll come back on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, take you through some stats and give you some analysis as well before we get set to begin the second half of action here from the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. We'll be back in just a bit here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull Deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
Fleegs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleegs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleegs Equipment. Make us your first stop, Fleegs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Welcome back here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. Let's take a check of our Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities that they serve. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy brings you the scoreboard update. The score here at halftime, 23-16, South Iron by 7 points. And they've been led in scoring by the freshman Madison Ayers. Knocked down a couple of big three-pointers there in the second quarter, and she's got 10 total points to lead all scorers. Other point scorers for South Iron. Michaela Ayers has 4 points. Megan Lashley with 3 and Kaylee Miller with 2. For West County, they're led in scoring by Dory McRaven. She got going there in the second quarter after being held in check in the first. She's got 7. Morgan Simile has 4. Madeline Witter has 2. And then Olivia Simile, Claire LeBrier, and Chloe Young all have 1 point. So a very evenly played first half, but South Iron able to pull away toward the latter portion of that first half. And they certainly looked impressive at times, and as did the young freshman Madison Ayers. My goodness, only a freshman. We've seen some talented freshman players here today, but I don't know if anyone has matched Madison Ayers. Olivia Simile on the other side has been really sharp as well. Perhaps the most significant development is Mackenzie Simile with 3 fouls, Olivia Simile with 2 fouls, and Dory McRaven with 2 fouls. That puts some of the premier players for West County in foul trouble for the second half. Only one in foul trouble for South Iron is Drew Gale. She's got 3 fouls. And so that'll do it for us here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. But a reminder that you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com, and it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. Timeout. When we come back, we'll have the start of the second half coming your way, so don't go anywhere. We've got the championship match on the girls' side of the bracket between South Iron and West County from the Valley Caledonia tournament here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
We're back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set to begin the second half of action here in the championship on the girls' side of the bracket from the Valley Caledonia tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you guys here. It's been an exciting day of basketball so far, and it's only going to get better from here. Second half of action is in store and coming your way in just a few moments. Right now, the scoreboard brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. 23-16, South Iron with a 7-point lead. Starters for the second half for West County, it's Mackenzie Simbley, Claire LeBrier, Madeline Witter, Dory McRaven, and Madeline Herrera. And for South Iron, Madison Ayers, Haley Pauley, Michaela Ayers, Megan Lashley, and Kaylee Miller. And the starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. West County will start with possession as they get it down to McRaven. Back out it goes to Claire LeBrier. LeBrier now will hand it off to Herrera, as Herrera guarded closely by Madison Ayers. Now she'll drive into the lane, down low, wide open, and the shot is up from Witter, but she can't connect. Just a little too strong from underneath the basket, and that's going to send possession back with South Iron for the first time here in the second half. Into the corner it goes to Michaela. Back out to Madison. Madison near the half-court line. She'll swing it to the near side corner to Pauly. Cross court, looking for Madison, and they get the connection. Back to Pauly. She drives, she shoots, no good. And McRaven able to sky for the rebound. Back comes West County. Herrera, crossover dribble, down low to Witter. Her jump shot is up, and it rattles in and out. And back comes South Iron. Full court pass is going to be too strong as it dribbles out of bounds over the baseline, and that's going to send possession back with West County a minute into the second half. Still a 7-point game, 23-16. Very low scoring so far for both sides. As they'll swing it to the near side to Mackenzie Simile. Down low it goes to LeBrier, and it's taken away. Madison Ayers. She can do it on offense. She can do it on defense, and she has the steal. She drives. She shoots. A little too strong. It's no good. LeBrier with the rebound for West County. Back comes LeBrier across half court. Looking for some help. She'll get it with her teammate Mackenzie Simile. Near the half court line. Now to the far side corner it goes. Back to LeBrier. LeBrier spinning, trying to shake the defense, but she's going to give it away. Madison Ayers yet again with a steal. Cross half court Ayers. 2 minutes elapsed here in the second half, and still at the same score. 7-point game, 23-16. Both teams just having an awfully hard time getting the lid off the rim here tonight. Here it is, three-pointer. Nothing but net. Michaela Ayers finds the twine from three-point range. She's got 7 points now, and that's the first basket of the second half. Timeout called. We'll take one too. Timeouts are brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll be back in just a moment.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we resume action here in the second half. 2 minutes in, and the only points on the board, a three-pointer just knocked down from Michaela Ayers. She has been sharp. She's got 7 points, but it's Madison Ayers who leads all scorers with 10 for South Iron. And now a foul is going to be called in the paint. Not sure who it'll be against. White 15, they say, and I don't mean it's Megan Lashley who picks up her second foul.
Brandon, I was telling you up here, Madison Ayers, Michaela's younger sibling, is just an incredible young player as a freshman already. She had 12 points and I think double-digit steals, pretty close to in their semifinal win over Lesterville on the way to being named Applebee's Player of the Game. And she's off to a hot start again tonight with a title on the line.
Yeah, 10 points, and she might be closing in on double-digit steals as well. Another foul is going to be called.
It's almost a little too underselling it to say she's a pest. I mean, she's an invasive species defensively. She just absolutely gets in your grill all night long and will almost certainly take the ball away from you at least 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, you said it, and she has been everywhere tonight, offensively and defensively. The quick throw in for West County. Herrera's shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by Michaela. Yeah, Nathan, you told me all day long, watch out for Madison Ayers. Defensively, she is a swarming pest, and sure enough, here tonight, she has done it on both sides of the ball. 2.5 into the second half, and so far, it's still just been one basket scored here in the quarter. It's a 10-point game, 26-16. Driving, kicking, three-pointer, Pauly, and she nails it. Haley Pauly, three-pointer, and that's going to extend it out even further. 13 points the difference, 29-16 here in the second half. And now a foul is going to go on, looks like, I think it was Haley Pauly, the guilty party that they called there. So West County will keep it as just a collision on the far side between Pauly and Simile. Throw in from Mackenzie Simile, gets it into Olivia Simile, who's guarded closely by Pauly. And Pauly takes it away, but she's going to step out of bounds on the near sideline as she tried to knife her way up the court. And as a result, Possession back with West County. 13-point game, 29-16. 5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Olivia Simile gets the toss. And they'll get it to Mackenzie Simile, who gets it to Herrera, driving in, shooting, shot is rejected. Back comes Madison Ayers, head of steam. Now she'll slow it down. Back on the attack she goes. Cross court to her sister, Michaela. Now they'll kick it down low to Gale. Back out to Pauly, and Pauly caught the pass and had her feet going a little quick there, and that's going to result in a travel. So possession back over to West County. 4:35 now remaining in the third quarter. And West County's got to start finding their rhythm here offensively sooner than later. They've still been held scoreless here so far in the second half.
Haven't got a lot of good post touches for their top player, Dory McRaven, yet tonight.
And they're saying that's off of a West County player, Dory McRaven, on the near side in the corner, and she's nodding her head saying, yeah, unfortunately, off of me. And back it'll go with South Iron.
To that point, they try to throw it there into the block that time, and she's double-teamed. South Iron has done an excellent job defensively there. Dory stepped out a couple times and taken some jumpers, but she hasn't been able to really go to work down low where she does her best work.
So now it's Madison driving and kicking. Back out to Gale. Handoff to Pauly. Back out to Madison. Down low to Gale. Baseline jumper, and she nails it. That's beautiful ball movement right there to find the open player. And Gale, from just a few feet out on the baseline, she knocks down the jumper.
That's a great touch by a freshman right there at the forward spot. She and Maddie Ayers and Alicia Cornell have really provided some terrific depth right away in their freshman seasons for South Iron.
And now driving and shooting is Mackenzie Simile, but no good. And a battle for the rebound. Both teams get hands on it. Jump ball to call. And South Iron will get it as the possession arrow is in their direction. And there's another player, Olivia Simile, very similar to what we saw in the first girls game with Fitzgerald for Lesterville. Not big in stature, but she's willing to give up the body out there to go make a physical play. Been really impressive here so far today on both sides. As now they'll swing it across. Gale on the baseline again, this time from the near side, and she knocks it down. Beautiful jumper. Gale finds the twine twice, and it's out to an even bigger margin, 33-16 here in the third quarter.
Well, that possession for South Iron, as we had a whistle and a bump called along the sidelines, it's going to lead to a throw. And normally you expect Callie Miller to be the stretch forward that takes the jump shots for South Iron, but Drew Gale, the freshman, is showing some range here tonight. That'll be such a weapon for South Iron later in the season. It's a weapon already here this evening.
And McRaven answers as she hits the three-point shot from the near side. 10 points now for McRaven as they finally get the lid off the basket for West County. But it's still a big margin. We'll see if they can cut into it before the fourth quarter begins. 2:45 left here in the third. Madison Ayers, far side corner. Three-pointer is up and good. My goodness. She has been fantastic. That's her third three-pointer. She's got 13 points, and it's back out to a 17-point lead, 36-19 here in the third quarter. And back the other way, McRaven tried to answer with a three-pointer of her own, but she cannot hit. And South Iron pulls down the rebound. And it's going to be a throw-in on the near side, or actually underneath the basket for South Iron as they call the foul.
I'm about 90% sure that last possession, Madison Ayers, a 5'5" freshman, took a three-pointer off the bounce and knocked it down. I mean, that is an incredible level of skill in her third ever varsity game. She's out here making big plays.
She's really impressive. Driving in. Now she'll force a turnover there as she threw it right into the hands of Chloe Young for West County. Herrera bounce pass into the lane. Witter couldn't handle it at first. Now she spins and shoots. No good. And it's Michaela with the pull down, bringing it up court. Swings it to Gale. 2-point shot from the wing. No good. And it's going to be Olivia who pulls it in. Back the other way. Olivia bounce pass down low. Witter spinning, shooting. There it is as she finds the range from the block. And with 1:45 left on the clock, 15 points the difference, 36-21. 5 points now for Gale. Or 5 points now. Let's just try that again as it's going to be Michaela Ayers who drives in and misses the shot. They're going to say, are they saying out of bounds? Yeah, indeed. As South Iron will retain possession underneath the basket. Witter with 4 points was what I was trying to say. Madison Ayers, top of the arc. Into the corner, Michaela Ayers. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Morgan Simile. And she'll hand it off to Olivia. Olivia across half court. To the near side to Witter. Down low, trying to get it to Young. And Young can't handle the pass. It's knocked away. Good defense there. Madison Ayers in the vicinity, Nathan. She's everywhere on defense.
She will absolutely make you pay if you're not pinpoint with your passing.
All you got to do is just get a piece of it, too, sometimes, to just throw off the rhythm and give your team a chance to get the takeaway, and that's what she does really well. As now Michaela will drive in. The scoop, the score, and the foul. Michaela Ayers will head to the free throw line and for a chance to make it a three-point play as they extend the lead out even further here in the third quarter. It's now 36-21 in favor of, no, it's now 38-21 in favor of South Iron.
Michaela Ayers hasn't had a big scoring night tonight as she hits the free throw right after to make it an 18-point game, but she is the all-state talent for this team. She was very close to being our Dream Team Player of the Year a season ago, is going to have a great shot at it again here, and hasn't had a lot of great offensive performances. That's the weird thing for South Iron. 3 freshmen take over after a really talented senior class graduated from last season, and the Panthers are still very, very good.
Yeah, not missing a beat seemingly, and tell you what, if Michaela was in the running for Dream Team Player of the Year, I think Madison may have a conversation to have with everyone on that front by the end of the season if she keeps this up. As it's Olivia Simile driving and shooting and missing. Back comes South Iron, 20 seconds on the game clock remaining here in the third quarter. 18 points the difference, 39-21. It's Cornell at the top of the arc near the half-court line. 10 seconds now. So swing it back over to Pauly. Pauly into the corner. Michaela Ayers from three-point range, a little short. And a battle for the rebound as Morgan Simile showing off some of that strength from the freshman right there as she pulled that ball away. I believe a jump ball was the call, and so that's going to keep it with West County, or no. Yeah, the referee was taking the ball to the wrong side of the court. Not sure what he was doing. But now they get it straightened out. 4 seconds remain here in the third quarter, 39-21. South Iron with an 18-point lead. They'll throw it into Olivia Simile. We'll see if she can heave it up and get it close to the basket, and instead she'll just dribble it out. And that'll end the third quarter. So we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll bring you the start of the fourth quarter here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we begin the fourth quarter in the championship matchup here of the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. Girls side of the bracket, West County, South Iron, and South Iron with a big lead, 39-21. Right out of the break here to start the quarter, though, it's Dory McRaven who drives in and puts up the shot and knocks it down. She's got 12 points, 5 in the second half. And now back comes South Iron. Cornell gets it, hands it off to a teammate, Pauly, and Pauly's going to lose it. And it's going to be taken away by West County. And so West County with a chance to double up here to start off the quarter. And that's what they're going to have to do, just continue to chip away. Get it to within striking distance here sooner rather than later.
They're going to have to knock down some more perimeter shots like they were earlier, and then the biggest thing is they're going to have to force turnovers at some point. South Iron has done a terrific job of limiting West County's chances to get to the bucket with some takeaways, but West County's going to have to force a few turnovers of their own. At some point, you'll turn up that full court pressure and try to make something happen.
So Olivia will swing it into the corner to McRaven. She'll drive, she'll shoot, no good. Chloe Young with the rebound, and it's going to be pulled down by Ayers. Back comes South Iron as West County cannot find the range here aside from the McRaven basket. And now it's into the corner to Lashley near side, more so on the wing, and now she'll pick up her dribble and swing it on over to Pauly. Pauly cross court to Lashley, down to Ayers on the near side wing. Now it's Madison on the close to the corner, but now she'll bring it back out. And she'll swing it over to her sister, Michaela, trying to drive. Herrera guarding closely. Handoff to Miller. Top of the arc, Lashley swings it near side to Michaela. Madison trying to get open. Into the corner it goes. Lashley gets it to Madison. Madison drives and kicks. What a feed. Three-pointer, no good as Pauly misses. And back comes West County as they'll throw it away, trying to play a long passing game there, but Herrera just could not pull it in. Three-pointer, no good for South Iron. It was Michaela who fired it up, but they get the offensive rebound, and Megan Lashley pulls it in, gets it to Miller. Back over to Michaela. Michaela crossing, left-handed drive, hands it off to Lashley. Now it's Madison who drives in and loses the handle, and she's almost shocked that she lost the handle, and she couldn't believe that it's out of bounds on her, but indeed it is. And so West County will take over. 2 minutes here into the quarter, 5:50 left on the clock in the game, and it's still a big lead for South Iron, 39-23. And now Olivia Simile tries to get the chest pass to the corner over to Lily James, but good defense by Haley Pauly.
I don't know if this South Iron team right here this first week of the season is quite as adept offensively as last year's district championship winning team that got all the way to the Class 1 state quarterfinals. You wouldn't expect that in the first week of the season, but I'll tell you what, the defense is stellar. They are a python. They will absolutely twist themselves around you and squeeze the life out of you, and Maddie Ayers coming in at the point guard spot has been a big part of that.
And the pass down low, Young trying to get it into the paint, a little too tall, and it goes out of bounds. So South Iron will take over. Little pitch and catch there. Madison and Callie Miller. Miller across half court to Michaela. Jab step, drive, pulls it back out. 5 minutes left in the fourth. Michaela driving, knifing, shooting. Too strong. And the rebound by McRaven. Back comes Herrera. Bounce pass to Lily James, who drives in, and she'll get fouled as Miller will be the guilty party. And so that'll send James to the free throw line. Scoring has been hard to come by here in the second half for West County. By my count, 7 points in the second half.
Yeah, they got some timely buckets to never keep themselves quite out of striking distance in the first half, and then there was a little spurt by South Iron to go up double digits to start the third quarter, and West County has just simply not answered.
Free throw is up and in. Second one at least for James as she gets into the scoring column. Back comes South Iron, and Michaela. She'll swing it back out to Pauly. Pauly crossing, driving, thinking about it. Now she'll swing it back out. Baseline, it goes to Gale, far side. That's a beautiful shot. Gale knocks it down. She's had 3 of those so far. Jump shots from the baseline. From short range, beautiful stroke, and that extends the lead back out, 41-24 here in the fourth quarter. Really nice shot there from Drew Gale. She's had 6 points today. And now Witter is going to drive in and get fouled. And you can hear the groan from the South Iron supporters, but at this stage in the game, can't really complain about those physical foul calls down low. 4:19 left on the clock. 41-24. First free throw is up and in for Witter. 3 points for her now in the game. And coming up next, we have the boys championship here tonight. Can't wait for that one to get underway. It's going to be exciting. Nathan Gertz will be on the call. I'll be alongside. Second free throw up and good as Witter knocks down both. They get it into Michaela. Cross half court, guarded by Herrera. Herrera doing everything she can to stay in front. Now the bounce pass back out to Madison. As Madison to Michaela, far side wing. To the corner here on the near side. They go it to Lashley. Thought about driving. Instead, to the top of the arc it goes. Halfway through the fourth quarter. Michaela spinning, kicking. Miller, baseline jumper is good. That's a beautiful feed and a great shot. And it's a bigger lead even now, 43-26 here in the fourth quarter. Driving, McRaven, shot off the iron, no good. She gets the rebound, goes up for the shot, and she'll get fouled. Not sure who the foul was on. Looks like they got, I believe it was Lashley, and if that's the case, that's her fourth foul. 43-26. 17 is the difference. And with that fourth foul, Lashley will head to the bench. Maybe the end of her evening. She finished with 3 points. As McRaven from the line. First one is up and in. So McRaven keeping pace. She's got 13 here tonight. Second free throw is up and in, make it 14. 7 in the first half, 7 in the second half. Timeout called. We'll take one too. Quick timeout. We'll be back. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we continue our coverage from the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament. Been an exciting day of basketball here, and we've got the girls' championship match going on right now, and so far it's been relatively one-sided as South Iron has been impressive all night long. They lead here in the fourth quarter, 43-28. 15 points is the difference as West County trails. 3:39 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Looks like South Iron's going to get to 3-0 to start this season, and we'll try to peek ahead at their schedule coming up as we go through this fourth quarter.
Madison Ayers gets the pass inbound. She has been fantastic here tonight on both sides of the ball, making a case to be our player of the game. So is Michaela, though. Michaela Ayers behind the back dribble. Gets it back out to Cornell. Now back to Michaela, driving. And she'll kick it out. Is that a three-pointer? No. And the shot is no good regardless from Miller. But Michaela with she gets the offensive rebound, and she scoops it up, and it's in. The finger roll layup by Michaela Ayers as she just continues to be sensational here tonight. And it's back out to a 17-point lead, 45-28 here in the fourth quarter. 3 minutes remaining in the quarter. Similarly to Herrera, top of the arc. They go near side to James. Bounce it back over to Witter. Far side McRaven. She'll drive in. She'll lay it up, and it falls. Madison Ayers tried to draw the contact there, but McRaven wisely stepped aside. As now some full court pressure being applied by West County, but Madison breaks it easily. Madison Ayers into the corner it goes to Drew Gale. Back over to Michaela. Top of the arc, Michaela drives in. Through the defense, through 3 West County defenders, Michaela Ayers knifes her way into the lane and knocks down the layup.
She's just such a really good ball handler on top of everything else and a terrific athlete, and so it's really fluid when she attacks the rim.
Now back the other way, McRaven gets her pocket picked by Cornell. And with 2 minutes left here in the game clock, it's looking like South Iron's going to get out of here with a championship of the Valley Caledonia tournament. 47-30 is the score with a minute 45 remaining. And Cornell is going to draw the foul. Witter, the guilty party.
So looking ahead at South Iron's schedule, they'll have 2 home games next week. On Monday, they'll play Ellington. Wednesday, they'll be hosting Arcadia Valley, and we'll have that game for you on regional radio, I think on J98 Wednesday night. If not, right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. They'll be at Fredericktown coming up on the 16th, and then we'll see them over at the Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament right after Christmas Day coming up in Park Hills. We'll have complete coverage of that tournament across our regional radio stations.
Reminder that coming up after the game, we'll wrap things up here on our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule as they get it into... That doesn't make any sense, what I just said. We'll just ignore that. We'll talk about our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game and wrap it up quickly on the Home Pools and Spas End Zone show, post-game show. Let's just get back to calling the game. Olivia Simile with possession. She'll drive and kick to McRaven on the far side corner. Three-pointer is up and in. McRaven knocks down the three-pointer. She's been great in the second half. We'll keep it right here so we can thank some of our sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. The Doe Run Company in Park Hills, Fleegs Equipment in Leadington and St. Genevieve, Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville, Hearing Care Partners in Farmington, Home Pools and Spas in Leadington, Jefferson College in Hillsborough, Lesterville School District in Lesterville, Lucas Smith Chrysler in Festus, and the Farmington McDonald's and Vector Communications in Farmington. So they take a timeout on the court as it's 47-33, 14-point difference here late in the fourth quarter.
Looking at some other schedules ahead, obviously for West County, looks like their season will suffer its first loss, and they're going to drop to 1-2. The schedule ahead for them, they've got Potosi coming up on Monday at home, so they'll engage in a little bit of MAAA action against the large school division teams. They'll be at St. Genevieve on Wednesday, and then Jefferson of Festus coming up on the 16th.
60 seconds remaining in the game. Michaela across half court, driving, and through a lot of contact there. They're going to call a foul on Witter. Say she pushed Michaela, and they're going to say it's going to go out of bounds on the floor.
I actually misspoke. The Potosi game is Tuesday for West County, then St. Gen on Thursday, and then the following Monday they'll play Jefferson and Festus. Same thing with South Iron. They'll get Ellington on next Tuesday, and then that Arcadia Valley game that we'll have for you on regional radio will be Thursday night.
Pauly from the block shoots it up, no good. And it's pulled in by Gale, and a couple of West County Bulldogs get their hands on it as well, and it's going to result in a jump ball, and possession will stay with South Iron. 47-33. Bounce pass into Michaela Ayers, and she'll knock it down. No one around, and Michaela Ayers has come on strong here in the second half and really been impressive. As West County across half court, McRaven, two-point shot is up and in. McRaven's been great in the second half as well, but it's just been a little bit too little too late for the Bulldogs. Michaela across half court. She'll hand it off to Madison as they're just going to let the clock run. 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. As the claps begin to commence, Madison Ayers putting on a dribbling clinic as she just zips in and out of the West County defense. Clock winds under 10 seconds to play. And looks like that's where it's going to stand. The buzzer hits 0, and that's the final. 49-35. South Iron defeats West County. Impressive performance from the Panthers. Take a quick timeout. We'll come back and wrap it up on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. Home Pools and Spas, when it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. Home Pools and Spas post-game show. Quick one coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS Tractor from Coles Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Coles Tractor and Equipment.
See Coles Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Welcome back here on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show as we wrap this one up. Let's go ahead and name our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. Going to go ahead and give it to the freshman Madison Ayers for her fantastic performance here tonight. Had a quiet scoring second half, but really stepped up the defensive effort. She finished the game with 13 points to go along with a ton of steals and was just really all over the place mixing it up. So we'll give it to the freshman Madison Ayers tonight. I'm sure Michaela will have plenty of chances to keep being our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. So for tonight, we're going to give it to Madison Ayers. She's your Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game here tonight. Fantastic performance as the South Iron Panthers get the win 49-35 over West County. They are the champions of the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament on the girls' side of the bracket as they rolled their way through this tournament. Really impressive fashion, and they get to take home some hardware. So good stuff. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have the boys' championship coming up next. Nathan Gertz will be on the call. It's going to be an exciting one. You're not going to want to miss it. Keep it tuned right there to the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready for an exciting new career that offers job security, flexibility, and independence? Rankin Technical College in Perryville is now accepting student applications for a 5-week CDL training class. The Gilster Mary Lee Corporation will provide the necessary funding for program training. If your application is approved, you'll receive a benefits package, which includes miles paid by the hub, paid downtime, unloading allowances, vacation, Christmas, and holiday bonuses, plus insurance. Call Mike Welker at 800-851-5371.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
The faculty, students, and staff at the Bismarck R5 School District would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the annual Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. Your motivation, perseverance, and teamwork is recognized by all. So keep up the hard work throughout the tournament and always strive to do your very best. Good luck to the Bismarck Indians and all the teams participating in the Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. This message brought to you by the Bismarck R5 School District. Go Indians!
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District.
We welcome you back to continuing coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by the Bismarck School District, Comtree and Festus, and Coles Tractor and Equipment, and Applebee's, both in Farmington. Hello, everybody. My name is Nathan Gertz, joining you from inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth here at J. Stephen Yount Gymnasium in Caledonia, the home of the Valley Vikings and the home of the 30th annual Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament, which has reached its finish here in 2019. We have already crowned our women's champion, and we are excited to go ahead and bring you the boys' championship game coming up here in just moments. It's the top 2 seeds and a rematch from last year's title game as the top-seeded Bunker Eagles take on the number 2 seed Bourbon Warhawks. You're listening to the Fleets Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Fleets Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all their lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, Let your family, or let their family serve your family. On Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Ludington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. This should be a dandy of a matchup between a pair of 3-0 teams here in the early season. They met for the title a year ago when Bourbon was the 1 seed and Bunker was the 2. The Warhawks edging out the Eagles 38-29. We'll see what type of game we get between these two. Coming up here tonight, we talked to both head coaches, and you will hear from the head coach of the Bunker Eagles, Jared Kelly, coming up in just a moment. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll talk to Bourbon head man Devin Payne on the other side of this timeout. That's when the Flex Equipment pregame show continues on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Good luck to all the Bearcats in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament in Caledonia. That's from all the staff and students at the Lesterville School District. The Lesterville School District would like to invite and encourage the surrounding communities to come out and support all the athletes in this year's tournament. Stay safe during your travels to all the teams, parents and fans, and good luck to all the teams from everyone at the Lesterville School District. Ready, set, play. Go Bearcats!
Welcome back to the Flex Equipment pregame show. Championship game on the boys' side of the Valley of Caledonia tournament for the second straight year. It is Bourbon and Bunker. We have the head coach of the Bourbon Warhawks, Devin Payne, joining us right now. Really nice performance through the first 2 games of this tournament, and you get a team that you had to slug it out with a year ago. Biggest thing on both sides of the ball then, offensively and defensively, you'd like to see tonight?
Yeah, we've been kind of sloppy on the offensive side, actually the first 3 games of the season, but particularly in the tournament. So I'm really hoping the boys come out and play a clean offensive game tonight, kind of take advantage of any kind of mismatch they can create and kind of go from there. And defensively, actually, in a half court as well as a little bit in the full court, we're doing a really good job holding teams to low field goal amounts and getting good contests on the perimeter. So I hope that kind of carries over to tonight, and we'll see. But we got to clean things up on the offensive side if we want to try to win this game tonight.
4 games into your season, I imagine you love the challenge that Bunker presents in terms of the length and athleticism. Whether they have the ball, whether they're defending you, it's going to be a tough test.
Yeah, they are. They're going to be long, lanky. They're fast. They do have some upperclassmen to kind of mentor those younger guys, and they're a talented group. And I'm really anxious to kind of see where we are compared to them. So win or lose, as long as we get something out of tonight, I'd be happy. But obviously, I'd like to win it 2 years in a row.
With this veteran group, 10 seniors out of your 11 players, is it kind of a priority for them to try and take home as many trophies as possible by the end of their season?
Yeah, of course, and that's the thing. I mean, we're in 3 tournaments this year, not including districts, so I like to get them to treat every tournament as if it was a district tournament, and I mean, this is as good a chance in practice as any, so we have to make sure that we are mentally prepared for tonight and do what we can and play our game and not let them control what we do.
Imagine you'd take another 26 points from Aaron Ferris, but you'd also like everybody else to get in the action too, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd double it if I get to choose, but yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, there's going to be times where we have to feed through Aaron, but we've kind of talked about previously, we've done a pretty good job of trying to create offense outside of Aaron for nights like tonight, whenever I'm sure he'll probably either be face guarded or there'll be a shadow on him. So all of those things is things that we have to adjust to through the year because, again, scouting reports come out, and I'm sure 10 teams have film on 10 different on us on however many games. So you just have to be able to prepare for it.
Best of luck tonight, Coach. We'll talk to you afterwards.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks.
Devin Payne, head coach of Bourbon, joining us. They're getting ready to take on Bunker. It's the Valley of Caledonia Boys Basketball Championship coming up on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The entire faculty and staff of Valley of Caledonia R6 schools are very proud of the Valley Vikings. These great athletes work hard and have proven their abilities. Good luck in this year's Valley R6 basketball tournament, and remember to focus on what it takes to succeed, dedication to the sport, and persistence to keep pushing forward. The Valley of Caledonia R6 School District wishes good luck to all the teams participating in this year's basketball tournament.
Welcome back to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. This is the boys' championship game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament coming up. The Bourbon Warhawks are taking on the Bunker Eagles, and we've got Eagles head coach Jared Kelly with us right now. Coach, you got this matchup a year ago, and now you add a few extra wrinkles. Blake Mathis, your point guard, is a year older. You've got a terrific freshman in Cade Sutton out there. That said, they have 10 seniors. They're an excellent team, too. So even with what you've added, I know you feel like this will be another game similar to last year, right down to the wire.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got to come out. I feel like our experience is going to help us a little bit more than it did last year. But they're a well-coached team. They're a big team, very experienced, as you said. I think it'll be a good matchup for us.
Jory Skaggs and Mason Davis give you a nice little 1-2 punch inside. You got some Twin Towers down there. They've got a very good post as Bourbon and Ryan Fetters. How much do you feel that helps you out that you have those two bigs down there on top of the talented guards and wing players that you have up top?
Oh, yeah, it helps us. I mean, it helps us rebound, helps us defend. We're bigger. We're big all over the floor. With them two down there, I know we can game a little bit more. If teams beat us off the dribble, we still got 6'6", 6'4" down there. Helps out a ton.
With this sort of matchup, are you more on offense concerned about getting to the bucket as often as possible, or do you try to look for some perimeter shots tonight?
We'll look for both. I mean, we'll look to drive the ball. We'll look to kick. I mean, we'll look for both.
Defensively, then, what's going to be the biggest thing? Ferris was the guy for them on Tuesday night that poured it in, and imagine you're going to focus on him, but anything else you're worried about tonight?
We just got to finish every play, and by finishing, I mean we got to rebound.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight. We'll talk to you afterwards.
All right, thank you.
Jared Kelly, the head coach of the Bunker Eagles, joining us right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We're counting down to tip-off. Valley of Caledonia Tournament Boys Championship game. It's Bunker and Bourbon coming up on Regional Radio.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The leaves are turning, temperatures are falling, and the flavors of the holidays have returned to Prairie Farms. Prairie Farms flavored milks add a delightful taste to the holidays. Flavors like chocolate custard, maple pecan, sugar cookie, chocolate mint, and holiday custard. And don't forget their delicious eggnog. No holiday table would be complete without sour cream, dips, cottage cheese, and ice cream. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and good milk.
Listening to coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by the Doe Run Company in Park Hills, Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, the Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, and, of course, Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. As we get ready to tip this one off here during the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, we've got a championship game to play between the Bunker Eagles and the Bourbon Warhawks. We mentioned they played a year ago, and Bourbon got the best of Bunker 38-29 for that Valley tournament title. Who will take it home tonight? Well, we got to introduce the players that'll be on the floor to get it started before we can actually let you know for certain who's going to get it done. As we take a look at tonight's starting lineups, they are brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First for Bourbon under head coach Devin Payne. They'll be the road team on the scoreboard. Our Serenity Hospice Care uniform check. Serenity Hospice Care, peace of mind when it matters most. Showing us Bourbon going to be wearing the road blues with the white stripes down the side of the shorts and the jerseys, white letters and numerals. Bourbon written across the front of the chest. Their starting five looks like this. They have 10 seniors on their roster, as you mentioned, and just one junior. That's all the 11 guys out there. So 5 seniors will start tonight. Mason Zahn, Justin Lowe, Austin DeLon. Their point guard, Eric Sands Susi, will start tonight. Not DeLong. My bad. Had Eric Sands Susi not circled. He should be out there. He's their starting point guard, along with Justin Lowe. Mason Zahn. Ryan Fetters is their big post man down low. And Aaron Ferris, the senior guard, who led them in scoring in the semifinal win over Kingston with 26 points. Meanwhile, for the Bunker Eagles, under head coach Jared Kelly, a little younger group, their starting lineup will include a freshman, Cade Sutton, who piled up 22 points in the semifinal victory over Valley. He'll be joined by sophomore point guard Blake Mathis, junior guard Chase Wisdom, and a junior forward Jory Skaggs, as well as a senior forward Mason Davis, who had 16 points in the win over Valley. Those are tonight's starting lineups. And we are just about ready to get this one underway inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. I'm Nathan Gertz, joined by Brandon Pavlina. Should be a dandy of the game. We take a quick look at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard to let you know about how these two teams got here. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. First round games in this tournament saw Bunker cruise past Mark Wand of Zion, 88-23, and Bourbon get past by Burnham, 57-22. Bunker knocking off Valley on Tuesday night, 62-38 in the semifinals, and Bourbon, meanwhile, knocked off Kingston 58-44 in the semis. We had our boys' third-place game earlier this evening that saw the Kingston Cougars win pretty handily over the host Valley Vikings, and they win third place for the second year in a row, does Kingston. As I try to remind myself that the final score of that one was 58-40. Kingston knocking off Valley. We'll see what sort of game we get tonight. Likely a little more competitive between Bunker and Kingston. Just a 9-point margin when these two teams played in the title game a year ago. It was 38-29 was our final score there. It was much more of a defensive affair and a lot of length and athleticism on the floor tonight. Even though we have players that are young like freshman Cade Sutton out there, they're very talented players that don't look like freshmen, and thus probably expect a tight game again and perhaps a defensive slugfest again as well. It's time for tip-off, brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. See how easy it is. Visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Bourbon again wearing their road blue with white stripes, white numbers and numerals, Bourbon written across the chest. Bunker in their home white with white numbers and white letters spelling out Eagles across the front, green stripes on the side of the sleeves, and on the very bottom of the jerseys with the Bunker B in green on the side of the shorts as well. Bunker will attack the goal to our right, Bourbon to our left. Officiating crew is ready to go. Ball's up in the air, and tap is won and controlled by the Warhawks as we get the boys' championship game of the Valley of Caledonia tournament underway. A quick post touch far side of the floor for Ryan Fetters. He's going to have the ball knocked out of his hands, out of bounds. Again, the 5 on the floor to start the night for Bourbon. Mason Zahn, Eric Sansuzzi, Austin DeLong, Aaron Ferris, Ryan Fetters. Here's Sansuzzi, far side right wing, and he takes a 3 and knocks it down. Sansuzzi, the talented senior point guard, hitting a triple for the first points of the game. Bourbon jumps out 3-0. Far side wing, Jory Skaggs, a quick touch back out to Chase Wisdom. Then they'll work it out to the point guard, the sophomore Blake Mathis. He pulls it out with the right-hand dribble, 2 between the wheels. Tried to feed the high post and had it stolen and taken away by Fetters. Gets it up ahead to Sansuzzi. Around Mathis, who partially blocked his shot, but then he's fouled on the way up as well, trying to finish with the left hand. Good move by Sansuzzi and a good start for the Bourbon point guard. Hit a 3 a moment ago, headed to the free throw line here in the first half minute of the ballgame. Sansuzzi, who had 8 points in the semifinals over that semifinal win over Kingston. Kind of a slow night for him scoring and shooting-wise. Off to a fast start here. Does miss the first of 2 free throw attempts, though, here. Second one is up and nothing but nylon. So he has the first 4. Bourbon has the 4-0 start. Little three-quarter court pressure shown. 1-2-2 zone defensively in the press for Bourbon. Wisdom trying to get it across the timeline for Bunker. Fires it far side of the floor. That's Mathis. He will get it across the timeline. Now looking to feed it into the corner. Gets it right back on a quick touch from Skaggs. Back here to the right side wing. This is Wisdom. In the corner here near side of the floor. The talented freshman Cade Sutton attacking with the left-hand dribble. Kicks back out. Wisdom head fakes a 3. They go back to Mathis far side of the floor. He fakes the shot. Back to Wisdom at the top. Now here right wing. Bounce pass towards the high post area from Sutton is taken away. Deflected loose ball finds its way out here to Mason Zahn. He'll go the other way for Bourbon. Leaves it back for Ferris, top of the key. Head fake, puts it on the deck. Kicks it out here near side. Sansuzzi fakes a shot. Tried to throw it back towards the top. Lost the ball on the block. It's knocked around, still loose. We'll get a whistle and a travel call. Never really thought Sansuzzi had possession of the basketball, but they say he didn't long enough for him to walk. We'll get a whistle and a travel call.
It was either going to be a walk or a kick. I thought for sure they were going to call a kick ball on that, but either way, works out for favor of Bunker.
Wisdom and Mathis going back and forth, trying to break the pressure. Mathis does get it across half court, fires it in the corner here near side. That's Mason Davis, talented senior forward. Pass thrown away by Wisdom. Another steal. This time it is Lowe. He throws it away. It's deflected by Mathis and Snolan. Turnovers on back-to-back possessions. A little less than 2 minutes into this one. Bourbon has the early 4-0 lead here in the Valley Boys Tournament Championship game. High post feed is stolen away. Sansuzzi got the hand on it, taking it away from Mason Davis. Quick hands defensively all over the place. You mentioned this was a defensive slugfest when they played last year, 38-29 in this title game. Feed the low block left side. Open is Lowe, and he gets around two defenders and lays it up and in. Justin Lowe with a bucket early, and it's 6-0. Bourbon on top here at the start. Trying to break the pressure. Wisdom throws it in the middle of the floor towards Sutton. Nice feed on the left block. Trying to adjust and finish that time with Skaggs. Doesn't go. Offensive rebound, though, picked up by Mason Davis, who lays it up and in, plus a foul. Mason Davis cleaning up the glass as he did time and again in the semifinal win against Valley. Foul is called on Mason Zahn. It's his first personal. One team foul apiece here early. Davis' free throw attempt is not good. His first personal. He doesn't finish off the and one situation early. Davis' free throw attempt with the lead. Good. Steal at midcourt. Sutton takes it away from Ferris. He'll try to go coast to coast. Ferris got back and blocked the shot, but he also caught Sutton's hand. It'll steal at midcourt. Sutton takes it away from Ferris. He'll try to go coast to coast.
Clean block right there, I thought. Just from the vantage point down there, all it takes is getting a little bit of that hand, but that was a tremendous effort to get back and even make a play on the ball, let alone eventually get called for the foul.
Cade Sutton, first of two free throws, is off the mark. He was stellar in the first half of their win over Valley. 20 of his 22 points coming in the first 16 minutes. See if he can get off to a fast start tonight here. Second free throw attempt is good. So he splits the pair, and Bunker has split the lead in half. They're down 6-3. 5.5 left first quarter. Here's a wild pass back here to the near side of the floor. Sansuzzi too tall, trying to get it to Aaron Ferris, and it's out of bounds back to Bunker. So Eagles with possession. Mathis and Wisdom going back and forth. Mathis gets it back here near side of the floor, feeds the high post to Sutton. He put it on the deck, but they're going to say he walked with it. As he was trying to hop step his way to the left block, they'll say he took one too many hop steps.
And that's sometimes what happens when you try to do that little hop step move. It can work out really well if you can do it effectively, but otherwise you can maybe travel.
6-3 Bourbon. 5 minutes left first quarter. Wide open in the corner here near side as Zahn swings it out. Off the bounce, off the head fake. Ferris a three, doesn't go from the left wing. Rebound picked up inside. Jory Skaggs getting it there for Bunker. Cleaning up, gives it off to Mathis. Back to Skaggs in the high post. Now over here Mathis on the right wing, looking to throw it down low, doesn't have it. Out to the top of the key, between the wheels, that's Sutton. Right back here to the corner. Mathis lets fly a three, airmailed it. Rebound far side, picked up. That is Ferris. He'll bring it the other way for Bourbon. Looking to attack coast to coast, and a whistle, and there's a travel call on the backside of the play. I think the official under the bucket was ready to call a foul, but they'll say Ferris walked before that.
And I would have agreed more so with the travel than the foul call on that. That's kind of the James Harden play nowadays. You throw the hands up. When you go up for the basket, sometimes you can draw that contact.
One of the officials out there tonight, Mineral Area College Athletics Director Jim Gerwitz.
How about that?
Got to get your workout in sometime.
Yeah, right.
Might as well get it going. Busy weekend of Cardinal basketball on regional radio coming up. We'll try to tell you about later on as Ferris drives baseline after a Bunker turnover and gets hit and whacked. We got another foul coming on the Eagles defensively. The MAC women will be playing at the Three Rivers Classic Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday afternoon, they take on Jefferson College. Game you can hear starting at 2:45 on both AM 800 KREI and AM 1400 KJF. Here's a touch on the corner to Justin Lowe. Swings it back out to the wing to Ferris. Now they work it all the way here near side. Open left side corner three. Doesn't go for Zahn. He airmailed it. Another whistle inside. We got a foul called again as they were pushing for the rebound. Foul a moment ago was on Jory Skaggs of Bunker, his first personal. And they just hit, I think, Chase Wisdom with his first personal. They did. Third team foul already for the Eagles. Missed shot quickly. Rebound picked up inside by Mason Davis. So the Eagles come the other way with Mathis at the point. He'll swing it out to the far wing side and get it right back near midcourt from Cade Sutton. With a right-hand dribble, gives off to Chase Wisdom. Feed the high post area. Skaggs. Pass is deflected. Ryan Fetter's got a hand on it. Justin Lowe comes up with the loose ball. Ferris across the timeline. Less than 4 minutes to play first quarter. Bourbon still in front 6-3. Sansuzzi nearly lost it. Did. Sutton with the steal. Gets it off to Mathis. Tries to attack in transition around two defenders. Couldn't lay it up and in, but there's a whistle and a foul. They're going to get the blocking call on Justin Lowe. And to just finish that point on MAC hoops, The women play Jeffco on Friday. Saturday and Sunday afternoon, they have games against State Fair and Crowder. Coverage will start at 12:45 both days on AM 800 KREI. And then, because we're crazy, we just love hoops, we'll do the MAC men's basketball game as well on Sunday night. They'll be playing at an invitational in St. Louis against Lewis and Clark. Our coverage will start at about 6:45, coming up on AM 800 KREI.
Yeah, busy time of year for us here at Regional Radio. All these basketball tournaments. We've got a football state championship to call on Saturday. A lot of fun stuff going on.
I must like sports or something since I'm going to go do that one too. Mathis just missed a pair of free throws, so Bunker doesn't cut into the lead with 3.5 left in the first quarter. Still down 6-3. Fetters, though, trying to create post position on the other side of the floor. I think they say he stepped on the baseline. He did. So out of bounds, turnover gives it back to Bunker. The Eagles again facing the full court pressure. Blake Mathis with it, far side of the floor. Just to throw it back here to the near side to Chase Wisdom. A little behind the back dribble, but he was never going to get it across the timeline before the 8-second call, and so his head coach Jared Kelly smartly takes a timeout. We will take one as well. Timeouts are brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. First quarter of the Valley Tournament Boys Championship game. Bourbon 6, Bunker 3. Back in a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you ready to give your dreams a new address? Whether you're looking to buy or build, the First State Community Bank lending team can help you get there. We'll connect you with the right loan, the right lender, and when all is said and done, the right home for you. Get in touch with your local FSCB lender at fscb.com/welcomehome or see us in Farmington, Park Hills, Bonne Terre, Deloge, or Terre de Lac to get started on your journey to homeownership. First State Community Bank. Success starts here. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 412605.
We welcome you back to coverage of the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Gilster, Mary Lee in Perryville and Hearing Care Partners and Gifford Lumber Company, both in Farmington. Nearly another turnover for Bunkers, and they do give it away out of the timeout. Sansuzzi has it. He has it knocked out of his hands from behind by Mason Davis, and he almost knocked out Granny walking along the sidelines there underneath the bucket on that loose ball. He did go up and check on her, though. Mason's a very nice young man. Terrific athletic senior forward who had a great game in the semifinal win over Valley with 16 points. Turnover, Bunker gets it away. Steal by Sutton, up ahead to Mathis, who will score in transition. Turnovers back and forth here in this first quarter. That time, Bunker makes it pay off, and they're within a point, 6-5. 2.5 left here, first quarter. A high post feed by Sansuzzi, stolen away almost by Mathis. Ball's loose here on the sideline, and we got a whistle and a foul called on Bourbon and Mason Zahn. Either side can hold on to the basketball here in the first 5.5 minutes. The foul on Zahn is his second personal, so he's going to take a seat. Actually, no. They brought Justin Lowe out. He's replaced by Alex DeLong for Bourbon. Mathis in the corner with it for the Eagles. Cross-court pass to the wing, over to Wisdom. Has it knocked away as he threw it into the high post. Sansuzzi with the steal. Fires it far side to DeLong. Lost the dribble for a second, tried to throw it back to the top, had it swatted away. It's knocked out of bounds on the baseline. Another sub coming for Bourbon here. We'll see Tyler Lewis for the first time tonight. He'll take the place of Zahn. 14 fouls in the first quarter for Bourbon, 3 for Bunker. Lots of turnovers both ways as well. As a result, just 6-5 our score. A steal. Sutton gets it away on the inbounds. He'll go coast to coast and lay it in with the left hand, and Bunker takes their first lead on Cade Sutton's first bucket. It's 7-6.
And he thought about hammering that one home, but he calculated and thought better. Got the layup and the 2 points.
Timeout on the floor. Bourbon trails for the first time today by a point. We'll take a timeout as well, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Fall is here and winter is on the way. This is Randy from Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, and we're always ready to help you get what you need no matter what the season may be. Plumbing, electrical, hardware, lumber, tools, and so much more. Stop by and see us. Check the Makita, Yeti, and Traeger grill inventory. We're Gifford Lumber Company, and we're hometown proud. Located on Potosi Street in Farmington.
Gifford Lumber Company in Farmington, hometown proud.
2:09 left in the first quarter. Valley of Caledonia boys championship game. Bourbon has fallen behind for the first time tonight. Bunker has their first lead at 7-6. Our coverage of the Valley tournament brought to you in part by Home Pools and Spas in Leadington, Jefferson College in Hillsboro, and Lesterville School District. Yet another Bourbon turnover means that the Eagles will get it right back here. Less than 2 minutes to play. Blake Mathis on the wing, trying to throw it high post. Does get it to Mason Davis. Quick touch from Wisdom, far side of the wing. Sutton will cut to the baseline. Nice little right-hand floater from 5 feet goes. Cade Sutton with plenty in his arsenal. He's got 5 quick points. Bunker's lead is 9-6. Trying to go the other way in a hurry was Ferris as he drove baseline far side of the floor. We've got a whistle and a foul call. It'll be a block on Jory Skaggs. It'll be number 2, personal foul-wise on Skaggs, and that'll make it 14 fouls apiece. And at 42 left in the quarter, inbound to Ferris over to Lewis. Fetters has it on the left wing. Cross-court pass nearly slapped away. DeLong feeds it to Ferris in the corner, right side. 3 ball is way short. Rebound picked up by Skaggs underneath. Bunkered the other way after the defensive board. Mathis running the point. He'll pull it out with a left-hand dribble. Top of the key, gives off to Skaggs. Gets it back on the bounce. Feeds it here in the corner. Chase Wisdom open. Right side 3 doesn't go. Rebound on the long side is picked up by Ferris. He'll go the other way. Left-hand dribble. Gives off here on the left wing. Sansuzzi fakes a 3, attacks, cuts it into the corner. Open is Ferris. Left side 3 ball. This one's off the side of the iron. No good. DeLong taps out the offensive rebound. Nice pass by Sansuzzi into Lewis, who lays it up and in with the left hand. Well,
go ahead, man. I was just saying, heck of an effort to punch that ball out because that ball was hanging in the air. The defense could have gotten to it, but instead, a great effort to punch it away, keep the possession, and then they get the layup.
Credit to Long for keeping it alive. Here's Sutton open, right side, 3 ball. Doesn't go for the talented Bunker freshman. Bourbon with the basketball. 43 seconds left in the quarter, down 1. Ferris, far side wing, crossover dribble, trying to come back here to his left. He's hounded by Blake Mathis. Bumps into him, and we got a whistle, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Mathis. A great pass by Sansuzzi after the offensive rebound, setting up Tyler Lewis for that lay-in, which gets Bourbon within a point as Mathis picks up a quick second personal foul. That is a big one. Sophomore point guard is an absolute stud for Bunker, and now he's playing with foul trouble here at late stages first quarter. Off the inbound, Ferris attacks, gets to his right hand, and a pretty floater. Doesn't get a friendly roll on the loose ball, though. Rebound tapped around. Sansuzzi gets it inside to Fetters. They're going to say he walked, though, on the block before he went up with the ball. Well, that was some great hustle there for Bourbon. After a nice turn and spin to his right by Ferris didn't fall, but then the turnover the other way. So with 20 seconds left in the first quarter, trying to break the press, Wisdom gets it across towards Mathis, feeds the block far side. Mason Davis makes the catch, kicks out back to Mathis, puts it on the deck with a hop step, can't finish with the right hand underneath. Loose ball for a moment after Fetters got the rebound. He does get it back, and now we got a whistle. And I think they're going to get a push-off foul on Mason Davis scrapping for that loose ball. They will. That should be his first personal. And the 5th team foul here on Bunker in this first quarter. 7.9 seconds left in the period. A sub made. Alex Branson will come in place of Austin DeLong. Inbound to Ferris. He'll bring it up the floor. 4 seconds. Down to 3. Over here to Sansuzzi on the wing with 2, with 1. Branson hoists it up at the horn, and it goes! Alex Branson just chucked it up in desperation. I don't think Ferris knew when the clock was as he was coming across half court. Devin Payne was about 3/4 on the court yelling at his guys. 4 seconds to get a shot off. They chuck it into Branson here in the corner, and he somehow still hits the 3, and Bourbon retakes the lead as we end the first period. 11-9. Warhawks on top of the Bunker Eagles here in the Valley of Caledonia Tournament Boys Championship game. Back for the second quarter after this break. You're listening to High School Hoops on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Everybody loves Mario's Italia. They serve the best Italian food in the area. Pizza, pasta, salad, sub sandwiches, calzones, and my personal favorite, the stromboli. Huge, large portions with the freshest ingredients. You'll be satisfied with all of their choices. Check out their full menu online at mariositalia.com. Dine in or have it delivered, or have them cater your next special event. Serving lunch and dinner 7 days a week. Mario's Italia, located in the factory at the corner of 1st and A Streets in downtown Farmington.
We start the second quarter. Bourbon leads Bunker 11-9. Valley Tournament Boys Championship game. Mason Davis high off the glass for the Eagles in the paint. No good. Rebound picked up. Aaron Ferris going the other way. They give it on the wing. Now feed it in the corner to Alex Branson. A hero a moment ago. Head fake and a pretty floater with his right hand off the dribble, laying it up and in. Good minutes off the bench for Alex Branson. Hit a three as time was expiring in the first quarter to give Bourbon the lead back. And that little floater extends that lead now to 13-9.
And when you're hot, you're feeling it, and he's feeling it coming out of the break.
Here on the right wing, Mathis head fake, puts it on the deck. Great move, can't finish at the rim, though. Davis, the rebound, and he got poked as he was trying to get that loose ball. I think they are going to get Justin Lowe for the reach-in. They do indeed. That is his second personal. That's the fifth team foul, rather, on Bourbon. Bunker with 16 fouls. They're going to say that was in the act of shooting. So Mason Davis at the free throw line will roll home the first of two. He's up to 3 points. He had 16 in the semifinal win over Valley. Sub made. Justin Lowe will sit down. Ryan Fetters will take his place for Bourbon. Second of two for Davis is good as well. Bunker slices the lead in half to 13-11. Ferris the other way across the timeline to Sansucci. Cross-court pass here to Branson. Can he knock down another three? No, this one's way wide.
Bit of a heat check there, and he came up completely empty.
Mathis the other way in transition, trying to attack. Lays it high off the glass, up, didn't go. Rebound, though, Davis. Put back attempt not there. Got a second rebound, and he's fouled on the way back up. Mason Davis is a vacuum on the glass, and he gets a couple of putback opportunities there, and he'll be heading to the line to try and tie this game back up here in the opening minute of the second quarter.
I would imagine that you've got to see Bunker continue to try to work that ball down in the paint. When you have multiple guys over 6'4" out there on the floor, pound the rock, man. Pound it, play in and out. Try to get some three-point shooters open.
Tyler Lewis called for the personal, his first. Both free throws missed, but the second one rebounded by Sutton. Another rebound by Mason Davis, and again he's fouled going up to the rim. They are so big and long, it's hard to keep them off the boards. So you've got to box out. And even then, Davis can just reach around you like he did there as he's again back at the free throw line.
Yeah, that was all effort right there on that one because there was a lot of traffic down low, and he just carved out some space, got his hands on the orange, and pulled it in.
This is already his sixth free throw attempt in this quarter alone. He misses, though, goes 1 of 2 at the line, makes it 13-12 with about 6:45 left in the first half. Far side. Ferris gets it to Sansucci, tried to feed the block far side here to Tyler Lewis. It's knocked away. Steal made by Mathis. And I think they're going to call a reach in from behind here on Alex Branson. As a moment ago, Ryan Fetters got hit with his first personal. They're going to get Branson with his first. Bourbon is at 18 fouls already here. Early stages, second quarter. So 1-1 rest of the half for Bunker. 2 away from the double bonus. First of 2 for Blake Mathis. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound picked up, though, by Chase Wisdom. Bunker with a second chance. Mathis far side wing, gives to Wisdom. Left corner 3, way short, might have been partially blocked. Rebound picked up by Branson. Going the other way, Ferris down the sideline. Attacking around 3 defenders. Lays it high off the glass, doesn't go. Fetters trying to tap it back in. That one not there either. Rebound picked up inside Cade Sutton. Bunker with the basketball back. They're down 1. 6 minutes left in the first half. Sutton attacking from the right wing. Little floater with the right hand doesn't go. Got his own rebound. Puts it back up. Still doesn't go. Ferris finally comes down with it for Bourbon.
Man, take the lid off the basket on that end. This is unbelievable. They're getting looks right at the rim and just cannot find the range.
Here on the left wing, Branson will pull up for 3. In and out. Almost down. Rebound inside for Bunker by Wisdom. They'll give it off. Blake Mathis will bring it far side of the floor. They feed the high post from Sutton to Skaggs. Now back to Mathis on the left wing. With a right-hand dribble, he'll hand off to Wisdom as they try to reset. Far side of the floor, Chase Sutton. He led them in scoring in the first quarter with 5 points. They get it to Mathis in the corner here on the near side of the floor. Now back to Wisdom between the wheels. Over to Sutton in the left wing. Mathis top of the key. He's open. Takes the 3. Just short. Off the front iron. Rebound cascading around. Ferris had it. It's poked out of his hands for a second by Sutton and then goes out of bounds. So Bourbon will have the throw in here with 5.5 left in the first half, up 1. Some subs made for the Warhawks. Mason Zahn and Justin Lowe are back in there. Mason Davis with 5 points. Cade Sutton with 5 to lead the way for Bunker. Bourbon led with 5 points from Alex Branson off the bench. Mason's on in the near side corner, trying to throw it on the block to Ryan Fetters. Spinning back to his right. Big, long hook. Couldn't bank it home. Rebound picked up inside Davis. He'll hand it off to Blake Mathis, and he'll bring it up the floor here near side. At the top of the key, that's Wisdom. Nice head fake at the high post area by Skaggs. Couldn't finish high off the glass, though. And after Fetters went and got the rebound, he slipped and fell, and they're going to say he walked with the basketball. So traveling gives it right back to Bunker. Just under 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Inbounds over to Davis in the corner from Mathis. Now Wisdom has it on the right wing. Over to Mathis. He's open for a right side three ball, and Blake Mathis knocks it down. His first triple. He's got 5 points now. Bunker jumps in front 15-13. 4:45 left in the first half. And a turnover. Sansucci tried to throw it back over to the far side of the floor. Knocked away, but then I think Mathis, when he went to go and get the loose ball, slipped and fell, so they'll say he traveled. Inbounds coming for Bourbon here on the near sideline on the baseline. Ferris gets it in the corner, spinning back to his right. Gives off extended from this near side wing. Is Zahn now over far side of the floor. Sansucci gets a screen. Nice pick and roll. Tried to throw it into low. It's knocked away for a moment, but they're going to say it's out of bounds last off a Bunker. 4.5 left in the first half. Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up when this first half is wrapped up. Inbounds to Sansucci. Quick touch. Gets to low in the corner. Head fakes a three. Drives baseline, and the ball's knocked out of his hands again. Out of bounds. So we remind you that coverage of the Valley basketball tournament on MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus and your local McDonald's. The throw-in is stolen. Cade Sutton gets it on the loose ball. He'll try to go coast to coast. Can't lay it in. A second putback attempt doesn't go. Fetters tried to save it on the rebound. It goes right to Mason Davis, and he lays it up and in. Easy two there for Davis on the loose ball. Bunker's lead is 17-13 with 4 minutes left here in the first half. Nearly another steal. Sansucci almost gave it away. He did. Loose ball at midcourt. Mathis trying to go coast to coast. Gets it to spin home with the left hand. Timeout called by Devin Payne of Bourbon. Bunker on a run as they have scored the last 10, and they lead 19-13 here with just about 3 minutes left here in the first half. We'll take a timeout as well, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Bunker leading Bourbon 19-13. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia Boys Tournament Championship game on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
When it comes to choosing a pharmacy that can give you exceptional customer service and the best prices, you need to visit Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. Bigger stores don't always mean bigger savings. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is a preferred provider for many insurance plans, including TRICARE and SilverScript, and our employees work hard at making sure you receive the best prices possible. It's time to step out of the line and come see us in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington. Parkland Health Mart is your first choice for excellent customer care.
10-0 run for Bunker has got them in front. Largest lead either side has had. Eagles lead Bourbon 19-13. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard shows us how things have gone so far tonight in our other trophy games. Girls third place. Lesterville beats West County 60-48. And 58-40 win for Kingston over Valley in the boys third place game. Our girls championship obviously saw the South Iron Panthers defeat the West County Bulldogs. Far side of the floor. Sansucci stuck in a trap, does get out of it, gets it off to Aaron Ferris. He'll bring it back with a right-hand dribble towards the middle of the floor. Now back over to Eric Sansucci. Pulls up off the dribble baseline, can't knock down the shot. Rebound picked up. That's Mathis. Stuck between two defenders. He will dribble out of it with the left hand, get it across the timeline. Great move, getting it into the corner, left side. Three ball is there, and Cade Sutton, the talented freshman, knocks it down. He's now got 8. It's a 12-13-0 run, 22-13. Bourbon has the lead. We got a whistle, and I think a foul is going to be called along the baseline, far side of the floor. Sansucci putting it on the deck. They do call a push-off on Chase Wisdom, his second personal. That's team foul number 7 on Bunker, so both teams are in the bonus for at least the 1-and-1. Sansucci, who had a hot start the first 4 points of the game for Bourbon, as a matter of fact, he airmails the first free throw. That works as a lane violation, which will give the ball back to Bunker. Eagles on a 13-0 spurt to lead 22-13 here with 3 minutes left in the first half. Mathis facing full court pressure. Able to get it over to Wisdom, to Sutton. Great bounce pass ahead in transition. Davis at the rim has his shot rejected by Fetters. Good help defense, and then we'll get a loose ball foul called against Bunker. It's a great recovery by Ryan Fetters after Bunker broke the press to get back there and swat the shot of Mason Davis. And then on the loose ball, Davis called for a foul. Justin Lowe is going to head to the free throw line. That's the first personal on Mason Davis. Team foul number 8. Lowe, first to 2 if he could hit it, which he does, so he'll earn the back half. He's now got 3 points tonight. Not normally a scoring threat. 3:05 left here in the first half. Second of 2 is off the side of the iron, no good. Rebound Davis. Bunker's lead stays at 22-14. Mathis breaking the full court pressure, gets it across quickly here on the right side wing. Wisdom head fakes the 3, now back to Mathis at the top of the key. Wisdom will come and get it. They throw it high post area. Davis is open. Tried to throw it on the block. It's deflected by Fetters. Loose ball picked up by Zahn. Bourbon forces the turnover defensively. Ferris, far side of the floor to Sansuzzi. He'll get it back after it was tipped. Top of the key, takes a 3, in and out. Rebound inside. Skaggs getting it back for Bunker. 2.5 left in the first half as Mathis brings it across the timeline for the Eagles. High post feed to Skaggs, bounces it out here to Mathis near side, lost it for a second. Now he'll drive baseline, fires in the corner far side, open is Sutton for 3. He airmails it. Rebound picked up inside, Mason Zahn. Ferris will bring it the other way for the blue-clad Warhawks of Bourbon. They'll give it out, extended from the wing here near side. Zahn picked up his dribble, throws it back over to Ferris in the corner on the right side of the floor. Sansuzzi puts it on the deck. Has a pass attempt, maybe even a shot partially deflected and blocked away by Mason Davis. He'll pick up the loose ball. Throws it out here to the near side of the floor. Mathis coming the other way. Gets it to the high post to Davis. Feeds it to a cutting Sutton who was at the rim. Couldn't finish. Got his own rebound, though. And they're going to say he was fouled on the floor before a putback attempt.
And that was a much, much better effort that time by Sutton going in there and going up strong. Just a freshman is Cade Sutton, but a very tall, very talented young man. And he's just going to have to learn that you got to go as hard as humanly possible at that basket. And if you're not going to make the shot, sometimes you can draw the contact.
Sutton in the 1-and-1, Cantor in the back half. So he bricks that free throw. That was the third personal call a moment ago on Mason Zahn, 9th team foul. Here's a steal taken away by Jory Skaggs from Alex DeLong, and we got to reach in and a foul. As DeLong kind of a frustration hack that time after Skaggs stole it away from him, which means the big junior forward Jory Skaggs is headed to the free throw line. That was the first personal on DeLong. Team foul number 10 on Bourbon. So it's the double bonus the rest of the way here with 1:42 until halftime.
And since Bunker really started kind of trying to get the ball down low, working some of that in and out, trying to get the ball into the post, kick it back out of your three-point shooters, they really come on strong here in this second quarter. And for Bourbon, they're going to have to find a different way to try to combat the height that Bunker has been just kind of hammering away at him with.
Jory Skaggs misses both free throws. Second one, though, rebounded for Chase Wisdom for a moment before it's stolen away. DeLong gets the steal. Quickly the other way, Ferris in the lane. Little runner, doesn't go, off the front of the iron. Rebound picked up inside Mason Davis. Mathis with a great touch up ahead, quickly in transition, and all alone to lay it up and in is Cade Sutton. Great feed up ahead that time by Mathis. Sutton with the lay-in. He's got double digits now at 10. It's 24-14, and now Mathis another steal. Trying to go the other way, coast to coast. Can't lay it up and in. Ferris got a piece. Loose ball rebound picked up, though, by Sutton yet again, and he's fouled going up. There has not been a possession tonight where Bunker hasn't put up a missed shot and then gotten their own rebound. They are dominating the glass, and they will earn a trip to the line with their freshman Cade Sutton as a result of yet another offensive board.
I mean, you look at this roster, and it's just they have some guys who are just huge for the high school level. You talk about multiple players over 6'4", and certainly Bunker is using it to their full advantage today. Like you said, Nathan, they're just attacking the backboard, and they're doing a fine job at it, and that's always a great way to control the game, and they'll have a chance to continue doing so.
Sutton hits the second of 2 free throws. I was just going to say the wildest part of that, though, is they're missing free throws left and right, so they could be up even more.
That's very true.
They lead 25-14 with a minute to play in the first half. Bourbon basketball, cross-court pass by Lowe to the close to Long. He'll kick it out here left side, and the 3-ball is knocked down on the wing. Aaron Ferris, much needed. He hadn't scored yet tonight, put up 26 in their semifinal win against Valley. His first bucket there makes it 26-17, or 25-17, excuse me, as we have a loose ball turnover. Bunker throws it away on the baseline. So Bourbon will get it back here, down 8, 44 seconds left till halftime. Ferris will bring it across midcourt, gets it over to Lowe on the wing. Nice pass onto the right side of the floor for DeLong, but his shot attempt is wild off the glass. Rebound picked up inside. Mathis quickly the other way in transition, gets it to Sutton, loses, spins, back to his right hand, still finishes off the glass and in. Cade Sutton's a different breed. 13 in the first half for the freshman. 27-17, Bunker on top. Ferris the other way quickly in transition. Cross-court pass. Branson head fakes the three, steps into a long two-pointer and knocks it down. Nice shot by Alex Branson. He's got 7 off the bench. Bourbon down 8. Branson nearly a steal at midcourt. 7 seconds left in the half. Back over in the far side wing to Sutton with 3, with 2. Steps back. Left corner 3 ball. Off the side of the iron. No good. Buzzer sounds. Halftime is here. Bunker with a 10-0 run after trailing 13-9. Took the lead. Didn't give it back. Led by as much as 11. They're up 27-19 on Bourbon here at halftime of the 2019 Valley Caledonia Tournament Boys Championship game. We'll have the Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up on the other side of this break to break down how things went in that first half, so stick around. You're listening to High School Hoops on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Champions are made here. On our courts, on our fields, and in our classrooms. Why settle for ordinary when you could be part of greatness? Mineral Area College. Become a Cardinal today.
Well, let's check in now with Big Steve at Midwest Sports Center, Highway 67 in Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff, soon to be in Festus. Steve, Christmas right around the corner. Something nice under the tree from Midwest Sports Center would sure look nice.
That's right. We've got stuff for big kids and young kids. We got ATVs, side-by-sides, snow plows, winches, you name it, for every age group. Motorcycles, we've got it all.
Time to stop in. Where are you located at?
124 Walker Road, Farmington, Missouri.
Phone number is
573-756-7975.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at your home with the No Bull Deal, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center. What is the No Bull Deal? It's simple. It's a deal no other Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep dealer offers. Sure, you can shop around, but we're confident that you will come home to our way of doing business. We take the nationally advertised programs one step further and offer you the lowest locally advertised price, and we guarantee it. So whether you see us first or see us last, we are the dealer that will give you the best No Bull Deal and service anywhere. We are Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus, or check us out at lucasmith.com.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Down to 3, over here to Sansucci on the wing with 2, with 1. Branson hoists it up at the horn, and it goes! Alex Branson just chucked it up in desperation. I don't think Ferris knew when the clock was. Highlight reel play there from Alex Branson of the Bourbon Warhawks that put them on top at the buzzer at the end of the first quarter, but big second period propels the Bunker Eagles to the lead here as we're at halftime of the 2019 Valley Caledonia Basketball Tournament Boys Championship game, and Bunker has a 27-19 lead on Bourbon as we welcome you to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It was 13-9 early stages of the second quarter, and then a 10-0 run put Bunker on top, and they have not relinquished the lead, led by as much as 11 at one point in that first half. We take a look at some first half stats for you, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. So far, Cade Sutton has been the story, the uber-talented freshman forward for the Bunker Eagles. 13 points in that first half. He had 20 in the first half in the win over Valley on Tuesday night in the semifinals, and he's on pace to perhaps smash the totals there when he put up 20 and 1/2, but finished with 22 for the game. 7 for Mason Davis and 7 for Blake Mathis, wrapping the scoring, though, so Bunker has needed every one of the points that Sutton has provided for them. On the flip side for Bourbon, Alex Branson hitting that 3 you just heard a moment ago. He came off the bench to lead them in scoring with 7 points. Just 3 in that first half for Justin Lowe and 3 for their leading scorer on the year, Aaron Ferris. 4 for Eric Sansusi, senior point guard for Bourbon, and just 2 for Tyler Lewis, rounding out the scoring for Bourbon. Both teams 3-0 here, meeting for the championship, second year in a row. Bourbon won it last year in a slugfest, 38-29 over Bunker. Going to get probably more points on the board tonight and possibly a reversed result. As we take a look at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule, Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. We told you about the Mineral Area College basketball coming your way this weekend. Women playing at the Three Rivers Classic Friday, Saturday, and Sunday afternoon. Coverage will be on AM 800 KREI for you, and then the MAC men play Sunday night with coverage starting at about 6:45 on AM 800 KREI as they take on Lewis and Clark. The high school season, though, basketball obviously tipping off here today and this week for our coverage for high school hoops, and last week just before Thanksgiving, but we will wrap up our high school football coverage for the 2019 season Saturday afternoon on 98.5 FM J98. We hope you join us for what becomes a bit of an annual tradition. First weekend in December, last weekend in November for the Valley Catholic Warriors of St. Genevieve playing in the Class 1 state championship game. They're going for their 15th state title in school history. They will face one of their toughest challenges ever. Top-ranked, undefeated Lincoln, who played for a state title a year ago, might be even better. We'll have coverage starting at 2:35 on Saturday afternoon over on J98, and we hope that you join us for that one from Faroe Field on the campus of the University of Missouri in Columbia. We're just about ready to start the second half here of this championship game for the Valley Tournament. South Iron a winner tonight on the girls' side of things as we peek at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard one more time. They won tonight over West County to claim the tournament title. Third place games were played earlier this evening. We had Lesterville knocking off Jefferson in the girls' third place game, 60-48 the final. On the boys' side of things, Kingston routed their rivals, the Valley Vikings, 58-40 the final in that one. They led by as much as 20 on their way to getting that victory. And, of course, we mentioned South Iron led by as much as 18 at one point and went on to beat West County 49-35 in the girls' championship game. You can hear a complete recap of all these games when we update our post-game story coming up later tonight on our website, mimoinfo.com. We're just about ready to start the second half. We're going to take a quick timeout, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. And we'll start the second half after this. Thanks for tuning into the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. The second half of the Valley Tournament Boys Championship game between Bunker and Bourbon is on the other side. Bunker leads it 27-19. We'll be back in a moment on the Mimo Info Sports Stream.
And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of heavenly hosts, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men.
I'm Chris with Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Jamie and I want to wish you a very Merry Christmas, and may God bless you with family, friends, and good health.
Merry Christmas from Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills.
Fleeks Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Massey Ferguson, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Spartan, Kuhn, and many more. Fleeks Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment from the summer and fall. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you need over the winter, also for the spring. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, new blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fleeks Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fleeks Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Leadington. Online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Fleegs Equipment, let our family serve your family.
Welcome back to coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Mineral Area College in Park Hills, and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. We remind you, you can listen to this and all of our games online 24/7 on our website, mymoinfo.com, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That's Coles Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington, and you can always find these archived broadcasts, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment, on our YouTube channel, MyMo Info Sports, when we bring you these broadcasts here on the Sports Stream. Ready for the second half of this boys' championship game. Bunker with the basketball, leading 27-19, clad in their home whites. Chase Wisdom brings it up and out of the inbounds, gives it off to Blake Mathis. Now Cade Sutton, leading scorer in that first half, 13 points for Bunker. Gets it back on a quick post touch from Mason Davis. Great feed to the left block to Jory Skaggs. Good head fake around the defender, and then he lays it up and in easily. Great offense there to start the second half for Jared Kelly's side. Skaggs' first bucket makes it a 10-point Bunker lead here. Bourbon the other way offensively, clad in their road blues. Attacking baseline, Aaron Ferris can't finish a reverse layup. Rebound picked up inside Sutton. They'll throw it out to the far side of the floor. Mathis gives off in the corner to Wisdom. Feed the right block. Davis, touch it back out here. Sutton a head fake. Over high post area Skaggs. He head fakes as well. Throws it baseline. Davis thought about the jumper. Passed it up. They swing it out here to the left wing. Now Mathis over to Sutton on the near side corner. Mathis will get it back on the left wing and pull it back out with a right-hand dribble. Near the timeline, being defended by Justin Lowe. We're going to have a whistle, and they're going to call a blocking foul on Lowe. That'll be his third personal. Brandon Cade Sutton, the freshman. Different kind of freshman, though. 6 foot plus wingspan. A tremendous athlete. Showed it off in that first half, put up 13 points to power Bunker to the halftime lead.
Yeah, that's been something that's been a pretty common theme here today, Nathan. Freshmen really showing out here in this tournament.
Matty Ayers terrific for South Iron in their win over West County. In the corner, far side of the floor, Chase Wisdom takes a three. It rims in and out. Loose ball rebound fought for, finds its way to Blake Mathis. Great spin back to his left hand. Can't finish with the right, though. Rebound picked up inside by Fetters. Bourbon the other way. Ferris will give it off here. Right side. Sansuzzi tries a three. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up long by Wisdom. Up ahead to Sutton, trying to run. Attacking. Tries to finish with the right hand. Doesn't go. Skaggs got another offensive board for Bunker. Couldn't lay it up and in, but he's fouled going up. They'll say Fetters hacked him. I can't begin to tell you. The other big story of that first half, it's happening here again. I can't remember a time Bunker had a one-shot trip. Every time they've put one up, they've gotten at least one offensive rebound.
Yeah, the rebounding has been fantastic. And Bourbon has some height to their players, but really so far, Bunker has just done a much, much better job at carving out some space underneath the basket and really playing a much more physical brand of basketball to get to those rebounds.
Jory Skaggs at the line for a pair, and he hits them both. The foul on Fetters is his third personal. Big man for Bourbon, though, will stay in the game. As they bring it up the floor here, first 2 minutes of the second half, they're down 12. Fetters gets a touch on the right block, though, does get good position. Spins back to his right hand and lays it in for his first bucket of the night. So right away, it's right back to 31-21, Bunker on top. Mathis against some full court pressure will get it across the timeline over to Wisdom. Gets it right back between the wheels. Now up here on the left wing, Sutton cutting. Nice feed on the block to Davis. He didn't handle it, though. It's tipped away out of bounds. They're going to say last off of Bourbon. Blake Mathis and Cade Sutton, terrific players, terrific scorers, but great passers. And some real good interior passing for Bunker here since the second quarter. Feed it on the wing to Davis on the inbounds. They bounce it back out to Wisdom, now far side. Sutton gets it over to Mathis, head fakes a three, throws it on the right block. Davis spinning, trying to get some position. Right hand, nice touch, got it to roll home. Around two defenders. Mason Davis puts it up and in. He's got 9 points tonight. Bunker back up 13, or 12 rather, 33-21. With 5.5 left in the third quarter. Cross-court pass, Mason Zahn to Ferris, off one bounce, takes the right wing three, it doesn't go. Fetters got the board, spinning back to his right hand, lays it up, and he got fouled. Trying to put it up, they'll say Davis hacked him. So Mason Davis is going to pick up his second personal. That is the first team foul here of the second half on Bunker. Fetters at the line for a pair. He will miss the first of two. Ryan Fetters could be a dynamic player, but isn't always a big-time scoring threat. He had just 6 points in the semifinal win over Kingston. Misses both free throws here on this trip. Rebound picked up inside by Skaggs, then has it stolen away. Great hustle play by Sansuzzi defensively, and he'll lay it up and in easily. Eric Sansuzzi, nice play there to hustle back and get to the loose ball. Cuts it to a 10-point game with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Cross-court pass is stolen away. Good hustle by Justin Lowe. They're going to say he stepped on the out-of-bounds line, though. Otherwise, he may have taken off and gone coast to coast with the layup.
It was awfully close right there, but that's one of those plays that much better vantage point for him down on the court. Still a heck of an effort.
Great hustle being shown by Bourbon now defensively here as they try to cut into this deficit. High post pass by Mathis to Skaggs. Head fakes, kicks it in the corner here near side to Sutton. With a right-hand dribble, he'll pull it back out towards Wisdom at the top of the key. Chase a bounce pass free throw line area for Skaggs. Tried to throw it back to Mathis. The ball is loose. It was knocked off his shin. Looked like that time Zahn dived to the floor to go and get it. He and Mathis get tied up. Possession was going to give it back to Bourbon. So some hustle creating some defensive turnovers, and now they'll get it back on the jump ball. Ferris will bring it across the timeline. 4:40 left third quarter. Bourbon down 10. Turnover, though. Zahn got it taken away from him by Sutton, looking to go coast to coast. Lays it high off the glass and in around Aaron Ferris. That's one where that big reach for Cade Sutton is just impossible to defend as he goes high off the glass and in around Ferris and draws the foul. And he's up to 15 points tonight as he extends the Bunker lead to 12. Personal on Ferris is his second. Third team foul and a half on Bourbon. Sutton gets a friendly roll off the dead part of the back of the iron. So make it 16 points now for him tonight. 36-23, Bunker on top. Nearly another steal. Sansuzzi, though, able to throw it back to Ferris near midcourt. Attacks around two defenders. Got to the rim, laid it up and in. Aaron Ferris off a loose ball situation makes the most out of nothing. Able to get to the rim, get the friendly roll off the glass, and he draws the foul on Jory Skaggs. That'll be Skaggs' third personal.
And well, Bunker, or rather Bourbon, they're throwing the kitchen sink at Bunker right now. They're giving them their best shot here in this frame, but Bunker's still holding serve, and we'll see how the rest of this quarter shakes out. 4 minutes left on the clock, so we're halfway through, but right now Bunker is just physically dominating this game, and if they continue, I don't know how much Bourbon can do.
Ferris missed a free throw. Bunker able to make a steal, though, after Bourbon got it back for a moment, and Mathis just goes coast to coast, using that elite speed to get to the rim. Blake Mathis has 9. Bunker again up 13. Sansuzzi quickly the other way. Lost it near the baseline. Wisdom hits it out. Up ahead to Sutton, trying to attack in transition for Bunker. Left-hand dribble. Gets it up top of the key. Wisdom's open. Now Mathis left wing. He'll take a three. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound finds its way near the elbow to Sansuzzi. He'll bring it across the timeline. Less than 4 minutes left in the third quarter. 38-25, Bunker on top. Right wing, here's DeLong. Bounce pass to Ferris at the elbow. Attack around a defender, Davis. He wants a foul call, and he's not going to get it. Ball's locked loose out of bounds. They will say it was last off of Bunker. Substitution made. Alex Branson, who is still the leading scorer for Bourbon to this point, with 7 points back into the game. They throw it out to DeLong here, right side. He'll take the corner three and knock it down. That's a big shot. Austin DeLong, not normally expected to be a big scorer, hits one from beyond the arc. 9-point lead, or rather 10-point game, 38-28. Great press break, though, from Wisdom to Sutton, and they give it to the man at the rim, Eli Bullock, who lays it up and in.
Beautiful ball movement, great awareness to find the open man down low. That's what the extra pass can do.
40-28, Bunker on top, 3 minutes left, third quarter. Branson, far side of the floor, gets to Ferris at the top of the key. Now to DeLong here on the right wing. He'll get it back. Thought about going high post, off the dribble, fires, left wing three is long. Rebound picked up inside. Sutton able to clean up. Out to Mathis. Bunker running again. Mathis looking to go coast to coast. Nice step over move back to his right hand, and he floats it up and in. Mathis is in double figures with 11. Bunker has its largest lead of the night, and we've got a timeout. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Bunker 42, Bourbon 28, third quarter. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to the Valley of Caledonia Tournament Boys Championship game on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Family, health, home. Comtree has been a leader in providing health care to you and your family for over 45 years. What started as mental health services has expanded to dental care, primary care, and many community services. We are your home for health care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Bunker starting to establish control. Eagles lead Bourbon 42-28. Late stages, third quarter. Alex Branson, left side three ball for the Warhawks, doesn't go. Rebound picked up. Cade Sutton, electrifying freshman who's got a game-high 16. Feeds it out far side to Mathis. In transition. Feeds the corner. Open. Eli Bullock takes the three. It rimmed in and out. Halfway down. Somehow an offensive rebound picked up inside by Sutton, but he throws it away out of bounds here on the near sideline.
And you say somehow is causing what it's happening because of effort. Let me just say it that way. These guys are playing hard out there.
Ferris, top of the key, catch and shoot. Can't knock down the three. It's long. Rebound picked up off the glass. That is Davis. He'll give it to Wisdom. Chase Wisdom trying to push it in transition. Looked to finish, and he got hacked. Going up around two defenders, and
I don't know if he got hacked. I think he just got swatted out of the gymnasium. But I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, no foul called there. He kind of smiled it off as he went.
Yeah, why not?
Inbounds to Davis. Got him on the lob. Laid it up and in on the paint, plus the foul. They caught Bourbon napping. Mason Davis lays it up and in. He's into double figures now with 11. The hoop and the harm, for the moment, pushes Bunker's lead to 16 with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Mason Davis, who so far today is just 3 for 6 at the free throw line. He makes it pay there, though, so make him 4 for 7. He's got 12 points tonight, 45-28. Bunker in control. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Pass thrown away. Near midcourt, running it back down is Justin Lowe. Left-hand dribble. He'll give it off on the far side wing to DeLong. Branson tried to throw it back to DeLong, and it's going to go into the backcourt for over and back. Bourbon having a tough time keeping up with this absurdly athletic Bunker team. Cade Sutton will throw it in off the turnover. Chase Wisdom running the point now, brings it across the timeline, feeds it over here in the corner to Bullock. High post area to Davis, back to Wisdom, far side. Mathis puts it on the block area towards Davis. Little head fake, now put it up around two defenders, and he got fouled. A couple of different guys in that area, and I think they're going to end up getting DeLong, which they do.
And when you're facing a big deficit, Nathan, the few things you can't do, you can't be giving up multiple rebounds. You can't be turning the ball over. And you can't be fouling on shots and giving away free throw attempts. And right now, Bourbon is struggling to get any one of those things done.
First to 2 for Davis at the line, rolled home. This one is nothing but nylon. So he is now starting to really heat up the charity stripe. Started 3 of 6. He's now 6 of 9. In this quarter alone, he's got 7 points, 14 total for the game. Bunker in command. 47-28 lead with a minute and a half left here in the third quarter. Sansuzzi throws it in the paint area. Fetters kick it out here on the right side. Attacking now across is Ferris. Swings it out to Branson, open on the left wing. Gives it to Zahn in the corner. Branson gets it back. A couple dribbles. Now feeds Ferris, top of the key. He'll take the three. It's long. Rebound picked up inside by Davis. Mathis quickly the other way in transition, trying to go coast to coast. Behind the back pass to Wisdom, who feeds it right back to Sutton. And at the rim, he'll lay it up and in. It's sometimes just silly what Bunker can do in transition. Blake Mathis putting on a highlight show there, leads to another easy bucket for Sutton. They're up 21. The other way in transition, Zahn, a three, airmailed it. Rebound saved on the baseline. Sutton has it stolen, though, at midcourt. Zahn got it back, but then Mathis picks the pocket right back the other way. He nearly has it stolen. Ball's loose at midcourt. They're fighting for it everywhere. Zahn comes up with it, gives it the corner here near side. Open is Ferris. He airmails yet another three. Rebound picked up by Mathis. We're at 35 seconds and counting left here in the third quarter. Mathis will get it across the timeline and slow it down. Bunker's lead is 49-28. Feed it the corner to Eli Bullock, to Wisdom. Swing it out, top of the key. Open, Mathis takes a three, short. Wisdom chases down the rebound. pulls it out. Bullock in the corner, far side of the floor with 15 seconds. Off the dribble, pulls up. Little 10-footer, doesn't go. Rebound inside Fetters. Bourbon has it, 10 seconds and counting. Ferris across the timeline. Over here on the right side wing, Branson wasn't ready for the pass, and it's thrown away out of bounds. Bunker's going to get the last shot of the third quarter. 5.3 seconds left. They're already up 21. Sutton is going to inbound. Here on the near sideline, he'll get it to Mathis with 4 seconds with 3. Mathis across the timeline. Feed to Davis at the block with 1 second, but he walked before the pass. Good effort by Blake Mathis. But now Bourbon basketball with 1 second to inbound to Branson. Three-quarter court heave is way off the mark. And the third quarter comes to a close, and Bunker has seized control here in the boys' championship game of the 30th Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament. After 3, Bunker 49, Bourbon 28. Back for the fourth quarter after this on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Have you ever misplaced your debit card and worried while you try to find it? Hi, Paul Hale here at New Era Bank, and our new app offers Secure Swipe. Secure Swipe allows you to turn your debit card on or off from the convenience of your cell phone. While your card is off, you have the safety of knowing that no one can access your account from your debit card. Download our new app today and get this and many other new features. Call or visit any of our locations to get more information, or visit our website at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC.
From mailboxing to packing, the UPS Store does everything for small business, including printing. Because running your own business means you're also in charge of marketing and promoting. And our printing experts can help with professional business carding, menuing, postering, all the ings to get people, well, buzzing. The UPS Store. Every ink for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS Store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
We start the fourth quarter of the Valley of Caledonia Boys Championship game. Coverage of the Valley Basketball Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Patsy's Furniture of Park Hills, the South Iron Schools in Annapolis, and Prairie Farms, Presbyterian Manor, and Serenity Hospice Care, all in Farmington. Bunker in command. They had themselves a 4-point deficit early second quarter, 10-0 run. They took the lead. They led by 8 at halftime, and then they've blown it open to where they're up 21 right now. They force another turnover defensively almost. Ryan Fetters gets it back for a second, and then in the middle of the mad scramble for the loose ball, we're going to have a whistle and a foul called. They are going to get a reach in, and it's going to be called on Bourbon. No, it is on Bunker. Excuse me. It's on Mason Davis' third personal. Team foul number 4 here in this half on Bunker. 3 ball off the inbound in the corner far side of the floor is no good by Mason Zahn. Jory Skaggs cleans up the garbage. Gives it off to Blake Mathis' point guard. He'll try to attack in transition. Pulls up from the baseline, far side of the floor. It rims in and out. He got the loose ball rebound, though, off the bounce. Spinning, kicks it out here. Left side, 3 balls open. Cade Sutton will take it. It's off the iron, no good. Skaggs got another offensive board. They kick it out to the wing here near side. Mathis head fakes, attacks in the paint, fires to the block, far side of the floor. Davis can't finish, but he's fouled. And that whole sequence is the story of the game. Bourbon can't get a defensive rebound. And Bunker, if they're not finishing off the possession, will at least get to the free throw line. Davis to the charity stripe. He had hit his last 3. Misses that one there, though. So he's now 6 of 10 at the line tonight. Senior forward for Bunker does hit the second free throw. So he is up to 15 points tonight. 8 since halftime. The other way for Bourbon, a whistle and a foul called. It's going to be defensively on Bunker's Chase Wisdom, which will be his third personal. Check it, his 4th. Inbound Sansucci is open for a moment, has his shot swatted. Mid-range taken away by Davis. The other way off the loose ball. Sutton in transition. He lays it up and in. Cade Sutton had continuing a monster night. That puts him to 20 points this evening, and it's 52-28. Bunker in command, and they force yet another turnover defensively. Davis stepping in front of the loose ball. Mathis will bring it the other way across midcourt. Fires to Davis on the block. He couldn't handle the pass. Ball's loose, far side of the floor. Whistle and a tie-up called. The possession arrow is going to go ahead and keep it with Bunker with 6.5 left in the ballgame. Cade Sutton with 20 points tonight, 13 of them came in the first half. Meanwhile, 8 of the 15 for Mason Davis has come in the second half. That dynamic duo combined with 11 points for Blake Mathis powering Bunker right now. Great touch in the post inside, and a good up and under move by Jory Skaggs allows him to lay it up and in. And we've got another timeout called by Bourbon. Bunker in complete control. They've extended their lead out to 54-28 here in the fourth quarter over Bourbon. We'll be back after a quick timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to high school basketball and the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournaments on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ludington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ludington exit.
Coverage of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum and Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. Home Pools and Spas postgame show is coming up when we're done. To wrap this up, we'll talk to the head coach of hopefully both teams, particularly the winning team, and look ahead to some other stuff coming our way on our regional radio airwaves sports-wise. Bourbon basketball, they're down big, 54-28 right now to Bunker here in the Valley Tournament Boys Championship game. Aaron Ferris has it left wing far side. He will attack and get to the rim, but cannot finish the bunny. Rebound picked up inside. Chase Wisdom gets stuck between three defenders. We've got a whistle and a timeout. Bunker's going to get the basketball after Jared Kelly bails out Chase Wisdom after the rebound. Aaron Ferris with the drive all the way across the paint, but he could not get to the rim and finish. And it's been that kind of night. Man who lit it up against Kingston in the semifinals of this Valley tournament back on Tuesday night. Had 26 in the win over the Cougars. Here tonight in the championship game for Bourbon, just 5 points. And he has missed a ton of jumpers, particularly from beyond the arc. And as a result, you add on that the turnovers that Bourbon has suffered, particularly in the first half, and you add on to just a complete domination of the game on the glass by Bunker. That's how the Eagles have built this commanding lead here with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and that's something that I talked a little bit about earlier. Is just look, if you're playing against a really good team who has great height, you can't do the little things wrong. And so far tonight, Bourbon has just not executed the X's and O's quite well enough.
Mason Davis trying to go coast and coast out of the timeout, has his shot blocked by Fetters. Other way, Ferris, he can't finish again with the right hand. Quickly, Mathis in transition, he finds Cade Sutton, and guess what? He laid it up and in. No problem on the run for Cade Sutton. He's got 22 tonight, matching his total from the Tuesday night victory over Valley, 56-28. Bunker doubling up Bourbon on their way to revenge from last year's loss in the Valley Tournament Championship game. Post touch in the paint for Fetters. Turns with the right hand, can't hit it though. Rebound the other way from Davis to Wisdom. Bounces it far side of the floor to Mathis. He attacks in transition and he lays it up and in. Blake Mathis now with 13 points tonight. It's a 30-point Bunker lead with 5 minutes to play. Far side wing Aaron Ferris holding chest high, gets it top of the key. Sansuzzi, he'll feed it middle of the paint. Fetters spinning back to his right. Kick it out far side wing, catch and shoot for Ferris, and he knocks that one down. Just his second three of the night. Ferris now with 8 points, but maybe too little too late. Bourbon down 58-31. Across the timeline, Mathis nearly has it stolen. Ball's tapped around, finds its way out to the far side wing to Chase Wisdom. He'll give it back extended from the right wing. Mathis, cross-court pass here to the near side. Sutton feeds the high post, free throw line area. Skaggs will take a jumper. It's short off the iron. Rebound picked up inside by Mason Zahn. Ferris will give it out here near side in the corner to Sansuzzi. Now they feed the block. Quick catch and shoot. Top of the key for Ferris. Can't knock down the triple. Off the side of the iron. Rebound finds its way to Mathis. 4 minutes to play. 58-31. Bunker on top. Head fake in the corner by Sutton on the three. Attacks. will lay it high off the glass and in, off the left block. Cade Sutton keeps on rolling. That's now 24 tonight for him. 60-31, Bunker in front. Less than 4 minutes to play in the game. Sansucci has it here on the right wing for Bourbon. They'll throw it far side of the floor to DeLong with a right-hand dribble. Tries to get it back over here to Sansucci, top of the key. Bunker playing a 2-3 zone defensively. Sansucci nearly lost the basketball near midcourt. Throws it out over to Ferris. Now they'll get it here near side to DeLong. Feed it towards the paint. Trying to get the touch Fetters. Turns right-hand shot. Doesn't go on the hook. Rebound picked up by Mathis inside, and it's a kicked ball out of bounds. Last off of Aaron Ferris of Bourbon. So we have 3.5 left in this one. Some subs made both ways. Jory Skaggs sits down. Eli Bullock replaces him for Bunker. Alex Branson back out there for Bourbon now in place of Justin Lowe. Here's a wild pass thrown down the floor that time by Mathis towards Eli Bullock. It ends up going out of bounds on the baseline. So Bourbon will get the basketball back down 29. Ferris will bring it across the timeline, feed the high post area to Fetters. Now in the corner far side of the floor. DeLong will take a three. It is off the iron, no good. Davis again reaching up to clean the glass. Ahead to Mathis, quickly in transition. Sutton's all alone. He tried to jam it one-handed and he muffed the dunk. Trying to put the exclamation point on a big night. Cade Sutton can't put that one down. Ferris with the rebound, trying to go the other way. He has it stolen. Davis and Wisdom get hands on it. Eli Bullock will swing it out here near side. Left side three ball for Wisdom. Looked like it was partially blocked. It's way short. Alex Branson with the loose ball rebound as we go under 3 minutes to play. He will lose the ball behind the back dribble. Fetters nearly gets it back for Bourbon. They'll say he knocked it out of bounds here on the near sideline. Wholesale subs coming here for Bourbon off the stoppage. Lowe is back in. Tyler Lewis. Bam Rowden in as well. Fetters and Ferris will take a seat. Alex DeLong's going to sit as well. In his place comes the lone junior on this senior-laden roster, Martin Thunder Matthews for Bourbon. Some subs made for Bunker as well. Spinning in the middle of the paint, high post area is Mathis. Nice touch back to his right hand, and he lays it up and in. Pretty move there for Blake Mathis, who has 8 of his 15 points here in the second half. And Bunker has again doubled up Bourbon, 62-31 with 2 minutes left in the game. We've got a timeout, or rather a stoppage, as there's a loose ball out of bounds that will give it back to the Eagles. Subs made mean that Cade Sutton and Blake Mathis are sitting down probably for the last time tonight as they get a big cheer from the Eagle fans. So the 5 on the floor right now for Bunker include Andrea Laxa and Romello Henderson, a pair of freshmen. Jaden Bullock, a freshman, is out there as well. Ty Dickerson, a sophomore. And Eli Bullock, the junior. 5 on the floor for Bourbon right now. Alex Branson, Justin Lowe, Martin Thunder Matthews, Tyler Lewis, Ram Bowden. Spinning back to his left hand, trying to lay it up and in is Lewis. It doesn't go. Fight for the rebound inside, and we've got a whistle and a foul called, as Bullock was able to scrap around 2 different defenders and get to that loose ball. We've hit the turbo clock portion of this game as Bunker has built a 30-point-plus lead, so clock's still spinning as it works its way down to 1:15 to play. Bunker is going to improve to 4-0. Bourbon will suffer their first loss of the year and drop to 3-1. The Bourbon Warhawks are headed to the Honor Flight Invitational at Principia next week. They'll start while playing North County Christian on Monday as Eli Bullock goes to the free throw line and hits the first one. So he'll earn the back half on the 1-1. He has 3 points tonight off the bench. Misses the second free throw. Rebound picked up inside by Branson. He'll bring it up the floor the other way with a little behind-the-back dribble. Bounces it in the corner here near side to Rowden. They feed middle of the paint. Nice pass by Lowe to Rowden, cutting to the bucket. And we got a whistle and a foul called as the clock spins under 30 seconds. Meanwhile, for Bourbon, with the loss to fall to 3-1, they are also in action on Monday. Or we just mentioned that they're going to be in action on Monday. Bunker is in action on Monday as well. They'll be at home against Van Buren. First of 2 free throws will fall for Bam Rowden, as he did last night at the end of the game, but different result here. Second one is off the side of the iron, no good. As the clock will wind its way down, putback attempt is up and in at the horn for Bourbon, but it doesn't matter. This one decided long ago. That is it. Revenge for Bunker from a season ago. After losing this Valley of Tournament championship game, they win it here tonight over Bourbon convincingly, 63-34 the final. The Bunker Eagles are your 2019 Valley of Caledonia Tournament boys champions. Celebration is on for the Eagles as we will take a break to wrap this one up with the Home Pools and Spas postgame show in just a moment, so stick around. You're listening to the Valley Basketball Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The YMCA of Jefferson County and GTO presents a New Year's Eve celebration you don't want to miss. Plan to be at the Quality Inn of Festus for a New Year's Eve celebration that will include an open bar and snacks. Doors open at 8 with GTO on stage from 9 until 1. Individual tickets are $60 each or secure your table of 10 for $600. Register by calling the YMCA or stopping by, or go online to gwrymca.org/Jefferson County.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College and you.
Hi, it's Hannah. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, when you buy an LS tractor, you aren't getting the knockoff. You are getting to buy direct. Direct from the major brand maker, not the middleman. That's exactly why LS puts more standard features on the LS tractors and why you get the longer, better warranty with the best price. The best price because you won't be paying the middleman and you won't be paying those franchise fees. LS Tractor does offer the best warranty and buyer after buyer knows that to be true. When you buy an LS tractor from Cole's Tractor, you are buying direct because we buy direct. You aren't buying the knockoff that others claim. You are cutting out the middleman, plain and simple. Don't just follow the herd, lead the herd with LS Tractors and Cole's Tractor and Equipment.
See Cole's Tractor and Equipment 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32, or give them a call at 573-756-4353. That's 573-756-4353. And don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
When it's all said and done, what really matters for Serenity Hospice Care.
We welcome you to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. Part of our coverage of the Valley Caledonia basketball tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by the UPS store in Festus and Valley R6 School District here in Arcadia Valley in Caledonia. We were glad to be here this week for the tournaments, and a big thanks to head coach of the boys basketball team, also the athletic director here at Valley Caledonia, Johnny Veland, and the entire crew for hosting us this week. They were tremendous. Wrap things up tonight with the championship game. South Iron was our champion on the girls' side of things, and we just finished off our boys' title game in convincing fashion. The Bunker Eagles knock off Bourbon 63-34. The final tonight. Consider that a year ago, Bunker scored just 29 points in this same championship game when they lost to Bourbon 38-29. Tonight, they more than double that. They triple that total and still hold the Bourbon attack to less than 40 points on their way to earning this tournament title and getting revenge for that defeat a year ago. Bunker improving to 4-0 as we take a look at our final stats tonight, brought to you by your local McDonald's, where your tasty Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. McDonald's, another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. Cade Sutton dominating yet again the tremendous freshman talent for the Bunker Eagles. 22 points for him tonight, matching his total from their semifinal win over Valley of Caledonia. 13 of that came in the first half. 15 each for Mason Davis and Blake Mathis tonight for the Bunker Eagles. 5 points for Jory Skaggs. Eli Bullock had 3 off the bench as they improve to 4-0 on the season. With the win, 63-34, our final tonight in the Valley of Caledonia Boys Championship game, and we're joined now on regional radio by the Bunker Eagles head coach, Jared Kelly. Coach, Cade Sutton is just a different kind of dude in every sense, and it felt like he made a lot of terrific plays on that end. We'll talk about other things, but just, continue to elaborate on a guy that it's hard for us not to once again make him our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game.
Oh, yeah. He offensively, he does the stuff inside, outside. He finished. But the front of our half-court press there, he's huge. He gets a lot of deflections, does a lot of things for us.
This was one of the more dominant performances I've seen from a team rebounding-wise. Your guys just got every offensive rebound tonight. You have the size and athleticism, but pursuit is something that you have to teach and then also that kids have to want to do, and they did that tonight.
Yeah, we work on it. We probably spend, in a 2-hour practice, we spend 10 to 15 minutes every single day on rebounding, whether it's offense, defense, whatever, and they battle every single day. And I usually got the first 6 I have that play, that they go at it. So it doesn't surprise me. And I told him before the game, I said, if we win the rebounding battle here, we'll win this game tonight.
Speed and athleticism allows you to get out and run when you force the turnovers tonight. So I would imagine defensively, you have to feel pretty happy. Nobody was in double figures for them. You forced a lot of turnovers. I feel like that end of the floor, maybe some things to clean up, but overall pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Defensively, second half, we held them to 9 points, I think, second half. And which led to a lot of we got a lot of turnovers. They missed a lot of shots. We got a lot of rebounds. We kicked the ball. Our half-court press is pretty good right now. I think, we got to clean some things up. But when we set back in our zone, I thought my kids got after it pretty good. And they were getting out, closing out on shooters, and we were making them take tough shots.
This week that you had here at Valley to get the season underway, just to get that under your belt here the first week of December and get those kids loose, I would imagine, in some slightly bigger stakes games. You want that because these are the games, the tournament atmosphere that you'll have to play at the end of the year.
Oh, yeah. We started the season off, played St. Paul, and then we came over to this tournament. We always like to go up to Christmas. We have 8 games, and we kind of split our season up. We have up to Christmas, and we have our conference tournament, and then after that, we go into districts. So, we got some tough games. We got Van Buren next week, Alton next week, got Ellington, and then Winona to finish out the year.
About to say Van Buren will get things started. I think Tuesday night is when you'll have their Monday night. Tuesday night, you'll get them going. So that's another local team that you'll see here before the holiday season. Yep. I would imagine you're doing everything you can to challenge yourself before we get to Christmas.
Oh yeah, Van Buren's a great team. They're well coached. They shoot the ball extremely well. I think they got 4 or 5 seniors on that group. They've been playing since they were freshmen. Really good group, and then you turn around and you play Alton the very next, and us 3 right there, probably the top 3 in our conference. I know Alton knocked off Neelyville, who was ranked in 2A, and then they knocked off Delta, who's a really good team as well in 1A. They're well coached. Their coach actually came back. He coached when I played in high school, and he was a good coach then, and I'm sure he still does a good job.
Yeah, he knows all the tricks of the trade then. So some terrific competition ahead of you. Saw some good ones this week, and the team certainly acquitted itself well. It was a fun watch. Congrats again on getting this job done, and best of luck to you going forward.
All right, thank you very much.
Jared Kelly, the head coach of the Bunker Eagles, joining us here on regional radio as he wins tonight 63-34, the final. Dominant fashion. The Bunker Eagles knock off the Bourbon Warhawks in the boys championship game of the Valley of Caledonia basketball tournament. Again, looking at some other post-game stats brought to you by your local McDonald's. I mentioned all the Bunker scoring, 22 for Cade Sutton. He is our player of the game tonight, brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington. Applebee's doing good in the neighborhood. 15 each for Mason Davis and Blake Mathis for Bunker. On the flip side, nobody was in double figures scoring for Bourbon, and you heard Coach Jared Kelly said it. He was correct. They held them to single digits. He said 9. It was actually one better. They scored, I believe, just 7 points in the second half. Actually, it did end up being 11 points in that second half for Bourbon. Nonetheless, just barely broke double digits. A dominant defensive effort there for Bunker. Aaron Ferris leading score tonight for Bourbon, but with just 8 points. That coming after he scored 26 2 nights ago in a win over Kingston. 7 off the bench for Alex Branson for Bourbon this evening, 3 for Justin Lowe, 2 each for Ryan Fetters and Tyler Lewis, rounding out the scoring this evening for the Bourbon Warhawks, who fall to 3-1 on the young season, while Bunker improves to 4-0. We will take another quick break and come back to wrap up our coverage here from the Valley of Caledonia tournament. Bunker Eagles win the boys' championship game 63-34, the final over Bourbon. Back with more of the Home Pools and Spas postgame show after this on Regional Radio.
Are you ready for an exciting new career that offers job security, flexibility, and independence? Rankin Technical College in Perryville is now accepting student applications for a 5-week CDL training class. The Gilster Mary Lee Corporation will provide the necessary funding for program training. If your application is approved, you'll receive a benefits package, which includes miles paid by the hub, paid downtime, unloading allowances, vacation, Christmas, and holiday bonuses, plus insurance. Call Mike Welker at 800-851-5371.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Back here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, or rather the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. If this was the halftime show, we'd be here till the break of dawn, which gladly we're not, although we are sad to see our week here at Caledonia come to a close. The 2019 and 30th edition of the Valley Basketball Tournament has concluded with our championship games played tonight on the girls' side of things. South Iron defeating West County 49-35, and just a couple minutes ago, boys' championship game wrapping up. Dominant win for the Bunker Eagles as they roll past Bourbon 63-34 here tonight. Our Applebee's player of the game, Cade Sutton, the super talented freshman for the Bunker Eagles with 22 points in each of his last 2 games, and he earns player of the game in both victories for Bunker as they improve to 4-0 on the season. Bourbon falling to 3-1, suffering their first loss tonight. I mentioned they will next be in action on Monday. Going to be playing part of the Honor Flight Invitational at Principia up near St. Louis. That'll be Monday when they play North County Christian, and then Van Buren awaits Bunker at home on Monday as they try to get to 5-0. We have wrapped this one up tonight. We look back at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard one more time to remind you that third-place games were also played earlier this evening here at Valley of Caledonia, and the third-place games in the Valley Tournament on the girls' side of things saw Lesterville knock off Jefferson 60-48, and then another dominant victory on the boys' side of things as Kingston routed their rivals, the hosting Valley Vikings, 58-40 was the final tonight there in the boys' third-place game. We have more basketball coverage coming for you next week. Thursday night, we will have our high school hoops coverage here on the MyMo Info sports stream. That game could be on J98. Just keep it tuned to mymoinfo.com and our regional radio stations to find out where exactly. Arcadia Valley and South Iron. We will have a doubleheader for you of action there, so we do hope that you tune in for those games on Thursday night. We have college basketball coming your way this weekend. Mineral Area College Cardinal women are playing at the Three Rivers Classic starting tomorrow afternoon as they will be taking on the Jefferson College Vikings in a game played over at Three Rivers. We'll have coverage starting at 2:45. You'll be able to hear that game on both AM 800 KREI and AM 1400 KJEF. Mac plays Crowder and State Fair on Saturday and Sunday. Coverage will start at 12:45 each day for those games, Saturday and Sunday afternoon on AM 800 KREI. And then the MAC men will be playing coming up on Sunday night in a showcase game up in St. Louis against Lewis and Clark. And that one we will start with coverage at about 6:45 on Sunday night. And then we'll have the tip-off at about 6 o'clock, or 7 o'clock, rather, for you. And that'll be on AM 800 KREI as well. Hopefully that will be a fun game, as I'll be out there doing that one in St. Louis. So I hope you tune in for that one on KREI. And, of course, we have some state football action coming your way on Saturday as well over on J98 The Boot. The Class 1 football state championship game, which will see Valley Catholic Warriors yet again gunning to bring home that state title to St. Genevieve, as the Warriors will battle the top-ranked team in the state, undefeated Lincoln. The Cardinals, who played in the state title game a year ago. Should be a dandy of a showdown between Valley and Lincoln. Our coverage will start at 2:35 Saturday afternoon on J98. Here tonight, basketball wrapping up the Valley of Caledonia tournament. The final in this championship game on the boys' side of things sees the Bourbon Warhawks fall to the Bunker Eagles. Final score tonight, 63-34. Joined right now on the Home Pools and Spas post-game show here by Bourbon head coach Devin Payne. Coach, appreciate you walking up here and talking to us after what I would imagine is not the way you wanted this one to go to any stretch, but it is, I would imagine, at least a nice little teaching moment as a coach for a group of guys with 10 seniors that thinks they've probably seen it all. You can let them know, hey, a younger team just went out there and was really, really impressive.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, it's one of those things to where, leading into this tournament this year, one of the things that I knew would be a situation or, something that we we're going to have to overcome is you get a group of 10 seniors or anything else like that, and it's not that, they don't listen or they assume a situation, but it's more of they have to be, hold themselves accountable for different things during the game, practice, and any time other. And I'm same thing for me as a coach. It's also my job to make sure they're prepared. And for me, I feel like maybe we're out of shape. So, and that's what this first half we came in and it was a ball game, and we gave up. Most of their points were off of our turnovers. And I told them, I was like, you guys have to take care of ball. And you guys have to make sure you're taking quality shots. And the second half came out, and we, I think, ran into a little dead leg situation because nobody had legs under them. We couldn't hit a shot, couldn't buy a shot, rimming out, and just really no excuse except for I guess we need a condition for it.
Well, I mean, and it's a great, the fact that you get this game against a freaky athletic team in the first week of the season, that tells your guys, hey, that's what it's going to look like at the end of the year. That's the shape you have to be in order to win.
That's exactly right, and that's what I told him. I was like, this is a very, very good thing for us to do, come out and play a super athletic team like Bunker was tonight, because it really gets you, a basketball game's 4 quarters. It can't be 1, 2. It can't be, this play, that play, a couple minutes at a time. You have to put in the full 4 quarters and keep the pace and do what you do best. And for us, we weren't able to do that tonight. So we got to go back to the drawing boards here. I can't say enough about Bunker. Those kids did a really great job tonight. The Sutton kid, the Davis kid. I mean, they just, they're hard to stop. They're big, they're athletic, they're smart, and they're in better shape than we were.
Yeah, really tremendous ball club. With that said, I think you guys kind of snuck the play of the night in there at the end of the first quarter. Alex Branson knocking down the buzzer beater. I was sort of curious. Aaron Ferris was bringing that ball up with about 7 seconds. Kind of looked like he maybe didn't know where the clock was.
Yeah.
But Alex came through, and I kind of saw you came out about three quarters on the court and said, "Get the ball across half court.
Yes.
We got to go."
Yeah, no, that was an interesting one. He threw that from his hip, and I don't know how it went in, but those ones you hope that you can save for a fourth quarter sometime, but I'll take it really any time as it was a momentum boost going into half or so, I thought. So it was an interesting shot, that's for sure.
North County Christian coming up on Monday, which will open the Honor Flight Invitational up at Principia. You'll have some pretty good competition up there next week, I would imagine. And like this week,
it's a
challenge
good tournament.
yourself.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a similar tournament. Hopefully the boys can come out. We have a lot of stuff, like I said, to get through. We got a lot of lines to touch and a lot of shots to get up. We're not going to change much of what we do, but the only thing we can do now is make sure that we're preparing our bodies to get these 3-day tournament in a week. These 3 games in a week for a tournament. This is a grind, and that's what the boys have to understand. It is what it is. So we got to put our head down and go to the next game. And we're the 2 seed in this next tournament. I don't know much about the North County Christian, but I'm going to assume that they're a quality team, and we're going to go in and play our ball game, not change much except for like I said, we might have a couple more miles under our belts between now and then. So
that's the goal here in December, to get those miles. Coach, appreciate you taking a little bit of time to talk with us after
no
tonight.
problem. No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right, that is Devin Payne, head coach of the Bourbon Warhawks, joining us. His team on the wrong end of it tonight, 63-34, as they fall to the Bunker Eagles here this evening. A rematch of a championship game played a year ago here at the Valley of Caledonia tournament on the boys' side of things, which Bourbon won in much more of a slugfest, 38-29. It's their first loss of the year. They dropped to 3-1 on the young season. As you just heard, they're going to be the 2 seed opening up the Honor Flight Invitational at Principia next week, and they will open things up in the first round Monday with North County Christian. For Bunker, 4-0 on the year. They are going to be playing Van Buren at home on Monday, which should be a dandy of a game as well. Talking to head coach Jared Kelly about some of the opponents that they've got creeping in their conference. They should have some terrific opposition ahead of them in the coming weeks. And we obviously have lots of high school basketball on the way for you. A lot of fun doing the Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving tournament last week, and our sincere thanks to the folks in Ironton for hosting us there, and our big thanks to Johnny Veland and all the crew here at Caledonia for hosting us this week for this tournament. We've got regular season high school hoops action some point next week, particularly Thursday night with South Iron and Arcadia Valley. Stay tuned to regional radio stations to hear all about it. And, of course, football state championship game coming up on Saturday that we hope you will join myself and Brandon for from Faroe Field at the University of Missouri in Columbia. It's the Valley Catholic Warriors taking on the Lincoln Cardinals, and what should just be a great game. We'll have a slightly extended Fleets Equipment pregame show, 2:35 Saturday afternoon to get things started. And we hope that you can tune in for that when it kicks off at 3 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. Tonight here in Caledonia, we've wrapped up the 30th Valley Basketball Tournament. Our champions on the girls' side of things, the South Iron Panthers, winning it. They knock off West County 49-35. And on the boys' side, Bunker rolling past Bourbon 63-34 to win the boys' title. Congrats also go out to the Lesterville Bearcats, who took third place on the girls' side of things, beating Jefferson 60-48. And congrats to the Kingston Cougars, who took the boys' third place trophy after they beat the hosting Valley Vikings by a final of 58-40. We thank you for tuning in for all of our coverage of the Valley of Caledonia tournament here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Again, Mac Hoops coming up Friday night on KREI. They'll be taking on Jeffco, so you can also hear it on KJeff. And the Valley Catholic Warriors playing in the state championship game in football coming your way Saturday afternoon on J98. We hope you tune in for that. Until next time, I'm Nathan Gertz for Brandon Pavlina. Thanks for joining us for sports coverage on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. And a big thank you to our producers, Chase Sellers back in the studio, making things happen. Until next time, from Caledonia, so long, friends. All right, I'm going home.